Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It is Saturday. Welcome to the start of the stream. I'm glad that I can be here because me being here now means that things
Alert.
have. Uh-oh.
Looks like Quark Marquis is addicted to watching VODs. Maybe I'll send a drop pod with some popcorn for their next binge session. Oh, enjoy, loser.
Enjoy. Hey guys, I had some real life stuff to take care of. Thankfully, it went by pretty quick. And I'm able to be here without getting stuck.
Alert.
Yes.
Ginger Dragonfly's excitement is contagious. Huh? How about I spice things up with a sudden raid of manhunting squirrels? Let the chaos begin, and may the odds be ever in your favor.
Why does he keep saying that? Why does he keep saying the line from the Hunger Games? The Randy Games. Is like ChatGPT trained on Hunger Games? Maybe because I told him that he's a gambler. And like they associate gambler with the odds being in your favor is like a line that comes up. I don't know, it's weird. Hello fellow gamers. We're gonna play some more RimWorld today. I am a little tired. I could definitely lie down and take a nap now, but that's also because my watered down coffee that I have already drank some of hasn't kicked in yet. So I'm gonna caffeine up, juice up, and get ready for another one. We're also gonna be streaming tomorrow, but probably a little earlier. I've also had just terrible allergies today, so I'll probably sneeze on you at least a few times. My Go Juice. The Randy Games are on. Had a pretty exciting day yesterday, all things considered. There was a little too much excitement. I'd like a little less of that today because I have stuff I want to do. I want to build my mega base and actually go through the plans. But hello, weekend gamers. Hope you're having a nice Saturday afternoon. Hi, Doug. Glad you're enjoying this playthrough. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Welcome back, Kuraraka. Wabbit Requiem, hello. Howdy, Tetraregaton, Adarain, Smilk, Attack Frog, Secret Warrior. Addicted to watching VODs, they have no choice. Every stream is 13 hours. Today's will not be 13 hours because I refuse to stream until 4 a.m. I can guarantee you that's not happening. There is no world in which I am still streaming at 4 a.m. The only way I stream at 4 a.m. is if Twitch front pages the stream and I have like 5 to 10,000 extra viewers and people are like, they have a sub train that's going to set the new world record for the longest hype train on Twitch. Then I'll do it. But only then. So you're saying there's a chance. Look, we already did subathon. Did you see that 7 Days to Die is leaving early access, though they are still updating it like it's early access? Yeah, but like, I think they've earned the right to put a 1.0 next to their name. 7 Days to Die has been around for a very long time, and it's always been a fun game. We did some streams on that. We played like close to 100 hours on stream. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I think that they've improved on it a bunch since then. Because like, it was 2013 when it started in early access. I think that there's more than enough content to call it 1.0. So, but yes, there is such a thing as developers need to put a game in 1.0 to drive additional sales. I don't think that the sales for 7 Days to Die are, you know, at their peak. Still a good game, Still getting regular content updates. I think it's like on sale, right? Is it on sale right now? They're gonna do they said they were gonna do a sale or something, right? They're gonna do like a 70% off sale. It's always on like a huge sale. It was just 76% off during the spring cleaning sale, for example. So that's pretty cheap. That's like $6 for a very big game. Sorry, chat, I got allergies. I gotta like get it in check today. I'm falling apart over here. Spring is attacking me. It's 4:20 today, and the spring pollen is back. By the way, I had to listen to the soundtrack because the first song on the the Anomaly DLC is just stuck in my head. Like this song. This song's been stuck in my head. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, this one's been stuck in my head. And I can't get it out of my head, so I just have to listen to it over and over again. Because it just goes meow. I think it has a lot of emotion in it. It has a lot of emotion. It has hopeful sorrow, is what I hear.
Alert. Lashley1337 is feeling generous today, huh? Let's add a twist and drop a surprise shipment of Glitter World medicine for Edelix's community. Enjoy the gifts, and may luck be on your side, losers.
Okay.
Alert! Looks like Migwar McCrae so on is having a rough time dining. How about I shake things up and send a mechanoid cluster to their location? Nothing like a little chaos to spice up mealtime. Right?
Right. Okay, chat. I should have blown my nose like 7 times in a row. And I made you listen to the intro song twice because that's what you, 1.5 times. 1.5 times technically. I did skip halfway through. However, maybe we'll get lucky and we can hear it in game. Wouldn't that be cool?
Alert! Calandril has been a loyal subscriber for 75 months. Impressive. Let's celebrate with the drop pod containing a legendary weapon as a thank you gift. Enjoy, and may fortune favor you, sucker.
What? Why? Why pronunciation's so hard, I guess. Hello, beginning of stream subs. How you doing? Lashley, thank you for the 5 Be Gifted subs. All the way from the first time monther, The Restless Cat, all the way up to 42nd monther, Crux58. Thanks for dropping the gift subs. Cork Marquis, also welcome for 31 months. I have so many VODs to watch already. Put one more in the pile. Okay. Migwar's eating without a table. It's a -3. Thanks for subbing. And Calandril, hello. How you doing? A legendary weapon. Legendary. Geothermal generation. Before that, thrombos are friends, not food. This is not a save scum because I'd win, which I did. I did win. Mega base planner, mega monster base, two mega base planners. And now mega base builder. Hi, hello, colonists. Where are we at? What did we do last night? Every day has become a blur. I don't remember what happened. Like, if you ask me, hey, what happened in part 6? I don't know. Something cool, probably. Hopefully. What didn't happen? That was probably closer to when the colony got wiped. Around like I don't know. I'm just here every day. I am mentally in the present. I have no concept of the past or future. I am only living in the exact moment in which you currently are bearing witness to. Everything else is a blur. I know where I am. I know what I gotta do. And that's it. What do I gotta do? We have low food. That's been just a problem the whole time. Like the whole campaign. We've somehow been skirting by the edge of the cliff on having a mass. The fact that we haven't had like a true mass starvation murder your pawns because you don't have enough food to stretch between them is a small miracle. We also were blessed with the thrombos, which we were able to kill one. And I still can't tell if the yaks are a positive or a negative on the overall experience. As far, like, I don't know whether they're plus or minus on value to the colony. It's probably a plus, because it's another source of stuff to make clothes out of. We just can't have that much because it's, you know, we're here. There's nothing for them to eat. I can't believe no one died yesterday. You and me both. Yeah, we got through the eye of the needle yesterday. We had to use the force to find the weak spot in Randy's raid, basically. I don't know. That was very impressive. I would like to credit it to probably having decent armor, which is a thing I want to work on today. I want to have a full set for everybody. Like, I want to have... I think I want to make the somewhat controversial flak pants. We have 6 pairs. I think we picked some up from other people. But, flak pants are just, unfortunately, not that good. Like, normal flak pants have 40% armor against sharp. Only 8% armor against blunt, and very little cold insulation. 48 and like 6, right? Compare that to some Masterwork cloth pants. Those are just normal flak pants versus Masterwork cloth pants. So they do have 30% more armor, no blunt on this, and then like 10 degrees of insulation. So it's a little bit more insulation. But if you were to get like an actual good material, like not cloth, for example, if you were to make pants out of something like, let's just say hypothetically, if we used dread leather or something, how would I see the stats of like a specific leather pant? I don't think I would I? I don't think you can preview that. You kind of just have to know the generic stats of the thing you're interested in. But even plain leather pants jump up past cloth by 60% armor, right? I'm allergic. to comparing the armor of different pairs of pants. Open the build, click the eye, and do the chatters thing. What? Do the chatters thing. That sounds like a stupid dance that you're trying to like record yourself doing for TikTok. Open the bill, click the eye. Oh, change material at the top right. Interesting. So yeah, dread leather pants, normal quality have 25%, right? So if you made a dread leather set and it was like masterwork, it's gonna be better than basic flak pants. It's only 15% less sharp armor, and insulation's better slightly. So let's take obviously Thrombo fur is quite rare, but it would be the same, right? Normal Thrombo fur pants are the same as flak pants. Let's see, what is another one that's probably more common, like heavy fur, depending on where you are. Devil Strand is something that you would grow for its armor qualities, and even Devil Strand pants have incredible heat armor. You almost never burn when you're wearing Devil Strand, which is awesome. And then pretty good sharp, 28% sharp. So like flak pants, by comparison, right, cost, like Devil Strand takes a long time to grow, but it's a renewable resource. Whereas, I guess I have to look here. Whereas our flak pants cost 30 cloth, which you have to grow, 60 steel, which you have to mine, and a component, which is a component for this is, you're trading one component for like 12% armor, like sharp armor. It doesn't feel like a good exchange. Now, if you make the masterwork quality, it's going to be a bit better, right? But whereas a flak vest has 100% sharp, it's 2.5 times more armor on the torso than the pants. In theory, I understand why that is, because these are like supposed to be armor plates. However, it's basically the same price, 60 steel and one component. Yeah, it's basically the same price. So you're paying the same price as flak pants, but it's like, or as flak vest, but flak vest is like 2.5 times better, and it covers your torso. You can live without your legs for a bit. You'll need treatment, but you'll live. Doesn't dread leather give a mood debuff? Yes, it does, but it's pretty accessible. All right, there we go. Volume's good. But yeah, we're worried about food right now. So we got people in here grabbing some Nutrifungus. We got a replant in here. We've got our brand new Nutrifungus that is not quite done being replanted. And then these are gonna grow in like soon, 60 to 70% grown. And I don't think we have enough Nutrifungus even still to feed the colonists without mixing in some other stuff, which the quantity of Nutrifungus is very high. The upside is this chamber is more blocks than this one. This is 120. This one's only 82. So this is about 50% larger than this. And like 40% larger than this. So this is like the most that we're making in one area. And then I'm planning on digging out and protecting another that is also pretty big. So I think once we get that going, we'll probably be able to get rid of one or both of these. I'm hoping both, because we're gonna need to maybe move and get another Nutrifungus. You know what would be great? If there was a way to bill how much Nutrifungus you wanted to put into food so that you could combine other stuff at different ratios. How easy is it in RimWorld to reorganize your base? I mean, it's a pretty big effort, especially depending on how far away you want to move. Like in my case, all my stuff's in the bottom right corner, so it's a little bit disjointed, as you're probably already seeing, because they have to wake up here and walk all the way over here. So today we're going to focus on fast tracking them through the base. And what that means for me is investing in something that is somewhat controversial, which is auto doors. Auto doors open instantly, and it doesn't save you that much time if you've been building with steel doors already, but over time, it saves you a ton of time. The problem is they take a constant resupply of components because they break down, much like all the other mechanical pieces in your base, such as this solar generator, so you have to keep re-upping them with components. So it's a big component drain, but I love auto doors, so I don't think I can be persuaded. I think I've had too many bases in the past ruined by holding all the doors open and nobody's able to get there fast enough to close them. So auto doors being instantaneous open, they don't slow you down at all, and closing themselves is very valuable, especially when you're building into a mountain and you're expecting insect infestations to pop up anywhere in that base. And you want to be able to get everybody over there, or, you know, worst case scenario, everybody's concentrated in one side and you left this door, and this door open, because what are the odds that raiders come in from this side and break through the door and are down here before you can get there, right? Like, you're basically taking a risk. If you leave most doors open, it's going to be fine most of the time until it's not. And if you're the kind of person that just reloads your save if things go bad, which there's nothing wrong with that, you're probably not a person who cares that much about leaving your doors open. But if you're playing more Iron Man, then it can be the difference in life or death. So it kind of depends on your play style as well. What's up, Federath? Welcome back. I'm just kind of checking our stuff over here. Need warm clothes? It's just...
Alert.
Hello.
Crespu with 34 months of subscription. Big deal. How about I spice things up and send a psychic wave to induce a mental breakdown? Let's see how they handle that loser.
Wow. Hitting me with the psychic wave already? I don't remember what I was saying, but oh yeah, it's just really cold outside. Negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit. We need a research project for mostly lost. We were doing we're doing noble apparel. We need an anomaly research project. Oh, we don't have a research table. Yeah, that would do it. So that's another thing we're gonna do today is I need to get a high-tech research bench because we're just kind of bottlenecked right now. I should be starting to get into some things over here that we will definitely want and need and be happy to have, such as shields. Making some shield belts for our melee is a big deal because they're using them against us. Being able to make better quality weapons, like precision rifling, is great. Transport pods are great. There's a lot of good stuff. Hospital beds, vitals monitors. We can make our own crypto sleep caskets. We'll really need to push fabrication so that we can start manufacturing our own components from scratch instead of having to rely on trade and finding them. And then we can make advanced components here, which will be used in some in-game stuff. And then Starflight Basics is the vanilla win condition. So this is how you quote-unquote win RimWorld with vanilla. You have to unlock Starflight Basics and research each of these really big 6,000 research point researches. Takes a long time. And then they tell you how to build a spaceship. You build the spaceship, which is very expensive resource drain, and then you have to activate it and then defend it while it powers up, and you get raided by people and then blast off with however many people you created pods for. That's the vanilla win. It's a pretty big investment though. I think they did a good job like balancing that from the beginning. But Anomaly research project, we just learned how to do bliss lobotomy and then did it immediately. A ghoul infusion could be cool. Let's try psychophagy. I'm kind of just like completing these. Psychophagy deadens a target's psychic sensitivity and temporarily boosts the ritual invoker's psychic sensitivity. The target will suffer brain damage as a side effect. It seems like I don't really know exactly who you use this against unless they're prisoners, I suppose. But maybe that's what Maybe that's what we're supposed to do. We need some experiments. Hey, Talent Chat, what do we think about the Kingdom Come 2? We talked about it a bit. The trailer was very good. They made the trailer well. I need to see more gameplay. I feel like I'm less excited than everyone else. Have you found any bioferrite weapons yet? We did see... We haven't used any. I've seen some available from traders and quest rewards, though. So... But I haven't actually, like, done it yet. We unlocked the ability to craft them, but I need a special crafting bench. I'm just here waiting for the gigabase. You won't have to wait long. Thanks, Game Crasboo, for 3 months. I appreciate that sub, and so does Randy. But yeah, like I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 I will probably play it. Let's put it like that. I'll probably play it. I don't see why I wouldn't. And Gutma has made a masterwork again and again and again. She doesn't miss. Dragobot and Madwack are helping us with the fungus, which I just talked about being kind of... Ooh, what's Nightbot doing again? Nightbot is pigging out on a meal. Oh yeah, Nightbot went into the room with DeCaspla and started beating up the prisoner before we released them, fighting the grandma. Nightbot made fun of Loser's family background. Wow. Nightbot, you're kind of mean, dude. Nightbot said something about fighting raccoons to late LJ. Dragobot and Nightbot talked about TV, practicing Equas with Epic Cat. Loser talked about friendly Thatchers and cleaning to Nightbot. They're like, Nightbot, get on that. Get on that cleaning job. Did you make a legendary cloth sash? News of this valuable artifact will spread across the world. We don't have anywhere to put all this clothes. Because I want to sell the legendaries that this person is I don't know how they're cranking out this many. It's got to just be the, like, maximum crafting skill, which I'm almost never fortunate enough to have a 20 crafter. I feel like most of my crafters are always like 10 to 14 skill level until we get to the part where we're mass producing stuff at the fabrication bench. Let's make some traps outside, I think. Do we have limestone? I'm just using limestone because in theory it's a product that I am... Okay, you can stop making the legendaries now. It's a material I'm not really using, so I'm not really doing it because it's the best at damage, but we're also not even hauling it, I think. There's quite a few out here. Okay, you're making our colony value go up a little too high. Legendary cloth sash. Is that a second one? Oh, you did 2 of them? Okay, no more sashes for a minute. How many do we even have? Is it counting the ones on the ground? We have 11? I think it is. 25 wart has rotted away in storage. Bro. Somebody's got to take that where it goes. We got to get organized today, chat. We gotta get organized today. Today is the day. Because I can't have them just barging in. Because imagine if they breached a little to the right and they blew up the kitchen. You know how long it's going to take to reestablish the kitchen? That reminds me, why don't we have a fire foam popper in here? That should definitely, it's a bit ugly, but it'll make, the ugliness might affect their mood, but you know, this is too valuable of a space. Excellent flak, just chilling in a rice field. Listen, I got all sorts of things. People just strip naked in my rice fields and then go find their clothes, which I'm gonna check on their clothes situation right now. Oh yeah, Loser is back as the moral guide of the colony now. After Epic Cat stepped down, the pressure just got to them. Lost the randomizer role, but has moderate expectations again. They don't have so much pressure. Now Loser's got the pressure of sky-high expectations. I should be made very comfortable here. Okay, you made a masterwork cloth hood. You're doing too good. What are you doing now? Making a shirt for the children? Nightbot and Dice are like 5 years apart. Nightbot's 8. And Dice is 3, just drawing over here. Unsettling conversation and slept in the cold? When did that happen? Should be 64 in there. It's pretty good. Okay, everyone else reading a book. I don't remember why I put a chair in here, but people keep going into Dragobot's bedroom and like sitting and reading a book. Ah, this is what it's like to have a real bedroom. Not like my little hole in the wall. You're lucky that this is paved, by the way, everybody. You're very lucky. Yo! They can go through the door. It's powered. From all the way... Ooh, we finished building the underground hidden conduit, which is brand new in 1.5, so I've never gotten to build with this before. I don't know why. There's an excellent flak vest just out here, and there's nowhere to haul it, despite... I feel like I'm building... Here's the thing. Even though we're building all these shelves just haphazardly, we're going to be able to use them. Like, I can just move them and reconfigure them whenever I want, so... They will absolutely be used. They're just not going to stay in the hall forever, I promise. But yes, we're finally building our very first geothermal. And we finished everything except a few pieces of floor, which you can't really see super well. I'd like you to carry that in while you're here. I'm just going to create a temporary stockpile zone that I'm definitely never going to forget so that we have a space to haul it. Let's see the new door. Okay, so it is slower. It is not the same speed as an auto door. It is slower. I was a little confused because the door opening speed is the same as an auto door, but it is not... in practice the same speed as an auto door, so I don't really know what that stat means. I guess 100% doesn't actually say how fast something is, unless there's a baseline. But if there's not a baseline and it's per door, then this is the fastest that this door can go. So it's 100% of this speed. I guess. Yeah, it looks really cool. The animation's nice for it. Not necessarily 100% of a global speed for all doors. Because I thought it would mean like, oh, if auto doors are 100% and this is 100%, then this will be as fast as an auto door, which doesn't really make sense. And indeed, that is not how it works. But it's still cool, and I think it's still good. We're going to be building a bunch of them. They're pretty expensive, I'd say. 50 plasteel and 2 components, like, especially at this stage in the game, other than the fact that a plasteel meteor just happened to drop nearby. Plasteel's pretty rare. This is extremely lucky. And will feed us for years. The reason I'm not mining it now is because I don't think it'll count. I'm not going to mine it until we need it, so it doesn't actually count against us for... We already have plenty of wealth being pushed into the colony. Making more marble shelves is not really helping that, but bring it on. I'm ready. But yes, Epic Cat is just a civilian now. Mining some limestone. We actually have a sofa that we made so that people can come watch TV. We need some air... They're watching it in 3-degree Fahrenheit weather. which is dedication, I have to say. I probably put one heater behind that sofa. And then maybe like a heater here. And then build the small chair like that, so it's kind of just like a little TV nook. Because, yeah, they need some heat in here to actually be comfortable. And this is probably a big enough space for 2 heaters, I would think. I don't know. We could allow just one and then see what the temperature goes to while it's like -40 outside. Yeah, it's a little cold for TV watching. 10 days in a row. Is it another subathon? Depends on who you ask. It is not another Italic subathon, though, because the stream turns off. I turn the stream off one day and then turn it on the next day. But yeah. Isn't that stat relative depending on the material per door? Yeah, but like a steel door is 100%. Just a regular door, and then a steel auto door is also 100% opening speed, but the 100% is 100% of a number that is specific to that door. This is the door opening speed at unpowered. It doesn't actually tell you the door speed of a powered door. So power doors open, yeah, it's a little confusing because security door has a door opening speed of 100% as well when unpowered. It feels slow because the doors have to move twice as far as a single door. No, it's not. It's split in half. Chat, we're gonna think logically about this. Look, it's like we have 2 doors and both open at the same time. So if both doors open at the same time, it doesn't take twice as long. If it went this way, then it would. It's the same speed because it's the same principle. Single doors are split in half too, yeah, but like it's still one door. I don't know how to explain it. Like, these doors are actually split into fourths, if you'll believe that. Watch this. Watch the door animation. Four doors. See? It has 2 on the outside, 2 on the inside. And the ones on the inside open slower. And the ones on the outside open twice as fast as the ones on the inside, which makes them functionally identical to steel doors. And 7 years ago. I already made that joke yesterday. But different, and it was better. I was referencing the VOD. That's not a VOD, that was just yesterday's live stream. That was like 13 hours, that wasn't even a full day ago. All right. Everybody, wake up. Here's what I need these colonists to do. Start mining again. Yesterday's live stream is a VOD. So is this! You can click on my channel, go to the VODs, and this will appear. And you can watch it from the beginning. All live streams are VODs. And all VODs are live streams. But, you know, that was literally last... Never mind. Okay. It's more confusing because it's a chatter referencing me from less than 24 hours ago, referencing Abraham Lincoln, and expecting me to know that they're not just referencing Lincoln, they're referencing me from a few hours ago. That's the point of confusion. We're still in the VOD creator. Okay, well, chat, stop distracting me. I'm busy. Okay, I'm trying to get Umbra Moon to find out what they're doing. They're just hauling limestone chunks, which, to be honest, is fine. But yeah, we could go back to digging some more stuff out and hauling the things that are in here. Behold, the mega base. It has arrived. So the things that I want to do the most are get the research room ready to go. The research room needs to be ready, and it's this one right here. And it seems oh so far away. But yeah, all the way to here. I'm just gonna go down the middle of the hall, which gets a little bit more difficult to do here. Okay, not you, not you. Yeah, that is the spot. But now I don't remember what this part was supposed to be. I know this is the research bench. Because it's 5x2. This is the, whatchamacallit. The thing, the multi-analyzer. I have no idea what this was. Unless it was a small research bench just to support the big one, but I don't think that's what it was. It was anything that, it was a comms console. It was a comms console. Yep. I think the only time I ever felt like I needed more than one researcher is when playing Tribal. Maybe if you were playing the Anomaly start, where you are Ritualist. I think Ritualist Ideologist probably is also a good candidate for more than one researcher. Otherwise, it seems like overkill to me. Like when you have a good researcher, unless you have bad researchers. But we have like a level 17.
Alert. TN Leadfoot has some wishes, huh? How about I grant them a label-making machine, but also trigger a solar flare to mess with their electric devices? Let chaos reign and enjoy the randomness, loser.
Let chaos reign. All right, the reason they're not like finishing this is because they have to haul these. And they're being quite lazy about it, in my opinion. Oh, we also, yeah, we have 26 granite. Not a ton, but why don't you just haul that block all the way in and then somebody can cut it up and turn it into little ones. The emergency rice harvest is coming in on time. I would like to change this into something else, but I don't know. I'm constantly afraid that we're gonna run out of Nutrifungus. And the crop rotation here, like we need cloth. We need a lot of cloth and we need hops. I haven't got any drugs going. Maybe a better plan is finish the geothermal build and with the new power, use it to power another sun lamp so we can get another farm going. That might be the play. Because we have some very good soil over here next to the Harbinger trees. that we could be tapping into before we get hydroponics set up. You've intercepted a distress signal from a nearby camp of the Poga Confederacy. The frantic voice begs for immediate assistance defending against the threat, and they offer everything at their camp in return for help, including shards of powerful Arco technology. As the voice tries to explain the nature of the threat, the signal goes dead. We have to go a distance away. In the pollution. Wow, that would actually make things interesting. They'd be interesting regardless, but we have extreme 83% pollution there. So everyone would have to wear a gas mask instead of a helmet, I think. I'll think about it. How long do I have to think about it? $15 days. Okay. 15 days. They ask for help every stream? No, there's just more than one of them. That means that it's spreading like wildfire in the countryside. You know what I mean? Like everybody's being affected. These little settlements aren't even on our maps. But yeah, everybody's getting to work. I just wish they would get to work on things that weren't spike traps for a bit. That would be my preference. This is a weird trip. Like, imagine, how much do you want to bet we put our high-tech research bench in here and immediately get an infestation? Like, that's sort of what how I feel like it's gonna go. I just have a suspicion that we need to change kind of like where our exit is anyway. What causes infestations? You daring to exist. The bugs took that personally. You dared to exist in or too close to their mountains. Those are their mountains. Get your humanoid paws off of it. All right, I am gonna get you guys individual bedrooms today, I promise. I'm just trying to focus. Oh, you didn't even finish building it. All right, that's fine. We can start building the geothermal, and I need to set up a roof zone. So geothermal's got a steam geyser underneath it. Even though we're harvesting that for energy, it's still gonna get really hot in here. So you wanna give that some space. So I'm creating a no roof area. It doesn't really matter, honestly, where you do it, but you could do inside, outside. This is just for aesthetics only. Because if you only do like one spot like that or that, it's probably not gonna be enough to actually ventilate the heat and make sure that when people go in there to do maintenance, it's not 450 degrees Fahrenheit. But yeah, I think for this, I either want to do the outside or the inside layer. I'll just do the inside layer and do like 4, 8, 12, 16, just like 16 blocks and kind of just start there. Little vents in the ceiling. That's why I turn off bugs. They freak me out. But then how are you going to get their tasty, delectable bug guts to feed your mountain tunneler colonists? A group of Arctic wolves is passing through the area. Okay, it's 5 wolves. We could take 5 wolves. This is not a lynx situation, right? This is a wolf situation. Completely different. When do we get a Masterwork Steel Longsword? 12.48 damage and 48% armor pen. That's like... Going from excellent to masterwork is a 20% jump in damage? And armor pen? Wowee. I don't know, that might be too good for you, Operator Chan, but go ahead and equip it. I hope you won't need it. And then everybody else, meet me outside. Because we need to hunt. I don't know if this is going to be a hunt so much as like something more diabolical. Like this is more of a firing squad, I would say. Hey gamers, I love the chill place. Sometimes it's chill and sometimes it's not, right chat? It's our job to ride the line between those two things. Surf the waves. They might be a little on the close side here. Oh, hello. I saw another first-time chatter who was saying the music was good, and I forgot about it. But hello, first-time chatters. How you doing? Are we gonna get killed by 5 wolves? Maybe. I don't know. Who can say, dude? We got this. Don't listen to their noises. Only 2 of them are attacking after being harmed. The rest of them are running away. That makes me feel slightly worse, but also we gotta eat, chat. We gotta eat. These aren't real dogs. They're Arctic wolves that would eat you in a heartbeat if you walked outside. We've been hunted by them too many times. It's time that we got what's ours. Why they gotta sound like that though? Yeah, well, I'm trying to make it as fast as possible. But how we gotta put fine meals and survival meals on the table, and this is how we do it. It's the only way. All right, Epicat. How did all of you miss, by the way? Like, all of you. Don't carry the wolf to Crypto Sleep Casket. I need you guys to hunt the wolves. I said we were trying to make it quick, and they're kind of writhing on the ground right now. All right, have a celebratory meal. Nightbot? How'd you get so strong? 9 years old and she's carrying around the corpses of wolves. It's kind of messed up. Though Nightbot has kind of had a messed up childhood so far. We've done the best that we can, I'll say. All right, the hunters have gone out to get the prey. What's up, Brynjar Bjorn? Listen, we take those gifts, okay? Do you see where we live? Some animals roam through the region, and the food doesn't cook itself. That's all I'm saying. Also, we got beer! All right, we actually need to save the beer, in my opinion. For when we actually need it. I can't have them just casually drink. We definitely do not have enough to go around. Hey, I'm here now. Where were you? An hour ago. Chat, what have you guys been up to so far this weekend? Are you guys all just playing RimWorld? I have indeed had a pint. Brynjar Bjorn is skunked right now. Yes, I've been sick this weekend, eating and watching React vids. Animal Crossing, working. We got weekend workers in the chat. I caught up on sleep. 30 hours of RimWorld in one day. Finished Fallout 3 in a like, so many people are playing Fallout now because of the show. I have been feeding crows. Is that a euphemism that the kids say these days? Grinding in RuneScape. Playing Total War Warhammer 3. I enjoyed playing, we played Napoleon recently. Just started my very first Hearts of Iron game. Best of luck. Learning Hearts of Iron and learning RimWorld have some vague similarities. New Vegas just hit like 30,000 concurrent players. Did it really? Hold on. Let's see the top most played games right now. Fallout 4 has 122,000 concurrent players and is number 6 on Steam. Wow, that's like a tangible impact. They probably just made close to that much in sales, I would think. Because I've seen a bunch of people, like, I think it's a top seller, is it not? Fallout 4 is the number 6 top seller on Steam. Fallout 76 is the number 5 best seller on Steam. Which isn't like Omega high, but it's, you know, Helldivers 2 has fallen. Steam Deck is now outselling Helldivers 2 at long last. Fallout 4 Game of the Year edition's also selling. Not as many people getting New Vegas, it's just older. Been trying to finally win in Noita. Nobody does that. Can't win that game. I stare at your offline stream at all hours that you're not live. I believe that. Hey, Tox, how's the colony going? Caught some of the drama with the Edekin last night. Looked wild. Yeah, and the grenade breachers. It was a little wild. There was too much chaos yesterday, for sure. Some huge raids. Tackling a 3-star quest, which I haven't done in forever. So that felt good to actually come out on top. The Shamblers helped, and Randy works in mysterious ways. Talks, is there a specific ratio of melee to range to shoot for? I would say at like the beginning of the game, if you're playing Crash Landed, I try to do 2 ranged, 1 melee, typically. And then as you expand, the way that I enjoy playing the most, I would say the ratio is probably close to like 25 to 40% of your colonists should be melee. Like I would say 25% is like the bottom line. I want 1/4 of my colony to be able to hold it down. I probably want closer to like 33%. Even up to 40. I would say that like you're somewhat limited like I am by who is skilled at what. And I've taken a couple people and I think I could make, for example, Concentration melee, even though they only have 4. Because I'm a bit desperate. That one incendiary mortar was clutch. It did happen to go very well. But yeah, this has been a really fun colony. Any plans to continue the second? We were also talking about texture mods last night. I forgot. I was actually going to look at maybe installing that texture mod today, and then I forgot. And also I had some stuff to do outside the house. So I kind of just got back like an hour and some change ago, and just winding up. Yeah, the CCP Stone Tweaks Vanilla, I think, is the one that I was looking at. I feel like if I'm trying to build a mega base, it might be nice to make the mega base look nicer. So I might just, I feel like I want to install it, but I'm also afraid of the deluge of people who are offended that I changed and it looks unfamiliar now because they've gotten used to seeing the entire base looking a specific way. As opposed to starting with it from the beginning, as you have. But also I'm lazy and I don't know if I want to close the game and reopen it again and like hope that everything works. Dragobot slept in the cold, the stinky cold. And is very upset and spewing nonsense. All right, chat, let's see what it looks like. Let's create like a save for the day. Peepo arrive. Why stone look weird? Okay, let's try it. Let's try it out. Should take 10 seconds. Okay, stone tweaks, vanilla, just some color tweaks. It doesn't change anything else. It just makes everything a little bit brighter. Downloaded, restart RimWorld. Remember when they added the mod config on the main menu of RimWorld and how nice that was? Do you even remember what it was like before then? I don't. Before it told you whether you had mod incompatibilities because they were in the improper load order. And you had to figure all that stuff out based on the compatibility lists on each RimWorld workshop page. Good times. This is it. Stone Tweaks Vanilla. Throw that in there. I'm going to go ahead and like print screen the mod list so that I can put it up. Because I don't think that the mod list has P music either. Unforgivable. And then I can just throw that up. And then we'll have to restart the game in order to fix this. Save and apply. Boom. Restart the game automatically. Grab the new link. And prepare to reference it a bunch today as people get used to change. There we go. All right, let's see what it looks like. This is going to be like, hey, you have a different mod. What are you doing? Oh, you did have P music. I did, yes. Whoa! Change! Whoa, that looks so different and weird and also good. It's so bright, so fancy. So it's granite wall is like a blue gray, like a steel gray. Not steel, but like a battleship gray. And then marble is much more white and fancy looking. I blame Avic. This is definitely Avic. And then sandstone and limestone are also changed, but we haven't really built much out of either. I can show you the mod page. I think that'd be better. So slate is like an actual like black gray. Limestone is like a yellow white. Marble's white. Sandstone's brown. And then granite is...
Alert. Carrera13 seems to have a unique taste in aesthetics. Let's amplify that by sending a caravan of artists to paint the town red. Quite literally. Embrace the crimson chaos and enjoy the show, loser.
I have no idea what Randy said. This is definitely going to take some getting used to, but I like it. It'll take some getting used to. It does feel a little more crisp. It feels a bit more clear. I enjoy this quite a lot. This has like Hoth base vibes to me. I feel like we're making the base on Hoth. From Empire Strikes Back. Anyways, Avik, what did you say? Would you mind giving me a quick rundown of the Ideologian at this point, since it's likely come a long way since I last got to see it? Yeah, we've got all 4 memes spoken for, though possibly subject to change. We started as Proselytizer. The cult of Randomarchus wanted to spread, of course, the balance of Randomus, Kasdara, and Philia far and wide. But after having a very guilty initial couple of years of survival, having to eat the forbidden fruit, and also not even just of opportunity, but of premeditated murder. It was premeditated in some cases, thus angering an entire faction who would then go on to raid us multiple times afterwards. We took Guilty and established Charity Essential, which is a playstyle I really enjoy, which kind of says help people or suffer, because they're pretty strict, like -8s for not helping certain people, which is big. So Guilty also gave us Pain is Idealized. To experience nerve-singeing pain is a mark of morality. So we have kind of a debuff buff situation. The buffs are smaller than the debuffs, I believe. Yeah, they're +4s. So somewhat more risk than reward. Then as we started to turn in toward the mountain and away from the harsh reality of the lack of arable land around us, and also the lack of animals to hunt, we decided to embrace the mountain and became tunnelers, where we started to grow and experiment with and ultimately enjoy the taste of fungus and the juicy bite of a tendon from an insect burrowed from deep underground. So that improved our mining yield. We don't care about small spaces. We can live in tight quarters. Fungus has actually been a huge pain. It's a boon and a pain at the same time. And then after defeating all of the anomalies that came our way, and indeed even capturing some, as well as fending off animals and humanoids alike, we decided that we're the best. Human primacy, the moral center of the universe. So in this case, we have like embodied theists, where the powerful gods walk among us, and they decide the moral structure of the universe, but also that they are human. There are human gods who are doing either rituals to stay alive forever or enhancing themselves. And human primacy basically gives us bonding with animals disapproved. We got to eat the animals, not make friends with them. But more importantly, it gives us production specialist as an unlocked role. So this lets us make a certain colonist a mining specialist to the exclusion of all other skills, and production specialist, which is a massive boon. So that's pretty much where we're at. We have both of those. We have a dance party every year, the Chaotic Shuffle Shindig. We can perform animal sacrifices to appeal to Randy, and we're going to build the Church of Randomus as well with pews. We venerate snow hares because they saved our colony from certain danger earlier on in our career. So now we venerate those and don't eat them. I haven't gotten RimWorld yet. Can you create a completely unique Ideologian? Yeah, this is mine. I made it from scratch. So they have 2 ways to play the game. You can either, if you have ideology, you can either build it completely at the beginning of the game, or you can do what's called a fluid ideology, which is what I'm doing, where by doing different tasks, you earn points, and once you get enough points, you can reform it. So it's very RP heavy. You have to put certain restrictions on yourself and give yourself certain boons. If your only goal is to win, you can make it easier to win and treat this like a cheat page if you want for some things. So you might go, why would I ever pick that? It just makes the game harder. But some of the things are there to make you more powerful, like production specialist, and some of the things are there to make it harder, like putting charity essential. But yeah, I've been RPing and slow. Every time I get a reformation, I add one meme. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4 max out of a big list. And then you can add or remove those out of all of these and choose whichever ones you want to embody for your colony and start adhering to those rules. But yeah, you can probably pick a preset, but most people are picking custom ones. Have you managed to recover any relics yet? No, but we should definitely start on that. We definitely have enough power to do that, for sure. Dude, I'm loving how bright this is because now I can mix. I feel like mixing granite and marble is gonna look cool, like a Cruella de Vil Dalmatian thing going on. And I want to get some more granite into the granite. To me is just so ugly, the basic color as far as like a decoration block. This is much more appealing, like a blue gray. I might actually do both in certain areas. But yeah, it doesn't actually change anything other than the actual hue and color. I don't think it changes anything else. So I would definitely describe this still as close to vanilla. I think it also adjusts the difference between basic granite. I don't know, it seems a little bit less obvious to me where one wall begins.
Alert!
Hello?
Brutal offender is ready for chaos. Huh. How about I drop a shipment of unstable power cells near that new stone to see what explosive surprises await. Embrace the randomness and enjoy the thrill, loser.
So random, Randy. So random. What chaos will this new stone bring? Thank you for 7 months. What's up, Brutal? Happy Saturday. How many new mods? Just one. I only installed one. So it's pretty quick and painless. I don't know if it has a prereq that I already have, but yeah, it was just one mod. And I updated the exclamation mods page so you can see all the stuff that we've got. We've got so much marble. That's why I keep building everything out of marble. We're actually digging into some granite up here, so we'll get some chunks, but it's a very small patch that's like this big out of the entire mountain that's granite, and then other than that, we just have the plentiful stones that will eventually not be plentiful. What was the new mod we added? It's the one at the bottom of the mod list that I just talked about. The one at the bottom. CCP's text something. Stone texture vanilla. Stone texture vanilla. But yeah. Cool color changes. Now I want to see what slate looks like, because this looks pretty dark, but slate is even more. I would like a colony where I combine, like, I think slate and limestone in the stone tweaks. CCP stone tweaks vanilla. Slate and limestone will look excellent together in this mod, and probably sandstone and granite as well, or even slate and sandstone. Yeah, there's like, it looks like I'd be happy with more combos. I usually pick my maps based on the stone combos because I'm vain. For example, I would never pick a map to play on that's only stone with sandstone and limestone. I don't care about HP. I just don't want to have those two stone colorations next to each other for some reason. I don't like them together. Limestone is also kind of just like a worse looking marble, but I think in the tweaks it gives it its own like interesting shade of like yellow white. So I like that kind of stuff. But yeah, this looks nice. This looks sharp. And I don't think it's too like the realism mod textures that do like a total conversion type of thing. I feel like this is pretty light as far as visual mods go. So hopefully it won't be too distracting to purists. I consider myself a purist as far as mods. So, are we... I didn't even notice. I didn't even see them go up here and build it, but apparently they did. When did this happen? Yeah, I think because it was what, eight components. So we would have had 27. We had 32 a second ago, but I queued up a couple heaters. Did they build those too? They did build a heater here. So it's about 56 degrees Fahrenheit inside. And it's negative 65 outside. So we might be okay with just one heater unless there's a cold snap. What is the threshold for I'm cold? You know what'd be nice? I think it'd be cool if they actually got like a moodlet buff for being warm or room temperature when it's very, like, temperature outside's very cold. There should be like, because if you come in from outside, you're like, ooh, and you stand in front of a heater, that's a mental buff. That's a mood buff, like in real life. Like if the temperature's below freezing outside on the map, then being like within, I would say within like 5 to 10 degrees of room temperature should be that. Because let's see what Delicious Jill has. You get quite comfortable. That's unrelated to them walking through the temperature. That could be like they just got out of bed. Spacious interior is... because this is just a recent amount of comfort as given by the meter. So you can get the meter by sleeping on comfortable furniture. It's acquired while laying in bed, sitting in a chair while working, or other times. So their comfort level doesn't actually go up because of temperature. This is just like, I was on some nice furniture, basically. Happy youngsters, kind words? I've been bestowed with kind words. Was that loser? Kind pawns are actually kind of goated. It very well could be our new mortal guide. Having any level of hypothermia and being in warm temps should give it, yeah, but then you're kind of punished for having parkas, missing out on a mood buff. But yeah, I agree with the sentiment. The colony's so bright. We can also change the color of the lights, and that will probably tweak how stuff looks as well, I imagine. Like if we took all of these and said change the color, and then did like dark light, it's gonna look like, whoa, more of a rose, very warm, yellow, too bright, way too bright, green, light green. I feel like purple or blue would be kind of complementary. Maybe not. It's already in a kind of warm place. I know you have marble and granite here. Do you have other stones? We have some limestone, which they're using for traps right now and are reluctant to haul in because we just don't. I didn't make. If you wanted to do stone stockpiles correctly, you need to not be lazy. So I'm gonna stop being lazy. It's time to stop being lazy, chat. Okay. I need to delete or at least shrink the zone. Time to stop being lazy. We need to make multiple zones. Where's that one? 4? Oh wait, that's gonna be the same zone because I'm stupid. If you draw it from down up, then this should create a new zone, but since it was connected to the other one. All right, and the plan is to just copy these settings for the holding only stones, paste them to the others, but then change the type of stone that you're allowing. Therefore, you only allow limestone on one, you only allow granite on the other. And you only allow marble on the last. And then you'll never need to worry about them not having space to haul the blocks, because you'll always have space for all the blocks. So they will take them independently. And then you could have one more space to hold whatever block that the first three don't. And it's a nice way to stay organized instead of just continuously expanding your zone and then this happens. And I don't have the limestone. But yeah, we do have some limestone I've been using for traps just because it's excess. Also, give me 1 sec, chat. I need a no phone, dude. I clicked the button like 8 seconds ago. Not joking, I think my phone's from like 2016. Like 2015, 2016. I don't really get new phones often. Computers, I get a computer more often than a phone for sure. Okay, there we go. Same, I'm not changing it until it's completely dead. Mine's threatening to be completely dead, it feels like. But welcome back, Evan. And everybody else who's jumping in. Avic is why we're using this texture mod, and also has been just started a new RimWorld campaign. So maybe click the follow button at the top of your screen if you haven't already. Check out the next one, which I'm certain will be continuing. Okay, gamers, let's get some stuff done. What are we doing? We're struggling to keep up with the plants. How's the food doing? We got plenty of simple meals, and we have materials for fine meals. Mostly lost in Dragobot. I love that, like, leadership of the colony just chills on the couch all day, watches the flat screen TV. They're like, yeah, I earned that for us, okay? My turn on the controller. We have 383 wood. I don't want to waste it, but I do want to make, like, maybe 2 more chairs so they can actually have room for people to sit and eat when we start moving the bedrooms over. And I do need to smoothen the walls, but maybe we can do that, like, after we get some furniture in here and have the bedrooms get used. And it's only 43 in this room, and the doors are going to be opening and letting out some of that air each time, so I'll allow the other heater to get built. Prisoner Patches. I'm worried about a prisoner named Patches, to be honest. But yeah, we're kind of burning through some supplies. These will each probably be fine with 1 heater. Once we start getting heaters in all surrounding rooms, the bleed through of the temperature would be a little less severe. I kind of like this spot right in front of the vent because it looks cool. I don't think it matters, but... And then for this one, back in the corner. Masterwork wolfskin pants. Loser's wearing them. Good for you, loser. Prisoner Patches, a 2-star quest. Leonidas Nikos, a knight of the fallen empire, has been caught in bed with the wrong person. He imprisoned the inappropriate lover in a show of rejection. Now he wants you to keep the prisoner Patches caged until the scandal blows over in 14 days. They're suffering from paralytic abasia and must be kept in bed. Patches recently attempted to steal from an ancient storage site and has been targeted by an orbiting mechanoid swarm. A mech cluster will deploy nearby, but you'll get 10 Janissaries.
Alert! War of the Worlds. No one is spreading generosity in Adalix's community. Let's mix things up by dropping a mysterious ancient structure nearby, teasing the community with unknown wonders. May the odds be ever in your favor,
Stop.
losers.
It's like if an like an alien learned our language by watching movies. You know? That's what if he loves the Hunger Games. Okay, this one's kind of crazy. This one could be crazy, but it could be good. Because, I'll go on. 9 honor is a lot, but also 11 Glitter World medicine is a lot, and a psychic emanator is pretty cool. This is an ancient device that projects a soothing psychic field around itself, which improves the mood of anyone nearby. Also works through walls. It's pretty cool. Strategically place that down. So, this is probably going to be a pretty big mech cluster. 10 Janissaries is a lot of Janissaries, though. Like, that's what scares me. It's both making me think this is going to be easy, because 10 Janissaries are going to be warriors that we will be able to control and sacrifice with no consequences. But that makes me wonder, is it going to be easier because we have 10 Janissaries, or is the fact that there's 10 Janissaries meaning the mech cluster is going to be gargantuan? That's what I'm worried about. I think we take it. We have mortars. The problem is only going to arise if they have, like, god tier shields. A legendary wolfskin parka just on the ground. Nowhere to haul it. I'll pick it up later. Late LJ has created a masterwork wooden dining chair. That thing is going to be so comfy and so beautiful. A comfortable and attractive chair. Elephant is the name of the art piece. An engraving on this furniture shows Angutma placing the book, Representation of Primitive Drug Synthesis, Volume 5, back on the shelf, a sense of accomplishment radiating from her under the soft glow of a reading lamp. And Gutma's eyes sparkle with newfound wisdom. The work represents loneliness. Unusually for this kind of work, a hamlet near the main subject seems to symbolize cash. This portrayal tells the story of Gutma finishing the book. Good job, late LJ. Okay, here's the thing. I think oh. Hang on. When it says a mech cluster will deploy nearby, does that mean it's going to be on my map, or I'm going to have to caravan to it? Because when distress signal comes up, it says nearby, but it specifies camp. I think it's going to be on the map, but it doesn't specify whether they're going to immediately spawn or not. I assume they would spawn after the Janissaries get there, but it might not be immediate, and we'll have to feed 10 people. Which could be... And they're gonna eat fungus. We got 92 almost ready Nutrifungus spots. And we're completely out of any other Nutrifungus, but we're remaking the survival meals. Patches will betray you. I think we give it a try. I don't know. I don't want to be a coward, and also I do really want a psychic emanator. I'm at the point in the colony where if we... Oh, Arconexus. Interesting. I'm at the point in the colony where if we lose 1 or 2 people, it's not going to be the end of the world. If we have a wipe, you know, then it's a wipe's a wipe. but KBM is looking to expand their territory and are interested in taking over Loser's Retreat with all its wealth and technology. If you can increase your total wealth to 350,000, they will take the settlement. In trade, they offer you part of a map showing the location of an ancient Architect Nexus. The Archonexus is thought to be a conduit through which an Architect's superintelligence influences the physical world. If you could invoke its power, what happens next could go beyond physical reality. KBM only has one piece of the map. The other parts are held by other factions. If you accept, the Outlanders will take possession of Loser's Retreat, including all items, people, and recorded research. They will bring 5 of your people and 5 of your animals anywhere you want on the planet to start a new colony. Later, you can trade with others for the final 2 parts of the map. This is the Archonexus ending campaign, which was introduced in Ideology, which I have never won. I've gotten the first part of the map, but I'm too bad to get the next 2. We've tried multiple times and gotten pretty far on the second map.
Alert. EOC. Macron seems to have a long VOD journey ahead. How about I send a pack of manhunting muffalos to ramp up the excitement?
Okay.
Enjoy the chaos, and may the odds of survival be in your favor, loser.
Chat, we've done a classic RimWorld. We have done a very classic RimWorld. It's just a nice, it's actually not warm. It's a nice, not warm box. It's negative 57 in there. I actually might build a little bit more roof, because it'd be nice to have a heated, it's too hard to regulate. Okay, where zone, build roof. Let's see what 8 spaces does. Not connected. Yeah, that was the implication when I said we've done a classic RimWorld. The classic RimWorld is not connecting the geothermal generator, and that's why I have queued up some conduits, so it will be connected. I did the same thing yesterday. It's very easy to do, because your brain gets used to everything else except for power gen connecting with a little cable that just shoots out, but not the things that make the power themselves. So I've been fighting with my training weighted clothes still on, you know? These batteries are draining right now. And I haven't even connected 3,600 watts of power, which is on 24 hours a day, every single day. That's why geothermal is so strong. It is a straight line of consistency. Your wind turbines, sometimes they'll be at full, sometimes they'll be at 0. Your solar generators only up during the day. And then geothermal is worth at least 2 solar gens, like almost 2.5 solar gens, but up 24 hours a day. And that is why they are so heavily protected here, which this building looks cool. We got our first security door in. But yeah, they'll go out and fix that pretty soon. I know we need a research bench. I'm working on it. That's what this is supposed to be. But also, there's a bunch of, like, ore here. You now know how to perform a psychic ritual which deadens a target's psychic sensitivity to temporarily boost the ritual invokers. The target will suffer brain damage as a side effect. So what you're saying is, research sleep suppressor next so we can irritate anyone nearby while also buffing anyone nearby with the quest item that, Chimeras versus mechs. A group of twisted animal-like chimera monsters have appeared nearby. The misshapen beasts will watch your colony, waiting for an opportunity to attack. They are skittish and may retaliate if provoked. That's a lot of dudes. Chimeras are strong and they're fast. 28% armor pen. They're also pretty tanky. It is vicious without limit, a huge creature that resembles a disfigured combination of a bear and other animals. It's not known if this is of natural animals or a poor imitation of animal life created by an insane machine mind. The wolf, the hyena, the lion walrus, the boar, they're all here. Their kind hates ice and fire both. All right, here's the first thing we have to check. Is everybody home? Yep. Second thing we have to check, it's time for Ultimate Chaos. We're going to summon... Oh wait, where do you think Patches is gonna land? 10 Janissaries will be placed under your control. All right, before we accept anything, I need to expand the safe zone to apply to here. Okay, and also here because you're allowed to be there now. Put everybody on the safe zone. And we need to gear up. Dragobot, Soldier, Loser, Soldier, Ingutma, you stay. Soldier, 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 and then a Knight. Knight, Knight, Knight. Conveniently, those are all together now. Soldier, Soldier, Soldier. Actually, hold on. Don't we have Icy Hot is Soldier, but also who has Fire Foam Poppers? Okay. And I need you guys to change clothes now. Okay, I didn't know the music was going to get louder when I exit the menu, but that makes sense. And they are now going to gear up. Joncentration just went for the legendary flak vest. I'm going to make you earn it. I forgot to forbid it, but that's okay. Maybe we'll need it. Dragobot has got just a good helmet, masterwork. I could micromanage this a little bit more, but I say let them choose their own fates. All right, while they're gearing up, I think we accept the other quest. We do have like 2 or 3 shield packs now. Yep, and our melee is allowed to equip them. So Sambani has already got one. Operator Torch has already got one. Copywriter is not got one. They're allowed to take them. Okay, Ultimate Chaos, let's go. Mech Cluster will deploy nearby. 10 Janissaries under your direct control. And we gotta protect this dude. That's why I am trying to get everybody ready first, so that way we can start moving to the west in case the Janissaries end up in like a big free-for-all. Which is kind of what I'm afraid of. I think Epic Cat is the slow one here. Just to keep moods up. Oh yeah, we have Go Juice. I did forget that we have Go Juice. Go Juice is a bit dangerous. How do you, like, put Go Juice in your inventory without actually injecting it off of a wall? That's wholly unrelated to the quest. This could be great or it could be terrible. It could be great. Those arrows are exactly where I want them to be. A group of mechanoids from the Slenzen Mech Hive have arrived in transport pods. They will prepare for a while. Okay, they're not exactly where I want them to be. However, the Chimera would fight them if they interact, but that's a lot of dudes! Oh, okay. Yo, little dudes! 59 Militors and a bunch of steel slag. Here's the problem with Militors. Their body size is 0.7, which actually makes them harder to hit. And they're a little slightly faster than us. And obviously outnumber us by, that's a lot of shotguns. Mini shotguns, but still. Here's the thing, like I can use mortars. I'm trying to figure out how do I get the Chimeras to fight the Militors. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Hold on. Are Chimeras animals? Or are they like anomalies? Chad, how much chaos is too much? Here's what I'm worried about. I have a way to drive animals into Manhunter mode. Chimeras seem like they're just monsters, but then the description makes them sound like they're just a creature. And then the message was like... What was the message? The message was like, they will watch your colony, waiting for an opportunity to attack. They are skittish and may retaliate if provoked. I feel like they're gonna attack regardless. Because I don't think that they're like animals, otherwise they wouldn't attack my colony. But I'm not sure. We could try drawing animals in. Here's the thing, I think we'll not be finished drawing animals in before the Militors attack me. They're labeled as entity? Okay, well then it wouldn't work on them. Where's where do you even see that? If they were animals, you could hunt and tame them on the wildlife tab. That's true. That's true. They'll still attack the mech hive if we can get them close to each other. Okay, but I have another plan, which is take prisoner patches for the Glitter World and the Psychic Emanator.
Alert.
No. Oh no.
Tim Fish dropping some Eat All Plane vibes, huh? Let's shake things up and trigger a toxic fallout event in their area, just to see how they handle the toxic randomness. Enjoy the challenge, Lush! Inushu wis. No ish, loser.
Loser? Well, chat. I screwed up. Wait. I did not screw up. I did not screw up. They're actually geniuses, and they spawned next to the base. Okay, Operator Chan. Actually, loser, go welcome our guest. Carry Patch is back inside. Oh my god. I can just get one of them to bring him in. Don't capture him, just carry inside. Who's doing Yayo right here? The gang's all here, chat. The gang's all here. The Janissaries are coming to play. Let me do this. I know that this feels strange because I'm not supposed to be here, down here in the bottom right, but now you can see all the dudes. Outside of allowed area will never do hauling. Can you just... Your ideology forbids Yayo, but you brought it anyways. What kind of gear do these guys have? Oh, they're juiced to the max. We got 3 bio-coded charge lances. The bio-coded just means no one can use them but them, to prevent you from killing friendly pawns and stealing their stuff, but also it makes sense. This is a pulse charge rail-assisted lance weapon. It is effectively what lancers are using when they attack your colony. It fires a single shot at high velocity, charging with unstable energy from an acceleration rail. Thing is powerful. 45 armor pin, 30 range, pretty good accuracy, 30 damage a shot, can chunk people. We got 3 of those. We got just a regular LMG. We got... There's a gnat in my office? Are you serious? It's clean! We got 3 sniper rifles, traditional snipers, with a range of 45, damage of 25, very slow wind up and charge. We've got 1 charge rifle, which is like a close to mid-range, powerful laser type of pulse gun. A charge shot assault rifle with pulse charge technology. Charges each shot with unstable energy as it leaves the barrel. Released on impact, the charged energy greatly increases damage done. This thing is it's a good gun. And then a 4th charge lance, and then a good quality heavy SMG. Okay, and then the boys also came with a mix of, we have bio-coated recon armor, which is like a lightweight marine armor, which means they have full body 92% coverage. Except for their face. They didn't protect the head. They brought caps instead of helmets. So we got bio-coated recon, no recon, but they have a helmet. Apparently that dude stole the helmet. No armor, no armor, no armor, no armor. Bio-coded recon. So about half of them have recon, I would say, but they all have pretty good guns. And they spawned in a safe place. The problem is the mech cluster is coming close behind, so... We're gonna have to do some Posh Champ gaming here, because I'm not really sure... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get Dragobot to man the mortar, Loser to man the other mortar, and Mostly Lost to man the other mortar. We're gonna set a forced target to be here, and we need to try and piss off the Chimeras, because the Militors are gonna attack us momentarily, and then we just have to fend them off with all of our new dudes. Oh, okay, I gotta switch their ammo type. No incendiaries, I want high explosives. Where is Dragobot? All right. Let's do this. Welcome, Patches. I will find a comfy place for you in the middle of my base. Dude, they're drinking my brews. The new guys are drinking my brews. They're having a beer. Wait, don't capture them. Why did you just, why did we capture Patches? Oh, that is the prisoner. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay, Dice, you're having to give up your bed. My bad, I forgot. Dice, you get the comfy bed, okay? Yeah, I was like, I thought I arrested a royal there, so I panicked for a second, basically. Can you assign this to a prisoner? No. This is kind of awkward. I have to make this for colonists. Wait for them to go capture, and then set this back. This is... There we go. All right, I don't know when the Militors are gonna attack, so I'm gonna go ahead and send a volley. There they are. Lock and load. This could be a genius idea, or it could be a terrible idea, but the Chimeras have begun their attack. And my only hope is that they go south. I need them to go south. Okay, you guys now need to shoot right there. War was declared. Charging up. No one should be outside. This could be a 3,000 IQ play. All right, acquiring target. We'll definitely get a hit. Okay, they're going down a lot faster than I thought, but there's still 47 of them. I would say hold on the mortars. Actually, man them. Those guys are gonna kind of crumble and then hold fire, like reload it and get it ready to fire. Oh, it's working! My plan is working! War! They've begun their assaults! Militors! Oh my god! The number of shotgun volleys! Jesus! I was right! Shoot him again! Don't let them attack, they're too powerful! Go, go, go! All right, hold fire for the rest. Hold fire. Go ahead and load them though, rearm. This seems pretty even. We can handle the rest. Let them mop each other up. And then we'll clean. Okay, let's get ready to take care of the rest. Let's actually see our guests' shooting skills. 6, 14,
Alert.
Hussar.
Short night. Saucy entering the chaos. Huh. How about I drop in a rare artifact for them to discover among the chaos? Embrace the randomness. Enjoy the mystery. And may luck be on your side, loser.
Yo, we got multiple hussars with charge rifles. This genie does not belong in this group. You lied on your resume, Fabia, to join the army. And we got a third hussar, baseliner with a respectable 8 baseliner, 8 baseliner, a 14 hussar. So basically like 4 hussars. These guys should be able to go out here and handle this for me. While the rest of the colony keeps working. We don't know where the mech hive is gonna land though. We haven't won. We just I wanted to clear out the chaos before the mech hive shows up, basically. These guys should be pretty wounded. Why are you guys going up? You gonna make me chase you all the way out here? Don't go through the doors. Bro. Oh, there's one right here. It's not particularly dangerous, but you can see our allies in action. Okay, well that'll put it into that. Let's go ahead and form a line, because they're coming back around the side. They're kind of just bleeding out. Yeah, those 60 Militors was terrifying. The mortars were the answer, but if not the mortars, then that was going to be nasty. Oh yeah. Look at those charge lances, the blue. These guys right here. That's these charge lances firing off. And they do some damage. I'm seeing like 30 damage chunks. That was a 50 crit. Through the skull. Straight through the head. Hit him in the brain. Okay. First crisis dealt with. Here's the problem. We don't have beds for all these dudes. And I don't have any indication of how long it's gonna be before the actual threat shows up. Wait. Oh, dude, I have to keep them for 14 days. Uh-oh. We're gonna be eating twisted meat in the very near future. I'm gonna be feeding these guys some twisted meat. We don't have enough food for 10 more people. Okay, so this is 14 days is a long time, dude. Put them into cryosleep.
Mikus Cheltwantu. With 66 months of commitment. Impressive.
I can put 6 of them in
Let's spice
cryosleep.
things up by sending a volcanic winter event to chill their bones and test their survival skills.
Hey guys, I just need you to hop in here for
Embrace the
6
challenge,
days.
loser, and enjoy the chaos.
I can't get them killed because the main threat's not here yet. We haven't dealt with the mechanoid cluster that's gonna land. But yeah, about those bedrooms that we don't have. How much is a steel double bed? $85 steel. I feel like 85 steel is less of a burden than 85 wood on us. Probably almost with a certainty. How much steel do we have? We have 1,400 plus what we haven't dug out of this. It's gonna go pretty fast, but I'm tempted to just switch over. Let's move this one. We gotta get the heaters on. Yeah, I gotta read the fine print there. For some reason in my head, I was gonna get the Janissaries and the Mech Cluster, and I had to defeat the Mech Cluster in order to, like, actually win. If that makes sense. Like, in my head, I just had to defeat the Mech Cluster, and then it would show up, and then we'd be good. But no, that's not how it's gonna work. I will say that, if we get the reward, it'll be worth it. Yeah, that looks really good. With the new textures. The food burden is gonna be very large. We're actually gonna sub in rice here, and we got potatoes coming, and then we've got to temporarily unforbid everybody, and maybe we just see if we can put like a Chimera dumping stockpile here just to kind of make this easier, make it critical, put a Chimera corpse on it, uncheck Chimera corpse from the tree. Okay, and then see if the dudes can haul over here. We'll never haul. Will all of you not haul? We'll never haul. Okay, just none of them will haul. We the peasants are in charge. But another thing you can do is actually charge up your mortars and get them ready to fire by holding fire, so that way next time you can't really see the menu. There's not really a good place. Look, I'll just, like, I don't want to be floating up here. Whatever. Bye. If you tell them to hold fire and then man the mortar, they will get it ready to shoot next time. So the next time you hop on the mortar, it'll be good to go immediately. That way you don't have to wait like 30 seconds. The amount of pawns on the screen, yeah, is a lot. But we're gonna let them go. Have Dragobot go grab a Chimera. Have Loser grab one after. Have Angutma never haul Ambramoon. Mostly lost. No. Oh, that one is capturable. 70 containment strength is not achievable right now, to be honest. Without building something. There will be more chimeras. We need to eat them anyways, to be honest. We actually have a few that are just kind of like still alive over here. Oh, you're cooking? All right, keep cooking. Actually, keep harvesting the Nutrifungus. John, come down. And then that should be good. So, let's bring everybody out here. And then we'll have somebody go ahead and start butchering. And then we will feed these wonderful, gentle people by making them a new food policy called Hee Hee, which will allow simple meals only. I actually probably don't even need to make them one. Because simple's probably good enough, I would guess. Okay, we also need to simultaneously get somewhere for them to sleep. That's what I got distracted by. How many bedrolls do we have? We have 6? I really don't have that much, like, cloth to be parting with that. And I need to stop building single beds. We need to start building double beds for everybody. For the most part. There's only a couple places double beds may not go. But even then, I think double beds are just very nice because we have 10 single beds. But we also have a bunch of normal beds, and we'll probably get rid of those. Fine. We'll grow more wood in the future. The present is more important. We gotta live in the now a little bit and give these dudes a place to sleep. Otherwise, they're gonna get pissed. Pissed. All right, late LJ, come over here and start finishing the chimeras off. No, don't consume. The Chimera dropped a shard of Archotech. Cool. Nightbot, I need you to be careful over here, little bro. You go back home to the safe zone with dice. Go home. This is not for you. Concentration and Delicious Joe Sandwich can handle this. All these dudes are dead. And John will never haul. Okay. But the hauling has begun. And we need to get, like, Ngutma to stop worrying about building... Actually, no, you do need to worry about that. Uh-oh. I don't know if trying to convert these dudes right now is the best idea. We have the power. They're starting social fights with each other. Before the threat is even here. These, like, burly, brutish soldier types coming in here like, yeah, look at these little peasants and their stupid little mountain eating fungus growing out of the ground. Yeah, we're like sweaty and we have like a sheen at all times. And look, my eyes are glowing red because I'm a freaking hussar. And I don't bother myself with the concerns of sheep. Yeah, let's fight for fun. Okay, but yeah, I need Ngutma to like feed a package survival meal to Patches. What if you didn't and you just gave them the hee-hee meal? And then what if you actually didn't do that and then you built these wooden beds instead? They're already going to sleep on the ground. And we need to start butchering meals for them. I mean, we're gonna be eating it too. So we're gonna have to accept the -10, I guess. Moods are dropping across the board. You build beds faster than anyone I've ever seen. Okay, these ones don't have the resources yet. So we need to go find these nerds, and if they're sleeping on the ground, wake them up. Oh my god. I'm working on it! There's too many of you guys! I am unironically contemplating sending you into cryosleep until the mechs get here. But that means I'm gonna have to take whoever's in cryosleep out. Maybe I just take the most worthless ones, like the two dudes who just hurt each other. How valuable is one dude with a bio-coded heavy SMG with no armor? Probably not that valuable. Temporary faction members are not allowed. Okay, that plan's out. That's a good call by the devs. Good call by the devs there. Aurelius has experienced an inspiration and will simply shoot more accurately. And we've also discovered more about the obelisk. Which one? I have 3 of them. The device has the power to duplicate intelligent creatures. In theory, it could produce duplicates without limits. The obelisk appears damaged and unstable, so its energy level rises unless suppressed. If it were to fully activate, it would go into a duplication loop, chaotically pumping out a large number of flawed human duplicates. Mostly lost things, it may be possible to safely shut down the obelisk, but this will need significantly more study. All right, that's that one. Look, I'm wasting my entire wood supply trying to get you gentlemen into a bed, okay? And in fact, I can take this. Where's Ngutma? I know we're like waking everyone up to do this, but... Okay, it's getting a little comfy in here. It's starting to look like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory in this room. Look, I made you guys... Oh my god, there's so many of you! I could at least put a sleeping spot on the grounds, I guess, somewhere warm. Oh my god, you guys sleep on the floor. It's gonna be much warmer in there, dude. There's still not enough. Alright, Epic Cat's asleep during the night, so we're just gonna like cheese that so that we share that one. And that's gotta be it. That's gotta be all of them. They're all gonna be pissed because we're waking them up multiple times. Yeah, they're soldiers. They should be used to this by now, I think. I just think we're gonna have a food shortage problem. Like, big time. Big time, chat. There's no way I can feed 10 more mouths. They're gonna eat us out of house and home for 2 weeks, and it's time to do, actually, we could do a ritual animal summon. That's a great idea. We will do the ritual animal summon when we wake up, and hopefully do it well. In fact, we can go ahead and create some things to help make it go better, because we know how to make shard beacons and statues that will improve it. A ritual can benefit from up to 4 shard beacons. I'm sorry that this ritual room sucks so much, but at least we can make those now. The actual death of the colony is Etel accepting a quest. If it gets worse, comes to worse, these Janissaries are allowed to die. They will die for their royalty, so we could eat them. We have an emergency card. We got 10 humans we can eat, plus 3 graves that are frozen. If that's worst case scenario. I'm not planning on eating them, but I'm not planning on eating them. It's also possible that, yeah, I could make a nutrient paste dispenser, which is gonna cost some components, and I don't even really want this, but I could make a nutrient paste dispenser and we could start eating paste for a bit. But that's gonna make everybody pissed. Even more. So, I don't know. It would take... Nutrient paste is nice for situations like this, though. So I'm not really sure how to handle this. We're hoping there's not going to be any wildlife here other than what we summoned. I feel like it's going to be snow hares, and then we're not going to be able to kill them. Look, we're not planning on eating you. I'm not admitting it to them. I'm not telling them the worst case scenario. Would paste be better than twisted meats? Doesn't it still know what the ingredients are? Won't it just be a double? It has hoppers with ingredients, and it knows what is filled in those. The biggest issue is we simply don't have anywhere to put it where it's like this is pretty far away. I need to make this an auto door for sure. To open fast. And then probably just marble wall down there. But yeah, I've got them on a few different tasks. 10 mouths is a lot of people that gotta eat. And it's more than that because we got patches. It's like 11. So we're gonna need loser. And we only have 2 cooks for all this. And we need people to haul the fungus and the other stuff. I don't know, Chad. We're gonna be cutting it close. 14 days is a lot. But part of the reason I accepted them was to help us with the other threats that were on the map. I couldn't guarantee that they were all gonna like fight each other. How are they supposed to get into that room to work? That's a great question. I thought that I had queued this up to be mined, but I see that I had not. Okay, is this actually connected now? It is. There's some broken spots in the loop, but nothing that I think are actually affecting us right now because it's got redundancies in different sections. All right, if you're gonna sit in here, you gotta clean. No one will clean. They're just all useless. You guys are all useless. And we also need to allow... we need to suspend packaged survival meals. And fine meals. And only use simple with twisted meat in them. Alright, that one already allows twisted meat. We never even turned it off. Mmm, yum, 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 yum. Twisted meat time. And then we got more chimeras. Not a good time for an eclipse. Okay, you're already hauling a chimera. You haul a chimera. You haul a chimera. You haul a chimera. You think about hauling a chimera. Okay, you'll never haul, and then Delicious can also haul. Yeah, the Militors did drop some components. They gave us a nice stack. I'll get Dracobot to go fetch those for me. One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun. An eclipse has begun. But yeah, they have too many jobs right now. Oh, Armor Moon. I don't know if I can let you food binge right now, actually. I think I gotta arrest. That is a criminal offense at this moment. Yep, yeah, I know you're not an Orbsessor anymore, but we simply cannot allow a food binge. You don't even need food. You're not even hungry. I gotta give you the roll back. I think I'm just gonna leave. Well, Ombre Moon is in charge of mining.
Alert.
Why?
Ombre Moon 45 seems to be feeling a bit emotional with that Peppa Hands. How about I double down on the feels and trigger a psychic drone to stir up some mental breakdowns? Embrace the chaos, loser.
Basur Erakothio, Dame of the Fallen Empire, recently lost a scouting party to a pack of 21 man-hunting polar bears. She wants to draw the beast toward you to be killed to uphold her honor. 9 cataphracts will be placed under your control. You have to feed and house them, but they may die in battle without consequence. The polar bears will arrive at Loser's Retreat 6 hours after you accept. I mean, that's a pretty good deal, right? Because are the polar bears guaranteed to have Scaria? I think even if they're not, we already used the dudes we have. Mega Base Army! Take it and send all of them out there. Yeah, I mean...
Alert! Shiny Coney, with 4 months of subscription, is just getting started. Let's add a twist by sending a tornado generator to their location.
Okay.
Enjoy the whirlwind
cool.
of chaos. And may the odds be ever in your favor.
Stop.
Loser.
I don't... He won't get off of the Hunger Games. He's just... That's his catchphrase now. We can do this for 5 honor and like a telescope. A crafting skill trainer, which we don't need because we have a level 20 crafter for once. But normally a crafting skill trainer would be good. It just gives you a bunch of XP. Book on Revenants to learn how Dead Life Dust works with a high chance of mental break per hour. And some plasteel. Or an Eltex shirt, which will boost our psychic sensitivity. We can start making an Eltex set. And you get a psychic sensitizer, which makes you... even more psychically sensitive. So we could make a psychically super hypersensitive gamer god where anytime there is a psychic drone, they go insane. Except they don't, because in Anomaly, we now have the ability to utilize Mind Numb Serums, which is the perfect counter to that. I think Mind Numb Serums is a really cool like loot reward that we picked up. We've been using them a little liberally because we had like 12, but they're still really good. I feel like we take that, right? Don't we always take this? The polar bears will arrive for 6 hours after you accept. They'll probably come in and they might eat. Except when the mech cluster arrives. Depends on if it arrives now or later. I think once we run out of chimeras, maybe. Because I can also summon... I was going to do a summon animals today. The eclipse is really cutting into our power. I'm so glad that we got the geothermal. It's not making up for all the power loss that we have, but it's at least buffering us somewhat. And we need some wind to pick up. We're getting a deluge of quests. I feel like we had the absence of quests for a while, and now suddenly it's like really picked up. We're gonna have some mood issues. Is it daytime if there's an eclipse? Technically, all right. Epic Cat doesn't have a bed. Oh, I'm sorry. I did that. My bad. Concentration is in a sad wander due to flesh tentacle. Your mood is so good, I don't think you even deserve to have that snap, but we're gonna have some more snaps once they start eating twisted meat, which is actually why I'm gonna have Dracobot do a little thing for us. I brought the components most of the way in. Dragobot, tidy up. We're gonna have a little party in here. Well, it won't be a party, but we got some extra tables and chairs over there, which is cool. Right next to where all the crops are being harvested. Okay, eat your food, Dragobot, and then here's what we're gonna do. I say let's buckle in for a leader speech. But if we do a leader speech, I can't do combat command, so I don't know. I think the moods going down are worse than... We have a lot of guns at our disposal, let's just say, plus polar bears. That combat command would hit a ton of people, but leader speech will give us everyone potentially a buff. Or a negative, but look how many people are coming to the party! Look, a rousing speech to improve morale. Colonists will gather and the leader will speak for a few hours. I'm also gonna just like go back here for now. I don't know. That's better. Dragobot is gonna give a leadership speech. Gather round, everyone, gather round. I know that the hall is not in its final form yet, but we're working on it. I probably would have picked the other side. Coelho is the bartender tonight for you. Dude, that's so many people. Listen, I know things are crazy out there. Chimeras attacking, Melitors crashing, a mech cluster on the way, and possibly polar bears. But I need all of you to buckle up and get ready to defend not just our home and not just our nobles, but our freedom of speech, our freedom to vote. What else do you guys like? Freedom to keep and bear drugs like Go Juice. I don't know. What do you guys like these days? I have to appeal to the nobles. The nobility is listening to me, so I'm trying to like all hail the emperor or empress. Thank God for the ruling class. Okay, it didn't work. Dragobot has finished the speech and it was uninspiring, unoriginal, and droning, lacking any sense of passion. Fantastic. Thank you for the -4 for 8 days. Okay, so that speech was more awkward than inspiring. If that's who we're listening to, I'm worried. Only 5 social will do that to you, I guess. Huge backfire. It was an 88% quality though, right? Like that was a pretty high quality? Am I wrong? I think we just like crit failed. Maybe not crit, I guess, but
Dot. Alert! Valkyrie 082, sharing the love in Etalix's community. How sweet. Let's throw in a solar flare event to spark some fiery randomness. Embrace the unexpected, enjoy the gift, and may luck shine upon you, loser.
Chat, has this been in since royalty? On duty, +12, I have a job to do. That's awesome. I was kind of worried about keeping these guys happy. When did they get an on-duty buff? That's from Biotech? Okay, I just never noticed it when Biotech released. So pretty new then. Like, that's huge. The problem is you never wanted to take these kind of quests because you'd take 10 people and they'd get pissed and you'd have like 10 more cats to herd. Because they're just angry all the time. It's way older than Biotech. All right, chat, figure it out, okay? Figure it out. I'm just reading what you write, okay? Because I trust what you have to say. Chat scientists are on the case. It's a mod. No, I can guarantee you it's not a mod. Definitely not that. What ritual do we have soon? Okay, we can do the chaotic shuffle shindig in a day. That means, where's the rest of the speakers? How did this not get destroyed in the last fight? Serious question. These are 2 components each. All right, let's build like 2 more. And we'll try again. Did they finish hauling the... No, they did not. All right, well... Epic Cat, you're not even supposed to be asleep, you dingus. Do something. Loser, can you do me a favor and start butchering? Mental break risk. Suppressing twisted obelisk. Yeah, Epic Cat is just due for... Actually, Epic Cat, have you had a beer? You probably haven't. Let's go have one. Have a beer. Lighten up. Chill a little bit. Okay, Operator Chan. Keep the kitchen nice and tidy for us. Have a meal. And then clean a little bit more in the common room. Because it's a little dirty and gross in here. Nothing like a 3 a.m. beer. Well, Epic Cat is awake throughout the night, basically. Even with alcohol warmth, they're still suffering a bit. 21 components are stacked right here? Wow. Okay, we're doing pretty good there. I think it's weird that seeing a chimera is -8, but butchering one is fine. I mean, think about it like this. If I saw a panther, cheetah, hyena, or lion face-to-face in the wild, I'd be pretty scared. But if it's dead, and I know it's dead, it's less scary. You know? So that's how I feel about that. Because it's not like it's a different kind of abomination than like eating like a tentacle monster or something. It's definitely a hybrid, but it's a little bit more identifiable. And tasty. Maybe. I don't know if the twisted meat is tasty. Keyboard. It could be. All right, the eclipse is gone. Maybe we'll actually get some good solar today. We need the wind to pick up. I hear the wind, but it's not physically doing anything. Hauling is doing pretty good getting the chimeras in, but I wouldn't mind taking people who aren't too busy and then just grabbing more. If they're the cook, they can keep cooking. Okay, that's good. Give us another supply. Food is kind of breaking even right now, and I feel like we still have a long time to go. How much longer? Yeah, we have 10 days to go, chat. We have 10 days to go. So what you're saying is probably do the ritual summons, but we need to get someone to mine through here. And that someone is in jail. Oh yeah, that someone is in jail, Ambramoon. Let them out. Let them out. Release them. Your Uber Eats has arrived. Ding dong. Ding dong. Giant insects are tunneling toward you. They'll break through in a few seconds and plant hives, which will spawn more. Oh. This is gonna be a close quarters. Oh, okay. Chat. Boop. Let's mute that for a second because these are the new bedrooms. Luckily, we haven't furnished them yet. They just have a couple heaters. But we're gonna get a little cramped in this hallway. And they're gonna break through the walls and the door. I gotta take a BRB because I cannot handle this right now until after I go get a drink, a snack, bathroom break, take the dog out, and so on. But yeah, we got some friends, and all of our dudes are already geared and kitted and ready to go. So that's why I say it's gonna get a little cramped there. But we got this. This is actually really good because we get insect meat. But I'll BRB. Thanks for hanging out today, chat. Thanks, Valkyrie, for the gift sub. To Milky. Thank you, Valkyrie, for that. Shiny Coney, also hello for 4 months. Thanks for priming. Mikas says 6. What up, Mikas? Hello, Short and Saucy says, what did I just jump into? What did I just walk into? I don't know. What happened 43 minutes ago? Tim Fish with the plain sub for 40 months. Hello. M. Crone says, still watching episode 1 of the VODs. I'll never catch up. If you're on episode 1, you've got a year's worth of content to get through. That's pretty great. And War of the Worlds for the gift sub as well. Howdy, War of the Worlds. Welcome to the Saturday evening stream, everyone. BRB. Hello. Okay. Shogun is fantastic. Yes, it is. I still need to watch episode 9. And then episode 10 on Monday. I figured episode 9 was going to be great, but I didn't expect that it would be the highest rated episode of the whole season. So that's exciting. I like it when shows build upward momentum. You don't need to make episodes 6, 7, and 8 the most visceral, exciting. Like, you gotta move all the pieces. You gotta move all the chess pieces. Everything's gotta get into place so you can cash in. What's up? Are we ready for bug sounds? Bug sounds. Loud bug sounds. Echoing bug sounds. Here's the problem with our little pals, our little friends. The problem is that they're primarily like long-range fighters. You don't really want charged lances to be at the front of the pack at close range. They're just not going to hit that much. LMGs are just not going to hit at any range, but when they do hit, like snipers, the sniper guy, the charge rifle guy is great. And the SMG guy's fine. The best case scenario is take the charge rifle dudes, put them on this back line. Take the heavy machine gun guy, LMG, put him there. Put the charge rifle guy and the other charge lance guy in the back. And then the SMG guy also. We're going to have to hold the door, though. For better or worse. I'm going to trust Sambani with the brawler. Epic Cat might have a snap. Where are you? Well, yeah, Epic Cat might actually just straight up snap. And then I'm going to get Copywriter, not Operator, so that we can actually keep cooking. But I got to bring like chain shotguns over because you just got the SMG over. Like that's probably good. Unless something goes terribly wrong. Rip heater, rip vents, possibly rip smooth marble because they're gonna get stuck by these doors and they're gonna try and break through them.
Alert. Nightbot dropping some RimWorld mod list wisdom, huh? How about I spice things up by sending a pack of manhunting boom rats to add a fiery twist to that close to vanilla experience? Enjoy the chaos, losers.
Where's Sambani? Oh my god, Sambani, you're so far away, dude. Okay, we don't have time to wait. Epic Cat is just gonna have to hold it down. Game time, chat. Go, 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 get him! And these guys are gonna break out in whatever way they can.
Starbone's subscription triggers a drop pod containing a rare golden roulette wheel. Maybe they'll finally win something worth their while. Enjoy the chaos, loser. Loser.
All right, we got a shield. Stop breaking everything. Run, Operator Chan. Run! Now go back. Hold! Hold! The line! Epic Cat's dead in 19 hours because of a cut in the leg. They're already so slow, and now they got 26%. Who's moving back? Lois? Bro. You can't go in there, dude. You can't go in there. You're gonna friendly fire. All right, Epic Cat. We need Epic Cat to run. Okay. Good job. Is this game like Helldivers 2? Other than almost losing a leg, Epicat will need an actual bed to stay in. Wait, don't clean that. Just go rest until healed. I know you're slow and bleeding out, but everybody else, you're free to go, except for a handful of people who I will use to try and take down the hives. Well fought, everyone. You did great. And that's why I'm not too concerned about insects yet. Eventually, they might be more troublesome than that, but right now, they're giving us a nice mood buff. And they're giving us 334 insect jelly, which we can eat, and we can butcher the corpses for even more. It'd be such a shame if some of those Janissaries got downed and dropped their charge rifles. I mean, that would be a shame because it'd be a waste of a perfectly good bio-coded charge rifle that can't be used by anyone other than the person whose fingerprint ID it is associated with. So that would be a waste of a perfectly good charge rifle. Huh. While interacting with the obelisk, Mostly Lost felt his arm tingling. Moments later, his skin split open as a fleshy growth erupted from his body. His arm has been replaced by a squirming tentacle. A fleshy, muscled tentacle resembling a partial transformation into a flesh beast. The tentacle is excellent at manipulation. When did you got a metal horror permanent spine crack? I kind of forgot about that. So, Mostly Lost is a little unhappy about the flesh tentacle. It's a -6, but you get some crazy manipulation off of it. We're mutating. Did they destroy... They did destroy the heater. It is what it is. Could have been worse. I think it could have been a lot worse, actually. I feel like our power situation has been in flux for a while. Hello, GamerDeathBot. How are you doing? What's up, Tangents? Yeah, we have a new mod today. I updated the mods list. It's the one at the bottom for the textures for the stones. So we got that going on, which is pretty cool. Also, good fight, gamers. When I get that anomaly, I'm just gonna slam that event over and over. You can only do it once every 5 days. So, I don't know if slam it is the right word, but yeah. So we already patched up Epicats. The colony's definitely getting dirty. I think that this is neat because you can definitely see the dirt better on this marble. So when it's dirty, it actually feels kind of dirty here. But yeah, we got insect meat to harvest now. Quite a few to harvest by the looks of things. And we started building shard beacons. I look away to clean the ferret's cage, and I come back to the colony being like 30% bigger. Avic, we've been Randy randoming. We've been Randy randoming. That is for sure. We have been... Oops, 21 chimeras are gathering outside of your colony looking for any sign of weakness to attack into random Slinzen mech hive drop pods outside the colony some distance, waiting, grouping for a while before attacking, into mortaring the chimeras to anger them enough to attack the colony, and them happening to path perfectly planned by the 62 Militors that just dropped onto our tile, or 51. I'm exaggerating for effect. Them having a complete and utter devastating brawl with one another while we rain some mortars to try to even the odds for each side, into accepting 10 Janissaries and a guy named, or a lady named Patches, who is a lover that was found out and imprisoned by a noble, and 10 Janissaries came to accompany Patches, the builder, and we're expecting a mech cluster anytime now. Once the mech cluster gets here, we're gonna take another quest. Wait, actually, we have to take this within 6 hours. So we have to take this pretty fast. Into 21 manhunting polar bears. Dude, PogChamp, you guys are getting this every day. You never got this every day. You're spoiled? I'm taking this out of the song rotation. Okay, Umbra Moon. So spoiled. Oh yeah. I need to give you your thing. Chat, it's gonna change the song. Masterwork bed, easy. This furniture bears an image of Loser looking into the distance as Ray Wolfen sprints. Loser looks pleased with the situation. If you squint your eyes, the static composition of the image reveals the outline of several criminals. This is the story of Ray Wolfen being killed by Loser's artillery on the 1st of September. We're memorializing the artillery. Yo, that's cool. But yeah, oh, dude, we've already had enough power problems. No, not the Kim Fuel Room. Fire from Popper, do your job, bro. This is a dangerous room. Oh God. Temps are already at 140 degrees Fahrenheit. 160. Probably under control. Biofuel refinery is at half HP. Saved. How close is a fire foam popper? I guess you can make someone pop it remotely. Our electrical conduit popped and discharged 3 batteries worth of electricity. And Gutma has made the masterwork bed. And we're trying to stay alive Amber Moon, go to bed, dude. You dislike insect jelly? Who dislikes insect jelly? Oh no, the polar bears. Oops. Chat, Yayo distracted me. This is your fault. Nightbot is learning. Good for you, little Nightbot. Where are you learning? You in class, learning how to be a little bit more social and open up? Nine years old, getting older all the time. Anyway, the quest probably wouldn't have even timed up with the mech cluster. So, it is what it is. There wasn't really... I was gonna get an Eldtech shirt and a psychic sensitizer, which is more greed than something that we actually need. So, it would have been some easy honor, though. Maybe I should have just taken the easy honor. And then we could actually have a Psycaster. Either way. Man, this base is dirty. Why is it so dirty? Nobody's cleaning it, I guess. Okay, we got the potatoes for the farm animals. We're still cooking twisted meat. Making high explosive shells with Angutma. Amber Moon is trying to dig out a spot for the future kitchen. Mostly lost. Cleaning the trash slowly. Late LJ's hauling for us. Epicat is recuperating. Sambani with the mushrooms. Operator Chan is always hurt somehow. Just always hurt. Instead of cooking. Madwack helping plant, but they've got a messed up brain. Delicious Jill still hauling chimeras. Good job. There's a lot of stuff out there, yeah. And then, where's Loser? Oh, Loser is just the only one kind of cooking right now to offset. I can get one DLC, which do I choose? There you go, Elazar. We've got the recommendations. What's up, Photo Mike? Thank you for the 4-month sub. Glad you liked the stream. Thanks for hanging with us on Saturday. Starbow Angel, also, hello. Thanks for dropping your Prime for 30 days.
Alert! Photomike 72's subscription leads to a drop pod landing with a deck of playing cards that never lose their shuffle. Maybe they'll learn what real luck is all about. Keep worshiping the god of randomarchy, loser.
Nightbot has become overwhelmed with horrible visions, rambling about things only she can see. She will snap out of it in a few hours, due to darkness. Why are you there? All right, Loser. Someone else can do what you're doing, I promise. Epic Cat has flown into a sadistic rage. Oh my god, and they've got a thrumbo horn. Yeah, I can't let you do that, actually, because... one of the prisoners is our actual, like... important person. Why do they already have a prison cell? Wait, what? Why does Epic Cat already have a prison bed? It was fated. They're not already a prisoner, though. I haven't arrested them yet. Maybe it assigned them the bed. I think it just assigned them the bed. Come with me, please. Yeah, I can definitely see one of the guards here just picking them up and tossing them in a cell. Yeah, that was Ombra Moon. I think it just changed the bed once we toggled a command to arrest Epic Cat, and chat's kind of just making stuff up as usual. Either way, we have to protect those guys. We have to protect them. Though we can go ahead and release Epic Cat and let them attend the shindig. Before you can do that, though, we gotta clean this up. Also, we never did give Ombra Moon back the Ore Obsessor role. You don't need that many spectators. Ombra Moon, the Ore Obsessor, will have... Dragobot is upset. Loser seems busy. And Gutma can arrive. Mostly Lost will arrive. Late LJ. We have to have 7? Sambani is in a good mood. I'm trying to pick people who are in a good mood. Operator Chan. You're not doing anything. Copywriter. And Madwag. There you go. I arrested you for trying to eat all of the food. You understand? I didn't do it because I wanted to. We never intended to strip you of the ore mining role. It was just a consequence. Their mining yield is 101 and their speed is 98 right now with a 16 and missing 50% manipulation. We need to do the Chaotic Shuffle Shindig in here too. We've got 4 speakers plugged in. These are 150 watts each. I guess we should be turning those off when we're not using them. All right, everybody just chill for a sec. We're all gonna dance. We're all gonna let loose. We're all gonna have a little fun. We're all gonna vibe. This room is coming together, but slowly. We got a nice TV. Ombra Moon apologizes for trying to eat all the food. They are very sorry. Okay. Let us begin the Chaotic Shuffle Shindig, a dance party with loud music. Participants will gather, socialize, dance, and try to have fun and connect with each other. 24 out of 24 participants. Everybody's coming. We got the light ball. We got 4 out of 6 loudspeakers, and the room is almost fantastic. Good impressiveness. 95% expected quality. Nightbot is in a mental state. Okay, well, you'll have a catharsis. Nightbot doesn't need to be going to this party anyways, because look at this. Look at these moves. Oh yeah, everybody come on down. Even the soldiers can get in on this. We do this on the 10th of December every year, a special celebration. There are more people at this party. This is like a nightclub at this point. Oh, one of the soldiers just started a social fight with Mostly Lost, and they're a hussar. Mostly Lost called Anthusa a cannibal, which drove Anthusa into a rage, and she began a fight. Oh god. The only upside is Mostly Lost is wearing armor. Oh yeah, you gotta heal yourself, bro. We'll have other people tend you. We're trying to convert people in here. Look, it's not a great party unless somebody is brawling on the dance floor. I think. I don't know. I've never danced at a nightclub, chat. I try to be at nightclubs as little as possible. Borderline 0. The only nightclub that I go to is this one. And chatting at 2 a.m. every night on the 13-hour stream. The chaotic shuffle shindig was fun. Everybody enjoyed the break from everyday life and got in some good dancing together. Everybody participating in the ritual gets +8 mood for 6 days. Hell yeah. A giant insect colony has deposited some insect jelly for you. Why did you have to do it in the classroom, guys? Now I gotta clean, oh my god. Can you guys buff the jelly? Can we get more? When the insect infestation happens, we get 350 jelly. When I get my jelly reward for a successful party, I get 26 insect jelly once a year. And on top of that, I'm taking insect jelly for RP instead of a 50% chance at a new colonist joining.
Alert!
We need to
Geek
buff this.
Frank's epic 66-month subscription rewards them with a drop pod containing a mystical dice that always rolls a critical success. May they bask in the glory of their luck, unlike some losers out there.
$26 jelly, though, is like... it is more work to clean up around the jelly than 26 jelly can give you back. Like, the other ones will also give us... Other neighbors will have a better opinion of us. Phonos is having dark visions. The final straw was 8 twisted meat and is now losing their mind. All right, let's do some butchering. And operator, clean the kitchen. They've actually been doing a good job cooking. They're just not doing a good job butchering. Is there a mod list? There sure is. We're not using that many of them, though. Just a few. Nothing that changes any of the gameplay. Just quality of life stuff, menus, UI, a very small vanilla texture mod. How many colonists is too many? These are not colonists. We have 10 temporary workers. They're not workers, they're guards. We have 10 guards that are gonna leave after their quest is done. Our challenge is to try and take care of them. Shuttle arrives in 10 days. How has it only been 4 days? That's so long. It's good in some ways because we have like a lot of extra guards. It's bad in others because I believe they're gonna count against our wealth while they're here. But they have some great weapons. Nightbot, bro, are you okay, dude? You know you can just eat, right? You don't have to pretend to be a giant insect. I know you want to help out around the colony. Nightbot, I'm gonna give you anything time along with dice. Do you not have a bedroom? Hold on, did I take Nightbot's bed and they've just been sleeping in the hallways? Maybe. I have not been paying attention to who is or isn't using a bed. To be honest. Okay, Operator Chan, can you take over? Let's see where everyone's sleeping, just to see. Oh, hi. Found one. Yeah, I mean, right now they're fine. Are you not doing the Manhunter quest? I just didn't accept it. So, it isn't here anymore. I was trying to save it until we needed it, and we just didn't need it, and so I didn't accept it. We've also got enough food right now. I don't know how much food we'll have in a little while, but we definitely have a lot going right now. Because there's still a bunch more insects to haul. And Randy is very active. This is actually what I love about Randy. Some people are like, I don't like Randy because sometimes he's very quiet for a long time and other times he just does so much stuff all at once. Yeah, that's the best part. That's why he's great. Like, I love not knowing whether I'm in danger or not. You know, like, Randy is a storyteller of pure hindsight. You don't know what he is until after it's already happened. And that's what's beautiful about him. You might be on the first of 7 back-to-back horrible events. You don't know. You might be on the first of 20 uninterrupted days of pure bliss and progress. But you don't know because you're always on alert because you don't know. I like having to be either always on alert and also I appreciate the downtime and the uptime. And right now it's uptime because he's probably thrown 1 quest per day. We definitely had a long period where there was like 10 to 15 days of no quest at all. And now it's Quest City. Okay, colonist needs rescue. Who and why is Epic Cat out here with serious hypothermia? Crawling on the ground. When they have, I'm pretty sure, bed rest is not number 1. Okay, well, I guess that explains it. Is anybody around or... I hope we'll get there in time. I think so. They might start taking some hypothermia damage. Oop, there's a little bit. Frostbite. What if you went... Yeah, okay, you're just taking a really odd path. It'll start getting warmer the closer we get, I promise. Lost a thumb to frostbite. That was fast. It usually doesn't happen that fast. But it can. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, okay? And Gutma, where are we? Look what you did, Epic Cat. Look what you did. You're a little banged up. Okay. I wanted to read some chat and also check this quest. I feel that I just got 6 raids back to back. It was depressing. Randy will give you 5 raids in a row and then a psychic boost to help you recover. And one day, Randy sent my colony a huge manhunting pack, hate chanters, and cultists doing a skip abduction, and none fought each other. Oh, that's not good. You gotta anger the manhunters. Hate chanters and cultists at the same time? That's kind of wild. Time to get mortars. Time to invest in mortars. But my favorite part about Randy is there's a lot of opportunities for sandbox puzzle solving. Like the last time when we had the Chimeras and the Militors and we're able to wield them against each other. Stuff like that. I feel like there's a lot more opportunities. Yo, we could get another Psychic Emanator. Kit Schlatter, Prime Decider of KBM, has sent us a message. Apparently, wasters based in a nearby camp have been raiding them. The camp is controlled by the Pest Organization. Kit is asking us to destroy the camp, which means eliminating all enemies and turrets. Kit says there's a bandit camp at the site guarded by 9 wasters. You can get a Psychic Emanator and whatever loot they have at the camp, or 2 Mind Numb Serum and a Reprocessor Stomach, which breaks down nutrients the body could never use, leading to increased efficiency and preventing gutworms. We have 4 days to do this. And we don't know where it's gonna be, but we know it's gonna be hard to get there because it's the middle of winter. It's like late winter. Honestly, another Psychic Emanator would be kind of amazing, but I'll think about it. How would I take out 9 wasters? We have a bunch of people here. Umbra Moon, what gun did you have? Probably a SMG, right? And then Epic Cat dropped the Thrumbo Horn. Yeah, it's like an okay time to go other than the weather because of the Royals. So, the problem is weather and food. I had a bolt rifle before, but then it changed. Yeah, you might. Like, a bolt's not bad just because range is good. We don't really have any good range. It'd be nicer to make a higher quality bolt action rifle, and that would... Once things settle down and we can afford to go back to, like, a bunch of crafting, I want to focus on replacing the normal quality guns we have to get just better quality ones. Would be nice. But yeah, I'll think about taking this because I really value that. The 2 Psychic Emanator quests is weird back to back. Okay, so we've cooked most, or we've butchered most of the bugs. 800 insect meat, very nice. 500 twisted meat, not so nice. And then 500 fungus, pretty nice. And more on the way with 300 potatoes, nice. 371 potatoes, 331 rice, all good. I haven't made kibble in a while, but we should make kibble once we're done butchering the creatures. Oops, sorry for interrupting you. We need to get these royals out of here. Let's figure out who we would take on a little trip. I'd probably take Dragobot. We need to leave 2 cooks. So we could either take Loser or Dragobot. We leave in Gutma. We probably take Umbra Moon. Probably take Mostly Lost. Possibly take a late LJ. Don't take Epic Cat. Do take Sambani. Don't take Operator Chan. Do take Madwack and John and Delicious. But then they probably take Copy Raider 2 for an extra melee. Don't take Sambani because Corpse Obsession 8 Twisted Meat. Well, now we can get a Catharsis at least. slept in the cold. Did you know in RimWorld that bodies actually give off heat, chat? Most, like a lot of people who play RimWorld know that. But if you cram a bunch of people into the same room, they will actually be warmer as a result. They snuggle up. If you have a bunch of animals and you sleep in the same room as the animals will also warm you up. It's free heat. Wait, what? Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? My Thrombo barn can get like 80 to 90 Fahrenheit in the dead of winter with no heaters. That's pretty cool. I've been watching my husband play for a while. I don't know if he knows that. Uh-oh. Putting husband on blast. Time to back seat. Look over his shoulder. Be like, hey, I see that you're cold. There's a notifier right there. Isn't there a stat for how much heat a person puts out? I think there is, yeah. In their information panel. Fun fact. Okay, mostly lost. Somebody's gotta do it. They're tracking in dirt all over the place. Somebody's gotta tidy up. It's bad. They're keeping the kitchen relatively clean, though. That's good. This kind of needs, like, I think we need like 2 to 3 people cleaning full-time to keep this colony clean. It's not easy to do without changing a lot of people's tasks. I will unsuspend packaged survival meals. And also find meals. Do larger frames produce more heat? Yeah, I think larger entities produce more. I believe. Is it actually functional to where you could have them all huddle in a small space to stay warm? It depends on how cold it is outside. But, it varies. What, I forget what stat it is. Because that's just what they do. I don't know if it's on the stat page, but I think it's probably based on body size. Oh my god, Epic Cat called Enthusa a hornet. Can we stop getting into fights with the soldiers? They will kick your ass. This drove Enthusa into a rage, and she began a fight. She got 13 melee as a hussar. And you just lost fingers to frostbite and have been in bed for a while. Oh my god, you lost. Your head is bleeding, and you're dead in 23 hours. Taking in soldiers does have, you know, its own fair share of consequences. All right, I can't afford to be giving you heal root for all of this. You can have 2 heal root, and then that's it. Mostly lost is snapped. He can no longer tolerate holding such dangerous entities in captivity and just intends to destroy as many as he can. This happened because of poor mood. I'm not gonna even stop him. There's no way to stop him. And if he's already killed, I guess we're eating a Devour next. Like, I can't. I kind of need him. Why do we have a colonist left unburied? Because there was a dig corpse and I forgot about it and I don't know. Oh, there they are. Why is it always Fredato? It's fine, he still hasn't had an advanced research queued anyways. I already have advanced psychic and we just got psychophagy. And we just got this ritual area, psychic area obstructed. Oh, these are not allowed to be that close. Rip Revenant. Hello, Revenant. Don't. Devs. I can do this all day. I can do this all day. Alright, Mostly Lost finally snapped out of it. I imagine you had to get a good void catharsis after murdering the Revenant twice. That Revenant's died like 4 times. So, yep. Okay, I say, now that these two have had their catharsis, we go on about our caravanning business. So, I accept the fugitive lair. Kit Schlatter wants us to go kill 9 pesky wasters in the dead of winter for a psychic emanator and some camp loot. I say yes. Now, where is it? Is it all the way over here?
Alert!
That's a little...
Delicious, Jills. And Witch's survival is like rolling dice in this chaotic world. Random and uncertain. Maybe one day the luck will run out for them and they'll experience the true thrill of chance.
The true thrill of chance. Okay. Let's do this while we have a bunch of royal guards defending our base. I'm a little worried though, because this is a longer travel than I expected it to be. So it actually might be wise to try to wait a few days until the end of December-y. That way spring can kick in, and once the snows lift, even if we take, let's see, who did I say I wanted to take? I wanted to take Loser and leave Drago. Take Sambani, Operator, well, leave Operator here. Delicious Chill Sandwich, Mostly Lost, Concentration, Ombra Moon, Late LJ, Copywriter, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 versus 9. I feel like we could win that pretty straightforward. And take 4.9 tiles per day, 4.1 days travel time. Where do you see a breakdown on travel time? Is it ice sheet plus 1.5. Winter is a plus 2 to difficulty. So terrain movement difficulty could be halved if I simply wait for spring. And then we, even if we add the yaks, it will cut down a lot because the donkeys, 4.1 becomes 3.4, almost more than half a day. Okay, yep. I think it's worth accepting though. Because once winter goes away, it's gonna be even faster. And I feel like if we can get a whole, dude, 2 psychic emanators making everybody happy in different areas could be huge. While they're like there doing their daily work and stuff. Or just inside the common room where they're chilling over here. That could be amazing. So, I say go for it. I know the colony is like super dirty right now. We're a little bit disorganized at the moment. For various reasons. I'm kind of just gonna grab some people and do some hauling, tidying, that kind of thing. Visiting a grave. Dice and Nightbot, what are you guys up to? Reading a book. Dice is reading Detection Volume 4. The Fundamentals of Long-Range Detection, trying to get smart. Nightbot is hauling fungus to shelves. I'm assuming they're both going to class. Do we need more than one desk? We don't have enough wood. I could make 2 steel benches, I guess. I wonder if only one of them is going to class right now. Oh, dude. While Loser interacted with the obelisk, it pulsed with energy and generated a flash of light. Loser found himself face to face with a copy of himself. The duplicate claims to be the real Loser and has joined your colony. Go in the crypto sleep casket. You'll never have problems in there. Maybe. Is there a way to make books or just buy them or find them? You have to trade for them or get quest rewards. Now we have a spare. Loser made a duplicate of themselves so that we could have a spare Loser in case of emergencies. Like, it's like, I don't need a will. I'll be here in spirit. I'm preserving the ultimate version of myself. No matter how guilty I become from this point, I have a bookmark. If I fall off the trail, you are to kill me and resurrect my clone, who currently possesses the ultimate version of our religion. Second Loser. But yeah, books are like trade or quest rewards. And you can get them and collect them. They're really good. They teach you skills. They teach you skills you can't even unlock yet. And when they learn the skill, the book stays for recreation purposes. So it's great for all that stuff. It's quite nice. So really, we only lost one Devourer, which is unfortunate, but this is not supposed to be where the Devourer goes anyways. Mostly lost is trying to clean the Revenant gore pool. They're cleaning up after themselves. They did make a big mess. There's a lot of Revenant goop there. All right, maybe I told you to do too much stuff here. But I want to clean this up so we can actually start living over here. At least that was the plan. We're smoothing the walls. We're lucky the bugs didn't break them, to be honest. You've got some help. Mostly Lost is in here doing some cleaning too. Okay. We're gonna need to build some more before we have room to haul all these blocks out. That's the thing. Any progress on the mega base? We're kind of we've been fighting a lot. We've been doing much fighting. So not a lot. It has been a big day. I guess just go ahead and mine all that too, since it seems to be steel. And we'll start carving out the kitchen. This is gonna be our new kitchen, and this is gonna be our new freezer. So I got an auto door hooked up, our very first one. They're having to open it manually right now. Yeah, constant raids. And we're expecting a mech cluster anytime now. Which I'm hoping Epic Cat heals for, but they got beat up. They lost a fight. They started something they couldn't finish. Their mouth wrote a check that their body couldn't cash. All right, mostly Lost. That's good. I don't want you to lose sleep over this. It's a lot more clean than it was. I don't necessarily want to only do smooth floor because I think, oh, I forgot about this. I'd like someone to clean the classroom, please. For the think of the children. Won't someone think of the children? But yeah, smooth marble does look nice, but I feel like a combination of smooth and not smooth is nicer, which I should have used here. Someone's got to clean that up. Bricks are only one, so smooth is definitely like much more beautiful. It's like 2, and then the super fancy is 3, but it's a checker pattern for some reason. This texture just doesn't fit with the rest of the game to me. It looks like it's in a different game compared to this and this. It has like a shadow. There's a bevel around the edge. Whereas this one does not have a bevel. This one has a slight bevel, but that's not really a bevel, it's so that it can be continuous. But yeah, this one actually has a thin 1 pixel white line all the way around the edge. Stop, I can't unsee it. Yeah, it kind of looks like it's floating. But also the checkers. The checker pattern should exist in the game because it's a great pattern for like kitchens. This is like a pizzeria. It's a really nice option to have, just not as... It doesn't say fine to me. This isn't fine sandstone to me. Or fine marble. You know, fine should have an actual fancy fine design. And then that should be an extra tile that's added to the game, I think. How should we do anything back here for a combination of like smooth and not smooth? I have to have flooring mods. I'm trying to hold off. I'll do floor mods on a future playthrough. But for now, I'm trying to do vanilla. What if we just did like... like a little side spot of brick? I forget that you can paint floors with dye. But I want the texture, not the color. But yeah, I say smooth all those. I want, since these are supposed to be fancy bedrooms, I do want a little bit of fine tile. And I wonder if we can make it in a way that doesn't look too weird. What if we just use it as an accent tile? Might be odd anyways. And then do brick around either the outside or the inside. Let's see how that goes first. Let's start there. Because I want to move people into these bedrooms today, for sure. And then hopefully start getting a proper kitchen going on the west side, where most of our fungus is growing, because we only have 2 crops over here. So getting the fungus a little closer to the middle of the base. And also, if they get the food from here, they can go eat in here. And we'll have, like, at least 7 chairs in here to eat at. Which is pretty good. Okay. Looks good to me. How long have we had these dudes? We haven't even had them for half the time. 6 days out of 8? It feels like they've been here forever. Ding, 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 ding. I guess we could get them some lights in here. Do standing lamps have beauty? Yeah, I think so. Oh wait, that's just the... No, I don't think they do. These look a little bit more homey. You know? Okay, bed there. I'm forbidding all this furniture for now because we just can't afford it. I could make their end table and whatnot out of marble. The reason I don't make stone beds is because stone beds are less comfortable and less effective. Steel or wood is my preference. So in this biome, steel or wood is actually a sign of opulence and wealth for us. I would like to make... I just like the way that the wooden furniture looks, to be honest. But yeah, give them a nightstand there. I really dig how the marble looks. Yeah, the, like, color mod is very close to vanilla, but makes everything pop in a really pleasant way. Thanks to Avic for finding that one. And indirectly influencing me. I like the light maybe on this side. And if we can get them to build these lights first, they'll do everything else faster. There's one, and then for the hallway, probably just some wall lamps. That's a great spot for a wall lamp. And then ditto there. Oh, I love the wall lamps. Great addition to the game. It's so nice not having to download a mod for those. Though I still think they're a little OP. Are wall lamps just a straight upgrade? Well, if it was a straight upgrade, I would say no. Because technically standing lamps reach further. And also, I think like a standing lamp has a slightly larger light radius. But yeah, I feel like other than that, it feels like a straight upgrade, but that technically not straight upgrade, because there's one way that standing lamps are better. But I think the standing lamps are nice to have for only 5 extra steel. That being said, I do think that it is, they're a little generous right now. I feel like wall lamps should be another research and or have some other kind of disadvantage over, like, maybe just add, even adding 1 beauty to standing lamps or something. Because both standing lamps and wall lamps have rustic styles, so they have ideology style. Technically, they both need the same amount of energy, I believe. Yeah, they have the same energy requirements. But you save 5 steel. And you save space. So, they're pretty great. You only do wall lamps right now, I feel like, for aesthetics only. That's how it feels to me. Okay, while you're working on these floors, while you do a little bit of that, that. Actually do, yeah, one more smooth. And then tile can go like here, here. This one might look, these ones might look a little funky. We'll see. I might change it if I don't like the way it looks, but we're getting them ready and prepped for leadership because that's 4 bedrooms right there, plus a little chill area for some recreation. I wanted to make like weird, funky apartment houses that were not squares. But yeah, moods seem pretty good. Honestly, the insect meat is doing a lot of lifting. I ate a meal with insect meat. I could taste that bug slime. Also, the party is probably everyone's favorite thing for the next 3 days. We also have 6 days of having defeated an insect hive, so they gave us a little inspiration. So that's lovely too. And the soldiers are in good spirits thanks to the on-duty. Uninspiring speech. Yeah, they're still thinking about it. Unfortunately. This marble electrocrematorium looks sharp. It looks like it's in a white tuxedo right now, you know? Looking fancy. We've got a lot of big empty rooms that we need to work on. I'm a little slow to fill them in. I feel like we are struggling more than I want to on energy, despite having just got a geothermal. To me, that says get a second one. It's also still a little too unroofed in here, in my opinion. because it should be at least a little bit warm. It is warmer. It's negative 49 outside and 10 to 11 inside, so it is warmer. Maybe I'll just leave 6 holes, see how that goes. Risky to make another while waiting for the cluster. Yeah, a bit. To be honest, we just need to refill these all the batteries and we'll be good. Yeah, I can turn off the speakers. It's not that much power. I can turn off the crematorium. Turn off the smithy for now. The smelter. Smelter 700 watts. That's the biggest one. That's the biggest ask. Can just save some juice. Okay, and then we'll try and get all the batteries topped off. Classroom's looking nice and neat. We got 2 desks. I know we could fit another marble blackboard, but there it is. There it is. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. The cluster will be initially dormant, so you can take some time to decide how to attack it. It may remain dormant until disturbed, or it may have a timer or proximity activator. Even dormant mech clusters aren't harmless. A dormant cluster may assemble mechanoid attackers from time to time, or have some broad negative effect that must be dealt with eventually. Ooh, far to the south. All right, everyone immediately go safe zone. Head back to base. Behold! The might of the mech clusters. This one has a lot of turrets. There are a lot of turrets. That is a climate adjuster for -10. An ultra-tech device for controlling the climate. Using chemicals and exotic fields to manipulate the atmosphere, it shifts the temperature in this region of the world. The main important things that we have here are mech assemblers that will wake up, and a mech will pop out of these guys. It's an automated mech factory that periodically assembles and deploys new mechanoids. So the one will pop out when we open fire on these things. There's a centipede that's going to come out of this one. We also have mech capsules. It's like mech loot boxes. A mechanoid storage and deployment capsule that may contain a number of mechanoids ready to emerge and fight upon being awakened. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. And then 3 mech assemblers. And then 5 auto-charge turrets that are just going to be pouring pulse blasts downrange and covering each other because they have incredible accuracy. I mean, not accuracy, but range. They have really far range. 46. Charge blaster auto turret. And then the best thing we have is some unstable power cells, which cause a large fire explosion if damaged. The vanometric power core will run forever, extracting energy from quantum foam fluctuations. An internal amplifier system makes it unstable. If damaged, it'll generate a massive explosion. Some brave humans steal these from mechanoids for their own use as power plants or defensive bombs. However, an unintentional detonation can be devastating. So they brought 3 of those, actually. And then we have a countdown activator that gives us a timer of 3 days. After 3 days, it will wake nearby dormant mechanoids and structures. And then we have 4 auto inferno turrets that will shoot a self-powered, it's a self-powered turret with an inferno cannon that will try and launch you on fire. Then they have a high shield, which is protecting them. It's a shielding device which projects a momentum repulsor field. Shots can go out but not in. This one is tuned to high angles and therefore will block mortar rounds. You can disable it with EMP attacks or attacking the projector from around the bubble. Okay, and then kind of have to study these fields because sometimes they put something weird that you weren't paying attention to. And then the only other thing are like mech nodes, which are just self-powered mech nodes of unknown function that can be deconstructed for resources. So it's not, the biggest threat here is just the mass of turrets and overlapping fields of fire. And the fact that they have a high shield protecting most of them. The best case scenario is we can just mortar these unstable power cells and almost cause a chain, not quite a chain reaction, but it'll hit some stuff around it, and that'll wake some of them up. That's one option. The other option is make EMP mortar rounds. But yeah, look at the range on these auto charge turrets. They can shoot us at the front door. So those are the like, this is a very doable mech cluster. It's just I have to figure out how to do it. We need cover from the turrets. I don't want them to blow up compact plasteel, but they have 8,000 HP. And then there's actually 3 mini slugger turrets, which are like little turrets that'll just kind of harass us, and they put one in each corner. Because the problem is we're still going to have to deal with 4 mech capsules no matter what we do, and they're going to have some mechs of unknown quality jump out of there. We have a guaranteed centipede. There could be centipedes in here. Because if it was just one thing or the other, then it's pretty straightforward. The fact that it's both at once is what makes it hard, because you can't just fight the turrets by standing in smoke, because the second you shoot the turrets, we're going to have minimum of probably 10 to 14 mechs jump out and start charging us. Yeah, and there's no walls to hide behind up here at all. So. I think I want to put up a bill for EMP shells. 2 components and 15 steel. It's a lot of components. But they'll drop components too, so we're just investing. So let's say 5 shells. Let's make 5 EMP shells first. They're not going to wake up yet. We got 3 days. Sometimes there's other methods that they can wake up. And then we can also summon animals with the ritual and try to make the manhunter on purpose. EMP mortars can take out the mech high shield. The problem is we only have 3 mortars, and I don't trust the other 2 mortars to be accurate enough. Oh, and I missed the mech drop beacon. Yeah, that will airdrop a group of mechs nearby. So there's one of those. But yeah, we can make a few EMP shells. And then we have EMP grenades and an EMP launcher, which will only get us so far. And we have some smoke pop packs. We have 3 smoke pop packs, but you cannot wear a shield and a smoke pop pack at the same time. So we could probably put the smoke pops on the Rangers? On just like the icy soldier. That way we can pick those up. But yes. Chat, forgive me for not answering every one of your hypothetical possibility questions. of which there are many. Do we have spare barrels? The barrels are very fresh, and we have one barrel. But they're not very fresh. They're half fresh. We got plenty, though. We got enough for a whole extra 20 shots, and then 24 shots on top. So we have 34 shots. Why does it look like that? I don't know what that means. Why does what look like what? Why does it look like that? Is that what your mom said when you were born? I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I take that back. Come on, man. Come on, man. How are the obelisks? We got time. They're pretty contained. And Gutma is working on the EMP shells right now. So one of them will need to be set up for EMP. Okay, my current plan is... Oh, chat. Loser is now suffering from duplication sickness, even though their duplicate is in cryosleep. Okay, well, at least we know which one's which. We know what's what there. I'm thinking about having somebody like Umbra Moon, who's only got like 7 shooting, or Madwack, who's only got 3, to take an EMP. The EMP launcher masterwork. Okay, and then somebody else who just isn't that good at shooting. Actually, Epic Cat, are you still at 38% movement? Oh my god, dude, come on. Like, Umbra Moon. Okay, Umbra Moon, you take the launcher because you can actually aim it. And then Madwack, you take the nades. And then someone might need a smoke launcher, because a smoke pop's not going to last forever. We have 3 smoke poppers, though. Who's got them? Dragobot's got 1. Umbra Moon's got the other. And then Copywriter Chan's got the 3rd. That's not my first pick for that. I would like to attack them sooner rather than later. But we have a bit of a dilemma. Let's try and do a ritual summons. I'd like to try drawing animals. With Loser as the invoker, we have Eltex a little bit. Masterwork Eltex Skullcap. Maybe it's time for the elusive Smoke Mortar Shell. Maybe. I mean, who can say? It's possible that I'm underestimating it. All right, loser has 153% psychic sensitivity with the hat. And then it needs at least 4 chanters. You. Umbra Moon, Madwhack. Can only have 4. We have 4 shard beacons to focus the psychic ritual. That's a 70% chance. That's better than it was before. There's a 15% chance they'll arrive as manhunters. Uh-oh. Hold up. One of the guards is about to vent rage on the prisoners because they ate twisted meat. That's actually the first one that snapped. Oh, they're depressive. That's not helping. And they're using recreational drugs, which I did not let you do. It's against your religion to do drugs, so stop doing them. Simply stop doing them. Please, okay, at least you went into the other cell. Sorry, Cytark, in advance. Chat, I'm gonna save scum that. I assumed that because you could kill them with no problem, that you could arrest them. Like, they're allowed to be killed in any way you want, but if you arrest them, they become, the whole faction becomes hostile to you, which is bullshit. And the entire faction is now attacking us. Apparently. With no warning. No. Sorry. That's, it's gonna be a no from me, dog. I saw nothing. I saw nothing. I feel like if that's gonna happen, there should be a pop-up on the screen that's like, hey, by PS. Just for science, chat. Just for science, okay? If you take a soldier and put them here, okay? And you take late LJ and put them here, and you go, hey, screw you. No problem. 0 problems. No big deal. The guy's dead. Who cares? I don't care. They don't care. He died in battle. Salute. Okay? That's why I'm safe scumming. They really don't like jail. But anyway, I think that if I were in charge of the RimWorld balance, I would patch that in the next patch. But yes, that is why I assumed they would not instantly make the entire faction hostile and everyone in it forever. Because they can die and you can kill them and they don't care. That's what's written in the quest log. They don't care what happens to them unless you arrest them. Yeah, at least a warning pop-up would be nice. But anyway, I think I've proven my point. That is the one thing that would get me to save scum in this campaign so far. Check if drugs are restricted. Yeah, not in this timeline. Luckily, nothing happened that can alter the timeline other than one mental break. That's the only divergence that can possibly happen. Which we should make a hard save anyways. Mech cluster buster. Is it to stop you from recruiting them? Maybe. I think if you just made all of their, if you just made all of them, well, you can't even make them unwaveringly loyal now because there's a way around that. But it's probably a stopgap to keep you from recruiting them. Like a quick and dirty. Anyway, my bad. I won't do that again. I learn. Wait, where's the thing? Oh no! Where's the mech cluster, chat? I remember when I said we didn't change the timeline? You always change the timeline. It's now irreversibly altered. The worst part is the last mech cluster was a pretty good one that I was not too displeased with, which means I'm gonna be punished. Literally the plot of Terminator. Man, when was the save then? How far away are they apart? Who knows? They're only like 10 minutes apart? Randy's mad now. Yeah, the mech cluster will come back. It's just gonna come back probably harder because I don't know how to make it easier. I didn't really have any complaints about that particular mech cluster, which worries me. Mr. Resetti is pissed. 3 times auto mortar incoming, probably. I just assumed. Now, if I could go back in time and let that dude just beat up Cytark, I would have let him. But I was worried that they were gonna attack Patches, since they're a prisoner also. But maybe not. That's why I did it. I was like, I don't want him to kill his leader. And he might have. I don't know. He wasn't gonna kill him, but he was gonna, like, attack him. I'm not gonna start doing anything that I wasn't doing before the mech cluster arrived to try and recreate what I can. I wanted to reestablish the timeline. I just assumed there was an autosave. Dude, that's so annoying. Like, I am actually annoyed. The worst part is that that has probably been a gameplay aspect since Royalty came out, which is what makes me annoyed, because it's probably just been that way, and it probably will be that way for all time. People arrive, what happened? I would be okay if it was consistent. If you're allowed to target shoot the bad guys to stop them from having a snap, you should be allowed to arrest them. Or vice versa. Like, if it was consistent in which one you were allowed to do. Alright, let's see what it is this time. Now it's in the north. Oh god, this one looks... That's a lot of walls? Is this one easy? Is this one easier? This one's way easier. Wait, is it? There's a defoliator. Two drop beacons. Chad, this one's easier. Time loop season. Keep saves coming until you get the exact same raid. Turn up the threat scale. Dude, this is the first time I've reloaded the whole campaign, and it's for a dumb reason, and it changed history when I thought it didn't. Man, come on. You made me do this, Tynan. You made me do this. Tynan, you made me do this. Well, this one's a little crazy. 3 mech capsules, 5 assemblers, an auto mortar that can fire in 120 seconds and initiates in 12 hours. 5 auto inferno turrets, 3 auto charge turrets, 5 mini slugger turrets, 2 mech drop beacons, and a partridge in a pear tree. You get what you ask for. Yeah, I think you get what you asked for. Okay, we'll do this one. We'll do this one. They have a mech low shield here, inside, but not... Do they have a high shield? If they don't have a high shield, then it actually might be a little easier. Not by much, though. It's pretty comparable. Because we can mortar these. The problem is we do still have 3 capsules, 2 drop beacons, and 5 assemblers. Will get us a nice little party going. This one's reasonable. We're gonna do this one because it's like, it seems like it'll be a challenge, but it also seems doable. The fact that it doesn't have a high shield though makes it a little easier, but the fact that it time limits us makes it a little harder. Because this is going to fire it in 12. The auto mortar will fire in 12 hours. So that actually is harder. So we have less time to do anything. But it's easier because we can mortar. So I think it's fair. This one would make me feel like a sense of pride and accomplishment if I win. All right, I gotta change to night mode. And also, because the last one we had 3.5 days to prepare for. This one we have exactly 12 hours. An auto mortar, as the name implies, is a self-powered, self-loading automatic mortar that can fire at any distance over walls, but is inaccurate. Oops. Spooky. There we go. Fixed. Fixed. Solved. So we were gonna need to, we don't really have time to do any kind of EMP mortars. We do have time to do a couple of volleys and just wake up the mechs. So we're gonna do basically the exact same thing I was doing in the first place, which is try and summon animals to give us some friends. activate them with mortars, try to drive the animals insane, have the animals attack these. Well, they might not because they're so far in the corner of the map that might not work, but it might not. We'll try it out anyways, but it'd be funny if we just get bodied by manhunters right outside. The wall is nice, kind of. The wall is pretty good for us. What's bad for us is there are centipede blasters, 2 centipede blasters, 3 centipede blasters, 4 centipede blasters. Okay, this might be harder actually because the mech assemblers are gonna give us 4 centipedes. Last time they were only gonna give us 1 centipede, and this time they're gonna give us a scyther. But yeah, the walls, and there's 3 mech capsules, which is like 1 or 2 fewer. Similar number of turrets scattered around. Okay, we'll tackle this chat, but I need to take a BRB to clear my brain. What's up, G Franco, for the 66-month sub, by the way. Thanks for the prime. I gotta clear my brain. Also, I drank too much Diet Coke. I'll be right back. What's up? Same thing would happen if you arrested one member of a trade caravan, the rest would all go hostile. Not anymore. Well, like trade caravan, yeah, but I believe recently they patched it where certain guests could be arrested without pissing off the rest of the... We've had temporary pawns and guests here from different groups and arrested them and released them without causing their faction to go hostile if they have a berserk or like a mental break. But because traders aren't temporary pawns, they're just on the map with you. And the difference is you're not allowed to kill traders either. You're allowed to kill your guards. Like if you shoot a trader, they will start fighting back to defend themselves. They won't just be like, I am dead. You know? But I'm pretty sure other guests, if you start attacking them, it will make the faction turn hostile. I'm pretty sure. Okay. What are we doing here? Pain. Umbra Moon is equipping an EMP launcher. Madwack is equipping EMP grenades. And everyone else is grabbing a smoke launcher. I mean, a smoke pop pack. But yeah, what's funny is that there's a lot of people in chat who each have their own idea about how interacting with different groups of non-player pawns works, which is to say that as a result, there is much confusion. I can tell just from reading chat that there was much confusion over how you expect it to work or how you think it works versus how it does. And that's why you should save early and often, I guess. No, I don't want you guys to attend the party. We got a bunch of bugs to kill. All right, here's what I need you to do. You're not allowed to attend the party. You do have to do a draw animal has other duties to attend to. Oh, if they're attending a party, they will not interrupt the party to go do a ritual. Just a little 7 a.m. party, I guess. I mean, it's a good spot to have a party. It is a nice room. Don't worry, you guys got 11 hours before the autumn order starts raining hell down on everyone. Please don't start any social fights while you're here. I'd appreciate it. You've already injured Epic Cat. We know that you're stronger than us. Oh, blessed nobles. Oh, how you long to try and smite us for arresting you when you go and try to beat our prisoners. I have put everything else in my life on hold to watch this battle go down. You mean this party? Stop using recreational drugs if it's against your religion. This is actually, I would say this is a more annoying location because it's just so far away, man. The other one was like right outside the base. We gotta like walk through the damn snow to get all the way down here. Mortars are only gonna be good at popping these unstable power cells, which are heavily concentrated on just this area. This one's gonna be much harder to hit. How long is this party, boys? It's been 3 hours. The party has finished. Did you guys enjoy going to the party? Fun party! A good break from daily life. +8. I want to see somebody putting on the smoke pop packs. Okay. John is... And then we needed this. Who's supposed to be wielding the smoke launcher? I don't know if John should have a smoke launcher and a smoke pop. Oh, wait, yeah, it wasn't you. I had Madwack, who was supposed to be going to get EMPs. And then Umbra Moon, who was supposed to be going to get launcher. Somebody needs to have... Maybe we don't need the smoke launcher. I think the EMP launcher is better. Chat, I'm ready to overcome this because I need to get past this section. And get these royals out of my colony. Okay, I need you guys to do a little thing. Draw some animals. Let's get... Oh, I had Loser do the L-Tex. Come on. Don the L-Tex. We gotta hurry. You guys partied all morning. Okay. Sambani. Mostly lost. Actually, get Operator Chan, Umbra Moon, Madwack to do the ceremony. We need to bring 10 bioferrite, and we're going to try and draw a distant herd of animals into the local area. You can then hunt or make use of them as you choose. If not done correctly, this may attract Scaria-infected manhunters. Loser is now suffering from duplication sickness. While that's going on, I will still make 4 EMP shells, which I was going to do anyways. Not my favorite time for a colony-wide solar flare that has begun with intense radiation that has shut down all electricity in the colony. It's gonna get cold in there. It's -23 outside, and guess who doesn't have any wood for the crops? I mean, you could just go harvest the plants. Oh no, Phonos is destined. We got Final Destination on Phonos. Chat, you guys asked too many questions. Only non-regulars who are new to the stream are allowed to ask questions, okay? Because I answer their questions, so they think I'm nice, and then they come back to future streams. If you're a sub, I don't want to talk to you. You know what I mean? Like I already got your sub. I don't need to respond. You understand? This is my first day here. Okay, to answer your questions, of which there are many. I had to scroll up. I can't find them now. Don't you want this one to fail? I want good animals to come here who are strong, and we have multiple ways to enrage them with our own items. Does the solar flare affect the mechs? No. 2 people asked that. Is your neck annoying you today? No, I'm just stretching my neck because I'm streaming for 13 hours every single day looking at a monitor. Hello, Mr. Edelix, first-time viewer, last-time commenter. How is the RimWorld going? Ask me after this raid is over. Research finished sleep suppressor. Build shard-powered structures that stimulate those nearby to prevent fatigue. The device will irritate anyone near it. Do you like this point of the game where you have 1 billion pawns? I don't have 1 billion pawns. I have 10 temporary pawns, who are gonna leave after we get rid of this mech cluster and protect this other guy for 14 total days. But that seems to be confusing a lot of people. Chat, here's a pro tip. You can tell when a pawn is not ours because it has the little symbol next to it. There's a little idol symbol, and then there's their faction symbol. If they have a little pillar, they belong to the royal faction. Those guys don't do anything except eat my food. All right, we'll get an anomaly research project after this. Because whilst they are summoning, I want to get Dracobot. And mostly long. You're supposed to be inside? Oh my god, I haven't even safe zoned everyone on this. In this, the timelines. Don't mess with the timelines unless you absolutely have to. This timeline is, I think it's equivalent. I think that having an EMP or a solar flare take all the electricity out, while also giving us an auto mortar that forces us to act immediately. It'll initiate in 3 hours. I think that this is a side grade from the Save Scum timeline, which is exactly what I want. It's exactly what I wanted. Have we made an EMP yet? Oh no, because the electricity went out, so I can't make the EMPs. Okay. So I effectively want them to complete the ritual, see what happens, and then launch the first volley. Plants are dying to cold. It's 27 in here. We might lose the rice. But I don't have any wood to make fires. Hopefully the insulation of being in the mountain will keep the fungus warm enough. Loser is, it doesn't look like an L text. That just looks like my hairline, but gray. The ritual chant is complete. Loser has completed a draw animal ritual. Expect a herd soon. Are there any others we want? The flesh beast one was 50 bioferrite, and I don't even know if it's good. It wasn't good last time at all, but we also didn't do it very well. We only got like 2 dudes to appear. Okay, here's the problem. We gotta just 0.5 hours until the auto mortar starts. Yeah, it's time to go. So we don't need all 3 to shoot over here. We need 1 to try and shoot here. We need 1 to try and shoot in between these and hopefully hit this or this. And we need 1 to probably also attempt... The mortar is the scariest thing. And then let them fire. Goodbye, rice and potatoes to the cold. Well, we got good news and bad news. We got good news and bad news. The good news is we actually did hit the auto mortar twice. The bad news is it's gonna shoot in 117 seconds. And the worst news is one of our dudes is having a tantrum and is gonna smash things. Also, we're gonna have to, we completely whiffed on the auto charge turrets. I don't know if they're just attacking straight up. Okay, I need to get everybody together. I think it's time to blow this thing. Let's get everybody together. 3, 2, 1. Animal migration, Arctic foxes. It's only 8 Arctic foxes. Okay, I don't all right, we tried. We gave it a shot. Phonos, bro, relax, dude. I don't really know where they're going to attack. I think we probably want to meet them as they come to us, but they're going to have the range that we don't. Oh, mortar's away. Okay, we had 1 strike true. That was the best mortar accuracy I've ever seen. It's like when you're trying to intentionally shoot someone in Battle Brothers so that they hit someone else. Because I was aiming for, like, here. And 3 out of 4 went over here, which is what I wanted them to do. I'd be happy with either of those. So I was like, I know they're not going to hit the middle, so maybe they'll hit the left or the right. So that's pretty good. We can now chill... That was just really lucky accuracy. And let's just stop the forced attack. And I want to get all of the expendables. Do we want to just go outside and duke it out? Probably. Where are the centipedes? They haven't woken up yet. These are going to come out in 0.4 days, and we're suddenly going to have 4 centipedes to deal with. Chat, I wonder if... Do we set up like a blob around the corner and take them as they come around the corner? Uh-oh. I don't know if that's a great idea. The thing is, the Lancers are probably the scary ones. Here's what I think. I think we set up a line of Royals over here. And then get our colonists behind them to back them up. Open fire when ready. Okay, actually, Madwack coming out here might be genius. So the obelisk, I don't even know if we can repair it. It has 3,000 hit points. And if these guys just come in one at a time, which is what I'm hoping to do anyways, then we'll have to deal with the centipedes independently, as well as the auto-charge turrets, which we can handle with smoke, probably, which is how I would have handled the other turrets. All right, some of you guys actually can't see your target. The snipers, though. And this is why Lancers are scary, okay? This is why Lancers are a little scary. Bro, you guys are getting outgunned hardcore, dude. Wait, did I not pick you guys up? Madwack, just start throwing EMPs, bro. EMPs. Huge EMP flank right here, dude. Nightbot! Dice! What are you guys doing out here? Go back inside where it's safe. Take your kid to school day. All right, that's the first wave. We're about to get 4 centipedes soon. I think we just go. Coelho's got 16 hours. They freaking hate these things. Okay, so we just gotta watch out for a possible flank. And this thing will start shooting us once we start getting in close. Epic Cat, you're just not even, you're not even here, dude. You're kind of like not even here. Okay. And Gutma, you go back to the base and do some tending. Is this gonna kill all of our crops? Oh, what I'm trying to do is stay outside of this circle until we have broken line of sight with this turret. So I want to get around the gate here. Scyther coming around the corner. So we're just gonna let him have it. Tanky lad. Another Scyther coming around the corner. You know, no big deal. Just a whole army fighting, shooting one guy at the same time. It's negative 36 degrees. Epic Cat needs rescue. What? They're inside. How do they even get in here? The heater. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Electricity just came back on, chat. Relax. Okay. It's heating up in there. We got it. We're handling it. So we're gonna be inside of its circle, but the wall is blocking line of sight. Oh, I didn't realize that you... Luckily, that's not one of ours. But every time I smoke pop, they hit me immediately afterwards. Like clockwork, dude. I noticed it was a Lancer. I was like, I'll take this seriously. And we accidentally did like a double smoke fart, which I didn't mean to do. I only wanted to use one. Aurelius has been shot to death after being clouded and fogged and then instantly brained. We are incredibly lucky that that wasn't us. I thought that was a different dude. Dragobot has become suddenly allured by a captive entity and is convinced it must be freed. There's only two entities here. One's a revenant. Dragobot also has a 41% mood, and it's just a little bit hungry. I don't know what to do about this. I have to arrest him, though. I can't let him go back in and free a revenant. Dragobot, why are you so fast, bro? Dragobot, come back! I'm just gonna let Johncentration go for it up there. Aurelius is gone. His head was shot off clean. Dead. One dude down. The Arctic foxes are just migrating. They're just chilling. Okay, everybody else, come with me. We have work to do. Do we only have one smoke left? And out of everybody, did we just do 2 smokes? That's not good. No, we have more. Hold up. No, John! I pulled John away from Dragobot. Oh, God. Hold on. Phonos is here. 40% chance. That's not very good. Coelho? 40% chance. Enguppa? 60% chance. That's not very good. Maybe they'll just free the flesh spike. Hold on, I have a better idea. I can just kill it before it gets there. Ooh, Epic Cat, it's gonna work. It's 20 degrees, bro. You'll be fine. Why are you gonna release this flesh spike? Maybe I just have Phonos melee the flesh spike. Since they're being useless anyways. Okay, how do I get in here, dude? We're fighting at like half strength up here. How do I get into this box? Because this auto inferno is going to shoot immediately. As soon as it sees it go pew! We need to get like, we never even hit this. I wish I had the smoke launcher is the issue. Smoke is the answer. But Copywriter Chain is too slow, so we're going to have you drop it. And then someone who's fast pick it up. Such as Ombre Moon. Why, Dracobot? Why would you do this? Oh, and now you're running away. Interesting. I wonder why it's so spooky. Okay, you fight the finger spike. Are you done? Yeah, Dracobot's done. Now come back down here with us and fight. So, Ombre Moon, you have 2 shots of smoke left. Okay, we got some smoke. It did not do what I wanted to do at all. It did not do what I wanted it to do basically at all. Someone's got to walk. We got to get inside the low shield to even be able to shoot. And suddenly it's going to get real nasty. Because if we walk in here, it's going to be like, pew, 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 pew. Actually, some of these might block line of sight. They might not be able to see me from the back. And we can't even shoot inside the shield. Also, how's this going? Did you kill it? You killed it? Well, now we can't recapture it. Okay, it is what it is. I can't blob up because if we can go through the smoke. Why are the foxes here? Foxes, now is really not a good time for your little migration. Okay, here's the plan. We get, I think fire goes through shield, but we have Sambani, Operator Chan. I don't want you to get close. I just need you to take some fire away. You guys go for cover over there. Copywriter Chan, you wait. And then Ombre Moon, you get ready. That's not what I hoped. Oh Lord. All right, pop the smoke. Everyone else come stand in the smoke. Those of you who are not standing in the smoke, you will be rescued soon, maybe, hopefully. Basilos is now insane rambling. Operator Chan. That guy doesn't matter. That guy literally just doesn't matter. Oh, we gotta get inside. Lowe's is down? How? What are you guys shooting at the shield? Okay, who else has a smoke pop? I can't see where the smoke is, that's why I have to keep pausing. It goes down to here. We don't want to get too close to this because this is going to explode, but I gotta get like... We gotta get in here somehow. This shield is like incredibly positioned, to be honest. All right, everyone move in here. I can't see where the smoke begins and ends. Why did they shoot the fox? Can we see anything? This is not gonna explode that big, right? I've done this before, where we died before. Guys, you're supposed to be trained soldiers, and when I finally take you into combat for 5 seconds, like 3 of you flip out at the same time. What is the point? You just got out here. Oh, I don't have them on fire, but will. That explains a lot. Uh-oh. Chat, how big is this explosion, though? All right, we were the perfect distance away. Oh my God. We need to destroy this shield. Destroy the freaking shield, dude. I can't tell where the smoke is. The smoke is fading though, Chad. It's gonna fade soon. These foxes, the timing of them! Guys. Okay, so the shield is gone. That's good. Wait, no, there's another shield. They have layers of shield. Oh my God. This guy, whatever. That guy, who cares? Everybody walk down here. I forgot about you, to be honest. Can the snipers see you? No. Chat, this is some micromanage nonsense. Where's the other sniper? Oh. Oh, and then the other one died? This guy? StarCraft 2 micro? That's because they're all these dumbasses. Entity Slayer, whatever. Just kill all my guys. Alright, shoot this then. Okay, no more shield. We need to... Do we have any more smoke? I have one more smoke to use. The best case scenario is I get... Oh my God, this as well? Okay, let's use our troops. Why are you in the bed? Okay, there's one troop. You move up. I gotta use them. You're in the bed too! There's like only like 4 soldiers outside, and of those... Nobody wants to do anything. Because you're dead. You're barely alive. That guy's running away. Okay, we got like one more. Who's just Dragobot's just like taking fire, running straight down, got a gunshot in the leg now. This dude's on fire. Why? Parsis is down. Alright, that's not my guy. That's not my guy. Alright, Dragobot. Pop your little smoke. Oh my lord, dude. These guys catch fire and then they just run out into nothing. My cover. Rip that guy. Philaros is also dead. That's what happens when you catch fire, dude. All right, these are about to make a centipede right in front of us. Oh my god. Stop them in the crib. It says in 0 days. It says 0 days. How do we get this guy? All right, this is a Scyther, and then that's a Centipede. And then there's 4 guys down there. Is anybody back at the base that can actually do anything? Are you just getting shot at? Go back in the smoke then. Loving the streams, however, I do have to criticize the writers for reusing the clone mechanic from Season 3 and Season 5 and 7. Oh. Anyway, chat, look. If I can shoot them, they can shoot me. That's the issue. Okay, do you understand? If I see them, they see me. That means if I see their power cell, they see my ass. All right? It goes both ways. And all I have to do is catch me on fire, and then I turn into a Philaros or a Philonus. If I want to throw an EMP, then I gotta have a good angle, because this guy right here is covering this angle. There's not, and then if I go over here, then this guy over here is covering this angle. So there's not, it's not just as easy as just throw an EMP or just do this or just do that. That's how all these other guys are dying. It's not as easy as just using mortars when there's not anyone in my base who can shoot them. I don't know if you noticed that. So why don't you just sit back, chat, and just watch, just enjoy the fireworks, you know, instead of trying to like go up and light all of them at the same time, you know? Just give it a sec. All right, this auto turret is going to shoot again in 12 seconds. This one can shoot again in 13 seconds. This one can shoot again in 5 seconds. That one can shoot instantly. And this one can shoot instantly. And this one can shoot instantly. If you also stand too close to them, they might explode and then take you out with them. Ditto for these. These are large, large explosions. This one is kind of the big threat right now that Dragobot's having a problem with. Dragobot's also got 2 mini slugger turrets looking out for him and can't quite reach that. Now, if only there was someone here who had some range. I don't know, maybe 3 snipers and 3 charge rifles from the people whose mess I'm cleaning up right now. What if these guys actually did something instead of catch on fire and stand back over here? Wouldn't that be cool? Okay. How do I make these guys explode? And also take this out? Well, step 1, can the 2 LMGs reach? Nope. So I either have to expose to the bottom or we get shot at. I think the easiest solution is take these guys. Okay, you guys sit back. We're gonna take late LJ up here, loser up here, mostly lost around here, Concentration and Delicious Jill around here, and Mad Whack around here. Well, that is a turn of events that I was not expecting, I have to say. I was not expecting the friendly fire auto charge turret to hit their own auto inferno turret while trying to shoot Dragobot at a perfect diagonal. As I walk back into the smoke, Dragobot's been shot in the right leg twice and is dead in a few hours. But this thing is blocking their line of sight. Okay, so. Throw. Okay. Take this guy out. Perfect job. Now the next. Good job. Squad, move up. Holg, you guys take this one down. Oh shit. I'm in danger. That's a centipede. And he's armed with a heavy charge blaster. Centipedes are heavy combat mechanoids that glide on dozens of tiny legs. Their thick carapace and firepower makes them very effective against bunched up static defenders. They are somewhat vulnerable to mobile hit and run tactics. Late LJ and Loser are about to have a really bad time. We're gonna need... We're gonna need a small miracle. Ah! Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen as soon as it appeared. Okay, hold on. Somebody's got fire foam. Loser, 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 loser. We don't want to lose you again, dude. We don't want to lose you again. Okay, we stunned that guy. You guys just need to poke your head out, dude. Mad Whack has been shot to death. Brained. One shot. That's all it took. EMPs are on the ground. Rip Mad Whack. This guy's happy. We may have another problem here in a second then. Because this is not a good fight, dude. Dragobot, I need you to flank, brother. Wait, can you tend yourself? Okay, tend yourself. Okay, is this dude going to slay the entity? Yeah. Sambani, get down here. You have a shield. I'm bringing the people that had snaps back. Rip Revenant. Okay, we'll come get that in a sec. Uh... Come on, boys. I need you to clutch up right now. Loser's down. How are you whiffing? I need you to clutch up right now and hit this power shell, lads. Concentration, you just shrugged off a shot. I saw it. Blow it! Okay. Rip Felonus, the other operator. We're lucky late LJ was just outside trying to crawl away from that chain reaction. And now I have to send in the brave melee to try and fight the centipede while Dragobot peeks around the corner. Okay, we need to get in there and be brave, because the centipede is not going to be taken down where we currently are. I will, however... Actually, I don't really care about this dude. I'll save my fire foam. Umbra Moon, I need you to do something. I'm going to have Mostly Lost get the EMP nades and run up. Uh-oh. Oh my god. It might be over, chat. I don't know how they're alive. Okay, oh my god, he's stunned at last. It's gonna take their shields down. We've got him stun locked. That's just one centipede, dude. Oh, late LJ. Late LJ. That's not where you should be going, late LJ. That's really a really bad direction. Crawling is a really cool game feature, except in circumstances in which your pawn is crawling across the most dangerous explosive device that can just be sitting on the map anywhere. Alright, Centipede is dead. Is anybody dying immediately? Other than Madwack. Other than this dude who we don't care about. Or this dude, or this dude. Or that guy. Here's what I do care about. Capturing the Revenant Spine. And not forgetting about that. There's still too many slugger turrets, which is kind of a pain in the ass here. Because I can't really kill them effectively until we are clear. You guys can go ahead and take this one out. All right, there's a small window where we can do this. Tend yourself, Mostly Lost, before you die. Operator Chan, I want you to go extinguish the fires on our dead colonist Madwack. And then I want these two to focus on blowing these mini slug turrets to hell. Well, that was an ordeal. Definitely could have handled that better, but I think it was just an awkward angle. The only thing that we should have done differently was mortar the south turrets. We should have mortared the south turrets more aggressively, and I didn't stick around long enough to focus on it. These blood trails are brutal. All right, I don't even know who can walk the best. I feel like everyone's got 56% or like 30% or 25% or 62% movement. No one can actually... Delicious Joe can do a loser rescue. The other guys are just gonna die for the cause. Rip Madwack. Yeah. Honestly, Madwack was just coming into their own, dude. Plants, and we need more planters. I wish you could like. All right, you guys are unrestricted now, except for the kids. Spicy. Too much going on here. Revenant is back. You can hold a funeral for Madwack. Okay, I just had to queue that up so that we could haul the body. And then we need to do a couple things, such as put out these fires. Actually, not you. Otherwise, they're gonna burn gear that we're gonna want. We don't really care about bio-coded snipers, nor do I really care about these lads. I mean, I do, but who's gonna take care of them? I'm gonna have Mostly Lost try and tend to them if possible. That'll be my good deed. But he just used up all the heal root. Who's gonna pick up late LJ? Chaos, man. Chaos. We'll come back out here for this stuff once we've had a moment. We don't really have any doctors down here is the issue. There was another one of the Royals. Parsis, you're not gonna make it, little brother. This has to be one of the most chaotic runs of RimWorld I've seen. I mean, if I had just stuck with the mortar, I could have made that easier on us. Because taking out these in the back would have been preferable, so I really didn't give that enough effort. I'm happy that we took out the auto mortar as fast as we did, but yeah, that was still pretty brutal. It didn't help that like the Royals just freaked out at the end. And we're largely unhelpful. That's the problem. That's why I said it's almost harder on this one, because even though there's walls, it's much further away. The fact that it's this far away, it's about 3 times further, because the one that we had to save scum because I accidentally made the entire royal faction hostile through a silly thing that I did not know was going to happen, was like really close to the base. And the proximity means fewer snaps, which means more people actually fighting. I can help this dude. What did I just get back to? Oh, you know, just a mech cluster. The blood trails are amazing and a nice touch. Yeah, it looks so good. All right, we're gonna go get these masterwork LMGs and all the other stuff. We just need to do some basic triage. Oh. Wait. Why can you only rescue Coleo? Okay, whatever. Just rescue that person. And then... Why can't I do anything with Mostly Lost? I can only arrest Mostly Lost. Did he just fall asleep? Oh, he's just asleep. So tired. Okay. I thought they had both passed out, like or collapsed, but he did collapse, but just for different reasons. All right, is anyone dying imminently? Can somebody help Dragobot, Ombre Moon? Loser has been healed. The brink of death. Extreme pain. Duplicate sickness isn't helping. Trivial malnutrition isn't helping. People are starving. Mostly Lost is eating. Feed your wife, Mostly Lost. Feed your wife. You're the doctor, I know. She still loves you even though you've got a tentacle for an arm. Wait, no she doesn't. Uh-oh. Physically unsightly and disfigured, minus 35 total. Uh-oh. Some strife and drama in the family. What is going on here, by the way? Would you still love me if my arm turned into a worm? A worthwhile question. All right, chat. All the crops died. We desperately need heal root. These crops didn't die. So we still have the fungus among us. And then I need to see if anybody else is still bleeding. Okay. They're just starving. And or suffering exhaustion. Well, that was... I honestly thought that it was going to go better than that, so I can't say that I'm totally happy with how it ended up going, because I thought that it was going to go a lot smoother, to be real. The problem was you can't... that's why you can't poke your head out around the corner, because what I needed to do was move around the corner to here, then deploy smoke, so that way we have smoke here. And if you're standing here and you deploy smoke, it's not gonna go around, it's only gonna go to the left. So there wasn't really a clean way to go around without drawing the fire of 5 turrets, like pew, 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 all shooting at me at the same time. So the smoke packs are nice, but the Royals, like, were just getting wiped. Like, one dude got brained by a Lancer, another dude got brained over here. We had some classic mech luck, where they just one-tap you and you're dead. I mean, that was Madwack. Madwack just got brained, you know? That's why mechs are scary. DICE has decided to move faster for the next 8 days. Just because. Okay, is any colonists left unburied? I'm gonna get to work on that. If I can find someone to build. No one can really build. I'm also, I got you on bed rest, don't I? I appreciate you reloading the smoke pop pack though, but can you build a grave for us? If it's not asking too much, loser. Because I forgot to put your helmet back on, so you're lucky you didn't get brained. The centipede missed at the end when you needed it to. Yeah, it did enough damage where it definitely got some hits in with the heavy charge blaster through the lungs, cracked femur. Bruise ×2 through the torso means that excellent flak vest did the work that it was supposed to do. Our gear is starting to take some damage, which means we're gonna need to start crafting more. What that also means is I should go ahead and set up a build. Because it should be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, about 4, yeah, 14? Oh, I already did, the build is already set up, okay. But we're gonna need flak pants too. We just don't have any cloth. We have 83 cloth. All right, time to quiet down and try and heal. And bury. Actually, Dragobot, can you do me the honors of burying poor Madwack so we can have a funeral out there? But yes, if that centipede could have ruined everything. I love that it, like, the drama of that was pretty perfect because I realized that they were all about to pop out centipedes when it said 0.0. And we were able to destroy 3 out of the 4 centipede spawners before they were able to deploy. And the last one comes out and it's just like a nice payoff there for, like, yes, I am still a threat. No, you have not won yet, kind of. Because 1 centipede, all of us versus 1 centipede, no problem. We win. But 1 centipede in that exact situation, that was like... and like from really close range with no cover, and it's instantly firing. Yeah, and there's nothing you can do about it. So... It could have been worse, but it also could have been better. But yes, we have... buried Madwack. We're gonna miss a planter. If we can recruit Cytark, who's got 9.2 resistance, we'll have another planter. But I was hoping to have, not to replace one, but to add one to our group. So at least we have one we can add, I guess. Where was this a moment ago, Copywriter Chan? They've decided to shoot more accurately. What about swing your weapon more accurately? That reminds me. Let's go pick up the stuff. There's like 8 components over there. 63 plasteel, which is quite good. Where are the LMGs? Oh. Okay. We'll never haul. Haul that. Is there anything else over here besides components and like one SMG that's not even that good? I'll get the SMG, like somebody's got to get it, but we don't have anywhere to store it. Probably just have people come pick it up. I could actually probably just have Dragobot come get this and have Umbra Moon get that. Okay, and then the components will last for a minute. And Plasteel will never expire. Okay, no rush. I just joined This Is Chaos. Yeah, we just had a mech cluster, and 4 out of the 10 royals that we had, Janissaries, are dead. Oh wait, no, alive. 6 out of 10 are dead, I suppose. And there's blood streaks. The snow is wiping away a lot of it, though. That's RimWorld in a nutshell. It could have been worse, but it could have been better. True. Okay, Operator Chan's fully healed. Sambani is fully healed. Yeah, the 1.5 update adding crawling and all the other stuff has been awesome. That's a bio-coded LMG. We don't care about bio-coded weapons. They're genuinely pretty worthless. You can't sell them for any money. Pretty much just burn them. How many days in a row has he streamed RimWorld? This is day 10, yeah. Day 10, and tomorrow will be day 11. We had to get a late start today because I had some real life stuff to do. So we haven't... It's been 6 hours, but it's been 6 hours of combat. So we haven't really done too much progression-wise, I feel like. But that's okay. Sometimes it's fun to... Like, they've been some fun battles, I'd say. The battles have been fun, and we took some licks. If everybody can walk again, then I want you guys... Is somebody passing through? Yeah. If everyone can walk again, we should have a funeral. 2 hours of saves coming. I wish I didn't reload that. I wish I didn't have to reload that save because I think we would have done better on the first one. Madwack would still be alive. I think that was the exchange. Because I think over here, if you time it right, you can drop... You basically have to do it in a sequence. So when there's a high shield, if you have EMP mortars, which I had, you drop... You let the EMP mortar fire first. It hits the shield, and the shield dissolves. The shield's going to come back before you can fire a second round. But you have the other 2, or however many mortars, fire like half a second to a full second after the EMP goes off. So the EMP hits, the high shield goes down, and then the mortar shots go through. And you just do that a few times. And if we did that a few times, there were a lot of like scattered explosive, what are those things called? The energy cells. There were like twice as many energy cells, I feel like, on the first one. And they were scattered out pretty far. Okay, let's keep people on close to home for a bit. So we can do the funeral. Interlinked cells within cells. But yeah, I am very ready to make some progress on like having individual bedrooms and getting away from this corner. Maybe we can have a little peace and quiet after these royals leave, and they should leave in about 4.5 days. So we're getting close. All right, Dragobot, I know you're EP, but we need this funeral. The Dance of Shadows, a gathering that occurs around the believer's grave after they die and are buried. If the body is destroyed, an empty grave can be used. Everyone wake up. I know it's cold outside, but gather round. This is also a funeral for all of the royals who died in the process, whose bodies lay strewn about the lands. Aurelius the shop kid, just 13 years old, fighting for the Empire. Aurelius's mother was often ill, and it fell to him to run to the store, or to run the store, which was their only source of income. He learned a little about the exotic artifacts which he sold, and a lot about the art of the deal. Or perhaps Enthusa, 37-year-old hussar, a sickly child suffering from a rare disease, quarantined in the hospital. She had minimal human contact and got little physical exercise. In the sterile hospital environment, however, she became very familiar with science and medicine, and was trained at the chaplain's side to be a pious soldier serving her religion. Another sickly child, Leontios, turned warmonger, reveling in bloodshed. Soldiers who served with him were terrified of his ferocity. They rarely socialized with Philonous, and he did not mind. And of course, Madwack. Madwack did have a little brain damage. His luck couldn't last forever. You think lightning couldn't strike twice, but somehow Madwack got hit in the skull with more than one shot in back-to-back raids. The second one finished the job. Madwack was just tragically unlucky and was finally becoming useful with a 8 plant skill. It was starting to get good. Lost 50% of their consciousness, and then took one for the team here. Everyone will remember Madwack fondly. The Dance of Shadows was heartwarming. The speech was captivating and heartfelt, and everyone came away focused on the good memories, with a +8 mood for 6 days. Now back to sleep. And I need Loser to take... Actually, let's just get everyone back. We have to do something with the other Loser as well. Okay, and Gutma, you are the Fortune Forger. Umbra Moon is Icy Rocks. And then that's good, I think. Change clothes, everyone. Hop 2. Suddenly, so much to haul. I can't wait until we actually have this coordinated. But yes, it appears that all of the Janissaries who end up fighting and dying for the Royals have some kind of pressed into service, almost tragic backstory where they're rescued and then taught to fight. Very sad. But also makes sense lore-wise. But yeah, these components are deteriorating. One of them's deteriorating super fast. It must have gotten some damage. Probably have someone go grab them. We were able to save Coelho, so that's cool. Didn't know I was going on a fields trip. Had to get a little drama in today with a character death. Now, it's even more imperative that we recruit the prisoner that we did keep, because we're back to just Sambani, Loser, and Dragobot in charge of crops, and Loser is mostly cooking, so it's really just Sambani and Dragobot, which there's a lot of crops for just 2 people. And our prisoner is at about 7.4 resistance, so they're getting there, but they're not there yet. But we need to get these royals out of here so we can clean up and start moving forward and fix our food schedules. Our food bills. The wall lamp mod on Steam has changed its thumbnail to Big Boss saluting. Yeah, I think I saw that. They're in the game. I don't need you anymore. I think I sent someone down here to grab a single component, and I was going to tell them to grab multiple components, and then I forgot. So, Amber Moon, what if you turned around? Hello, GDB. What's up, Woot Master? We just had a kind of brutal fight, and a colonist died, and we're trying to clean up and heal and also finish a quest. To people who were asking what is the quest reward earlier, it is 11 Glitter World Medicine and a Psychic Emanator. So may Madwack's death not be for nothing. And let them have earned something that is going to save even more lives in the future. Okay, components. Oh, I forgot one. I forgot 2. Okay, let's do a little exchange here. Trying to juggle these. There you go. Where'd the other one go? There it is. They're so hard to see in the background. But yeah, I can't afford to be losing out on these components. Just to the weather. Does duplication syndrome stop advancing if the copy isn't conscious? No, in fact, one of them is in cryosleep right now, and that's when it developed. And they already have moderate. So, someone's gonna, I would say Loser, I'm gonna wait for Loser to like heal, and then we have to do something with the clone. Chat, is there something that I haven't thought about that makes this version of the cloning good somehow? Or is it just supposed to be kind of a, you have an extra pawn for a while that might help you do stuff, and then you gotta do something bad? Because we've actually had this one the most out of any of them. We've had the clone sickness multiple times. I can shut down the obelisk, but it's also easy for us to study. I'm going to shut this one down when I have the chance because it's so far away. We have 2 corrupted obelisks. The only one that seems remotely feasible to fix is the organ decay one. Yeah, that's you either the organ decay one seems fixable. This one with Copywriter where they get a crumbled mind it's kind of just a useless pawn, but at least they're not bedridden. I don't know if you can do anything with the duplication sickness that maxes out at both of them being completely incapacitated. At least I don't know how to fix that one. It certainly doesn't mention anything in the description. It would be cool if duplicate sickness paused while one was in crypto sleep. Yeah, something like that would be cool. But it would be OP. I wouldn't mind if it was just rarer. We've just seen it too many times. I think it should be like a lower chance to happen. Like I think that the clone chance in general should be lower from just interacting at random with it. That seems like the most common event. Because, like, I think that the obelisk interactions are probably the highest potential for, like, repetition to the point of not wanting to deal with it. And I think that's because 2 out of 3 of the clone ones seem like there's kind of nothing you can do, and it's like, well, I have to kill my clone again. So if there was a different solution to that, and if it was rarer. I think it's an interesting moral quandary, but I feel like it needs a little bit more depth. Like chat was saying, I think it'd be cool if you actually couldn't tell which one was the real clone. Like lower the chance of it happening, make it so it's shuffled and you actually don't know which one's the real clone. And you have to either like interrogate them like in the sloughed gray skin, or you have to like do something to figure out which one you think is the real one. You know, I don't know. So I feel like there's a potential for that kind of which one's the real one type of scenario. But yeah, I do think there's like a few too many of the accidental clones. There's been so many of the accidental clones, I haven't felt compelled to try my own duplication. If it happened 4 times less, it would be significantly more cool. No other adjustments needed. Maybe. But I think that I don't know. It's tough. Can you psychophagia clone? Probably. I don't. There's still some more experimentation needed. It's less about the fun things that you can do with the clone and more about like I don't know. It's hard to put it in the words. Like at this stage, I would say that if I see a clone show up, it's less interesting and more of a nuisance. Like kind of chat joked about earlier, like, hey, it's Alex, I wanted to complain about the writers reusing the clone plot point 3 times from season 3 to season 5 to season 7. Like, I think it just happens too frequently, disproportionately frequently compared to what is now a much reduced total chance of anomalous events happening. Where, like, at most, an obelisk should have 1 clone, I think. Unless you want to, like, tap it. And do it on purpose to, like, harvest its organs or do RimWorld things. Like, I understand that. Same could be said about all raids and events. Completely disagree. Raids are not interesting because they are raids. They're interesting because of how they play out and challenge you. The clone is interesting because it's a clone and not because of how it plays out and challenges you. The clone for me is just, well, I gotta euthanize that guy. So there's not really like a moral quandary. And I don't really, there's not really like a downside other than like a -3 for euthanizing a colonist. But also I have no other choice. Like if I don't euthanize them, then both my colonist and the clone will be completely bedridden, which is cool the first time. You can't interact or do anything to affect the result of having a clone. Yeah, like except for the one where their organs are deteriorating. That one's the good one, I think. I think the cool one is the organ deterioration. The second place one is the one where copywriter gets a crumbled mind. And then the one that I want to change the most is the one where they just get like sickness, which I think is cool once, but not 3 times in the same campaign. And I think that the mutations one is a little bit more interesting because it seems like the mutations one, the twisted obelisk, like kind of changes a random body part into something, which has kind of interesting flair to it because now they have to live with that, and you can try and amputate it, but it might turn into a little monster. And then they also don't like living with it, but it's actually kind of making them better at doing something. So like that one has more give and take and control over what you want to do with it. They definitely should make maybe some clones try to kill the original. Yeah, like that could be cool by itself. You have, anytime there's a clone situation, it shuffles the 2 characters so you don't actually know which one's the real one. They both claim to be the real one. You have to do an interrogation to try to figure out which one's the real one, or look for whatever other clues they can come up with. And then after time passes, if you don't solve it, at some point the clone, like a visitor, you know like when visitors come to stay with you and it's like they were actually plotting all along, then the same thing kind of happens and the clone tries to kill the original to take his place. Yeah, every so often they get like a forced mental break, murderous rage on their clone, or vice versa. They try to, like, the guy might try to kill the clone, or the clone tries to kill the guy. You know, something like that would be interesting, because then it's like, huh? And you can't just arrest them. You have to like fight them until they're downed. Something like that. Because then there's like this ambiguity of which one's which. Because like it's really cool how in the gray skin one you can actually use context clues to be like, well, the gray skin dropped at the crafting bench. The only person who uses this crafting bench is Ngutma. Arrest them and interrogate them. Like, that's a fun kind of deduction game for the metal horrors. Or they have a huge social malice and high chance to social fight each other, so you want to keep them separate. Yeah, there's... Or make them love each other and like hold hands and become bonded, so that if you do euthanize one, there's a huge, like, long debuff on the original mentally from losing their clone or something. Because as it stands, the only penalty is like a -3 from euthanizing. So that the other two I think are pretty good though. That's the only one that I would change. If one dies, both die. The clones become psychically linked. That's kind of funny. I feel like it'd be a bit upsetting to see yourself die, yeah. Having them link their life link, or if one dies, both die is kind of interesting as well. But yeah, once again, I think if it was just less common, then we might not be having this conversation, because there's really nothing wrong with the event as a one-off. That only happens once. Maybe if there was like a capstone put on it where it had a much longer cooldown. Chad says that I've just been really lucky / unlucky and they've only seen it once. I've seen it 3 times. And that's 3 times on top of like 3 other clones. We've had 6 clones total. Part of the problem is you can have 2 of the same obelisk simultaneously. So it's doubled up. Thanks to High Moo, John's Centration has experienced an inspiration. She will get a significant trade price bonus when doing the next deal. Very cool. All right, everyone is healing and they're unrestricted. And I think they're doing stuff. Harvesting some Nutrifungus. Loser is healing, which is good. That's what I want them to do. And Gutma's cutting some marble. Hauling granite chunks. Chilling on the TV. Clean that up. Late LJ's reading a book. Epic Cat and Copywriter just sharing a meal with one another. Sambani getting some fungus. Operator Chan in the kitchen. John Centration is going to teach a lesson with Tentacle to Dice. How many people do we have on childcare? We have at least 2. I wonder if we're missing out on... Can a teacher only teach 1 student at a time? Like, while Dice is in school, is Nightbot not going to school? Because we only have 1 teacher? Let's have... Loser's like the moral guide of the colony. Let's go ahead and turn that up for him. Just in case. Okay, I just want to make sure we're not accidentally missing out on child education or something. Yeah, the Janissaries will only leave when the prisoner leaves. What are the white chunks? That's marble. We have a like kind of a color grading texture mod that I just added today, that I put on the mod list. It spruces up a bunch of the rock colors, makes it a little bit more stark. I think it looks pretty cool. It changes limestone and sandstone and the other stuff in a way that I think looks nice. But we happen to have marble and granite and a little bit of limestone. But we're not building with limestone. But yeah, it makes slate like an actual like slate black. That looks pretty sharp. Okay, they're all doing their jobs. They all have jobs. So chat, I'm gonna go, I gotta get an arepa. Alice has an arepa for me, so I'm gonna get it and eat it, because I'm hungry. And also I need to take the dog outside, actually. It's been a few hours. I'm making a save. Mech Cluster Buster. Mad, Whack, Lax. Tact. Mad Whack Lax. That's probably fine. We lack Mad Whack. Okay, I'll be right back in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a nice Saturday evening. Dig Dugly, thank you for the huge tier 3 sub. Sorry, I missed it earlier. Dig Dugly with a tier 3 for 28 months, who simply says, Mega Base. Thank you, Dig Dugly. And Poison BL for gifting us up the Golden Werewolf. What up, Golden Werewolf? Lashley gifted a sub to All About the Bingies. Nightbot must have died earlier. Nightbot died a long time ago. Not Nightbot. Randy. Antagonist says spinning for 51 months. Spinning. What's up, antagonists? And thanks again, G Franco and Photo Mike. Hey guys. Let me get my boy back on. Where is he? Maybe he'll get off of the Hunger Games thing that he was on a second ago. All right, chat. The base is getting too big. I'll be right back.
Alert! Who cares about your stupid shirt? I'm here to cause chaos, not chat about fashion. Go bother someone else with your boring updates, loser. Maybe Randy will drop a shirt on your head.
What up? How are they doing? Got some water. I had a snack. I'm ready for these stinky royals to leave. They need to get out of here. They need to go. Thanks to a high mood, Mostly Lost has experienced an inspiration. And the next time they perform surgery, chance of success will be doubled. Question. Is anyone missing a leg right now? Besides, you know, not counting prosthetics. Oh yeah, duplication sickness. Loser. Let's go handle this. Well, well, well. You're useless. Because I don't have my prisoners anymore. A royal tribute collector from the Fallen Empire is approaching. Don't tell them about our captive, that another one of the barons is trying to keep on the down low. They'll accept any prisoners and gold you offer as tribute. I wish I had other prisoners, but I need mine. Oh wait, not you. I wanted Loser to go do this. Loser, take care of your own business. Actually, you know what? I take that back. It is fitting if Dragobot does it. Because Dragobot used Resurrector Mech Serum on the real Loser, and then this is the real fake Loser. I'm like, no, no, no. I didn't bring you back. You're complicating my plans. Chat, where is the other pawn's sickness? So Loser is getting psychic interference, causing a slow mental deterioration. As long as multiple copies of this person are alive, the condition will keep getting worse. What I think is happening is it paused this Loser's duplicate sickness, and it will now resume since they are outside of the crypto sleep casket. That would be my guess. Which is still kind of interesting. You could put both of them in crypto sleep if you had a clone situation. I don't know. You could use like the clone obelisk to create clones on purpose, put them into crypto sleep, and if they cause the double deterioration, kill them, and if they do anything else, keep them in crypto sleep until you're ready to deal with them. Amass clones, transform them into ghouls, easy army. An easy army that doesn't do anything all day. Except stand around and wait for a fight. By the way, don't forget that we do have to do a caravan after the Royals. Well, actually, maybe while the Royals are here. Maybe we just go ahead and do it. It's the 4th of April, May. How long does it take to get here? 2.2 days. That's not too bad. When do the Royals get picked up? 2.2 days. Well, that's convenient. Okay. I say we go ahead and leave on that caravan in the morning then. While we still have 3 extra Royals here. How do I know which weapon was yours? Okay, this is biocoded to Leontius. This is Coelho's. Loser, what are you... Dude, stop putting on gear, Loser. Did you just... What? Did you just put on the legendary flak vest? And now you're puking? Look. Chat, what do I do with this dude? This isn't the real loser. Hold on. Hold on. I know what to do with loser. The problem is that loser is kind. So we have to RP this. The real loser would not do what I'm about to do, but the other clone loser also being kind probably wouldn't mind. We're gonna do an operation. Or is it not an operation? Is it a psychic ritual? Psychophagy. Consume the psychic sensitivity of a target. The invoker will increase their psychic sensitivity for a period of time. Oh, it's not permanent. I was gonna maybe... Chronophagy is permanent, though. Use clones for chronophagy. And clone yourself to stay alive. And then kill them. It's so sad. Okay, I can't really do that. I could, however, harvest organs. However, we can't really do that because harvest organs is still no harvest, huge opinion debuff, and mood debuff. We could change that, but I don't think that there's a good RP reason to change that yet. There's really not much else I can do except euthanize by cut right now. Otherwise, the real loser is going to keep... having problems. Is it warm in here with Cytark? Is it toasty in there? Wearing gas mask? No. Chat, for whatever reason, this is the bed in which we euthanize people. Can you hold a trial? Yeah, I guess I can hold the trial. But it's like 6 in the morning. Loser, you're not allowed. This is just gonna be naked. Naked, all exclamation. Oh, we must have had too many yaks. Getting a yak. Also, Little Dice is learning how to convert and interrogate the prisoners. So, that's a useful skill you might need once you grow up, little one. Oh man, we have so many crops to replant after the cold killed them. All right. Wake up. Begin a trial on loser. A trial over some heinous accusation. The initiator will accuse someone of terrible wrongdoing and gather people for a trial. Spectators will listen as the accuser and accused argue back and forth and decide if it's true. If the accused is convicted, you can freely banish, arrest, or execute them and no one will mind. The chance of a conviction depends on the social abilities of the accused and accuser and the number of spectators. No, I didn't want to do it here. Okay, we're doing it here, in the hall.
You stand accused, loser, of causing the real loser, who kindly accepted me into the colony, where I carried the torch of leadership until I was able to bring loser back to life, my very self. You stand accused of usurping that authority and also killing the loser I brought back slowly, through no fault of his own, from a rapidly developing duplication sickness, and this psychic interference cannot stand. What say you, loser? Loser stalled the proceedings, calling for mercy.
Dragobot appeal to the emotions of the spectators and dismissed the allegations. You did this, loser. You're a criminal. What does loser think of loser? Let's see. Acquaintance. They barely know each other. The prosecution convinced everyone of loser's guilt. Loser was convicted and can now be punished. You may execute or banish him and no one will mind. Here's the problem. I can't banish him because the health condition says this will keep getting worse as long as they are alive, not close to each other. So unless being off map counts as dead for the purposes of the, I'm not willing to take that chance. So there's only really one thing for it, I think. Who did I just accidentally tell to be killed? Did I just tell someone to be killed? Oh, the wrong loser. Which one's guilty again? Which one of you is the real loser? John Centration will do the honors. And gained a skill in medical. Ideologian has determined clones are not real people. We've kind of determined that clones, we've kind of killed a bunch of clones. We kept Copywriter around. At least the colony has something to feel guilty about. We killed Loser again. How many times is it gonna happen? How many more times? Loser, you can go in here. You can go in here for... Why can't... Wait, which loser did I just... The wrong loser. The dead loser. Why is it not burying? I just want you to bury. I want you to bury the colonists. And not haul them outside. Now you can bury. I don't know why that is. Amount of losers. 1 to 0 to 1 to 2 to 1. In you go. Don't worry, we'll preserve your body in case we need another loser. A loser must always sit in Winterfell. Let's have a little burial, a little dance of shadows. Loser will give a speech about how he's the real loser, not some stinky imposter. As we gather around standing on the graves of our other friends and former family. Why did no one else come to this? It's just these 5 people? Okay, Nightbot, Dice, and Gutma. Everyone got a +5 who was there, but nobody else was there. Maybe I didn't tell everyone else to be there. Oops. This loser didn't ask to come into this world. To be born from an obelisk. But they were killing me. I don't know. I'm not really sure how else to handle that event. Chat, what do you think is the next best way to actually handle that? What would you do? What do you think? Okay, well now we need to go on an adventure. So we need to get these guys some weapons. So here's who we're assigning. We're gonna take Loser as an icy soldier. Umbra Moon, who is gonna grab heavy SMG. Mostly Lost, who's gonna grab. I don't really like my chief researcher being close enough for a chain shotgun.
Alert, death resist. Ha, where's the fun in that? Embrace the chaos, loser. Randy doesn't play by your rules. Maybe I'll drop a cursed amulet of randomness on your colony instead. Good luck.
True. Wait. I got a little confused. Okay, where's the thrombo horn? Thrombo horn. Do we not have 2 thrombo horns? Didn't we harvest 2 thrombos? What happened to the other horn? I don't know. Okay, anyway. On this journey, we need to be able to take out 9 wasters. So we're gonna take Loser. I would say Umbra Moon. Mostly Lost. Late LJ. Those are all really short range. Epic Cat could go, but they're gonna be a little slow. And they always cause problems. Maybe they'll chill. Okay, Icy Knights. We'll take Copy Reader Chan. Our melee needs some work. We're gonna take Concentration. Our melee leaves a bit to be desired, and maybe Delicious Jill. All right, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's good. Gear up, because you guys are heading out. You're being deployed. I don't think there's a good way to handle it. Try Lucy or maybe turn them into a ghoul. Yeah, but both of them get the sickness. So what the other one would still continue to get sick. I would have done the same if there's no alternative cure. Use death resist. The only people that have death resist right now are people who come in from off map with it. We can't use it otherwise. Free organs. Well, they're not free if your ideology doesn't approve of it. But it still ends with them dying. So it's not really how would you use their body. It's what would you do that doesn't involve killing them? I would have cryo-swapped them as long as possible, but isn't that the same as just having one regular pawn for the entire duration of time? Also, I love how somehow I always want to do these quests, or like set out, and we always end up leaving at night. I'll have them like get ready to leave for the morning, because it's too late now. It's a backup in case one dies and is kinder in RP. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If it were me and I was told by everyone around me that I'm actually a clone and I just woke up, I wouldn't want to be euthanized, obviously, but I don't know if going into a state of permanent crypto sleep and trusting that they're going to wake me up is better. You know what I mean? Isn't that, it kind of feels like the same thing. Like, you're gonna put me in this pod, maybe I wake up, maybe I don't, is kind of like, or you just created Severance, but in RimWorld. where you only get to be awake for part of it, and then they get to be awake for the other part of it, and then they have different experiences as the same person. So, I don't know that that's necessarily kinder. Gladiatorial combat is the true answer. Yeah, with a different ideology for sure. For sure. I should have already set out. God damn it, dude. I'm trying to go. You guys get into a social fight right when I'm about to caravan, and you're both in a great mood. Epic Cat is rivaled with so many people, and nobody even likes you, Epic Cat. I was an Epic Cat called Dracobot a Blue Jay. That's not even an insult. All right, I'm not taking Epic Cat, I guess. We only have 6 medicine, you guys. Dragobot wasn't even gonna go. Cracked spine? I don't know how I feel about only sending 1 melee, but it's probably... We can probably win 7v9. Growth moment for Nightbot. Nightbot Wang Ling has reached the biological age of 10 and experienced a growth moment. Excited about the next few weeks? She would like to spend time reading about mechanoid gestation. Nightbot thinks caring for sick people is boring. Nightbot is now old enough to do the following work: Doctor, Warden, Construct, and Art. Choose 1 skill for Nightbot to increase her passion for. Already has a medical passion or an intellectual passion. Let's go with medical, since you seem to be completely incapable. I guess it's just disabled, but like double fireball medical is good. Choose a trait for Nightbot to gain. Ugly. Somewhat ugly. This subtly repels others. Psychopath. Nightbot has no empathy. The suffering of others doesn't bother her at all. She doesn't mind if others are butchered, left unburied, imprisoned, or sold to slavery unless it affects her. She also feels no mood boost from socializing. Optimist. Naturally optimistic about life. It's hard to get her down. +6 permanent mood. Or global work speed +20%. Nightbot is a natural hard worker and will finish tasks faster than most. I mean, chat, who's harder working than Nightbot? Who's more consistent? Nightbot's at every single stream and is already willing every day to give your commands substance. Nightbot was at growth tier 5. Children at higher growth tiers get more trait and passion options to choose from, and more passions overall. Satisfying the learning need helps them gain growth tiers faster. Okay. They have a passion for construction, animals, and medical so far. And we just made that a double fireball for medical. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's go. It's morning, it's game time, it's caravan time. Epic Cat was gonna go, but I think will slow us down. Umbra Moon, late LJ, John Centration, mostly lost. Delicious Jill. And Loser did not get a gun, so I have to give them the gun somehow. That's only 6. And then Copywriter. And we're gonna take, it's 1.6 day travel time. If we take Epic Cat, it's the same. I'm gonna leave Epic Cat here. I think we can handle this. The yaks and the donkeys make it a little faster. Oh, we don't have the stupid... Hold on. How many people are we taking? 7? 2, 3, 4, 5, Do we only have 6 bedrolls? Who can do anything here? Where's the LMG? Okay, and Gutma, come with me, please. I have a job for you. Okay, we need a bed for this bro. And let's try that again. Copywriter, Ombra Moon, Late LJ, Johnson Tracer, Mostly Lost, Delicious Jill, Loser, and that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Donkeys plus yaks. Take the bedrolls. One person doesn't get a bedroll. You guys will have to share. We only have 6 heal root. I'll take 6 heal root and 3 medicine and hope that's enough. You guys can take 50 insect jelly. And then all the packaged survival meals. And then let's do 150 kibble. And then I'll have you bring an EMP launcher just in case something goes bad. And then you can also bring a few beers. That's it. How about 1 mind numb serum just in case? Break glass in case of emergencies, and then that's all. 1.4 days, send it. Sick. Ding, ding. Okay, attach the animals. You guys have to actually load the animals. Did you know that? Can't start loading the animals until all the animals are here. Everybody knows that. That's just science. Man, raiding the fridge, dude. Straight up raiding the fridge. Chat, relax, chat. Relax. You guys are like always on my ass when I go on a caravan. You know that I have made a special caravan eating bill just for them. Will they drink beers on caravans? Nope. That's just there in case they get stuck on the map and I need them to drink something to prevent a snap from making us get off the map. Hello, Mars to Pants. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I start a caravan just like so. They can't eat anything. The simple meals are turned off. They're not even taking simple meals, but they're turned off. Well, they will if you have them take it on a schedule. I mean, yeah, but they're all on no drugs right now, aren't they? Okay. So, Operator Chen can clean the kitchen. And we have a ton of food. The caravan has a ton of food in case you want to do stuff longer term. Meals will spoil when they're out and about. So, generally speaking, if they're going to be traveling for 1.2 days, we have about that much in simple meals, and then we have the rest in survival meals if they wanted to go somewhere else, if there was anywhere else around there. And I'd rather them just take all the simple meals in case I decided to go on like a longer trip. The extra guards we have are going to disappear soon. And then our base will be defenseless. And then what will we do if we are attacked? Chat, what have you guys been playing so far this weekend? And what do you intend to play more of? Splinter Cell. Why Splinter Cell? Outlast, all RimWorld, Crusader Kings, Stardew Valley, RimWorld, Balatro, RimWorld. Gigantic? Why? CDDA, Fallout 76, I know why, but I'm still disappointed. Hearts of Iron 4, more RimWorld, MechWarrior 5, Planet Crafter and RimWorld. Planet Crafter is fun. Shadows of Doubt, Ono Gamers, Divinity Gamers, more RimWorld and Balatro. That's like 3 people, and they're playing RimWorld and Balatro. You lose a colony, you go play Balatro, try to shake it off. You see what jokers you can get, then you go back and play more RimWorld. I've been learning Shadow Empire, it's very dense. Stardew update, Battle Buddies. I'm in video game burnout. Tired of video games, or no video games look fun? RimWorld, Balatro, RimWorld. Project Zomboid, RimWorld. Waiting for Manor Lords. We're going to play some Manor Lords this week. I know that this will come as a shock to many of you, but I will not be playing RimWorld every single day for the rest of my career. And we're going to check out Manor Lords this coming week. RimWorld and a lot of Cyberpunk, Mechabellum, Balatro, Terra Invicta, Oblivion, Pokemon Infusion, Subnautica, Final Fantasy Gamers, Dragon's Dogma. I enjoyed Dragon's Dogma. I need to go back and actually do the rest of Dragon's Dogma. Stranded Alien Dawn. That's kind of RimWorld. E. Fallout kick after watching the show. Yeah, I think Fallout looks fun, even though I haven't watched the show. It's just like, oh yeah, I remember that was fun. Okay, I had to scroll down because chat responded in force. Unfollowed. He's abandoning us. Go back to Banished? Psh, I would sooner play Manor Lords or Farthest Frontier. Banished is old news. I don't think I'll ever play Banished again, and you know what? That's okay, because it was fun, and I don't need to play it anymore. RimWorld is more abstracted Gamba. I think that that's true. Returnal gamers? I love Returnal. Hearts of Iron with a Fallout mod. I think the last Hearts of Iron DLC really didn't keep me as addicted as I wanted it to. I can't really put my finger on why, other than part of it not working. The shuttle has arrived to collect patches. Be sure to have these people on the shuttle before it leaves in 3 days. Okay. So 3,000 IQ, we can actually just keep them here for a few extra days, and they can just act as base guards just in case while my other colonist caravan. Right? Banished has been banished. It was good, but there's new stuff now, yeah. Any thoughts on Norland? I don't know if I played that. If I've played it, then it was forgettable. Let me see. Did I play Norland? Nope. I have not played Norland, so I have no thoughts. Is my game paused? Nope. Hold on. I was reading chat. When does Norland come out? Oh, and Gutma made a new legendary flak vest, which I did not tell you to do, but I know why you did it, because there's one flaw with the way that I do bills, which is if you have colonists that go on a caravan, the bills stop counting those colonists toward your bills because they're not here. I don't have object permanence. You expect me to know that the people at the top of the screen also count toward this? Psh, impossible. So you kind of have to like actually annoyingly suspend these. Yeah, that's really obnoxious. I don't know if there's anything the devs can do about that. One without counting equipped strat. That's okay if you only have one uniform. I have 2 uniforms. So if I did that with 2 uniforms, they would just make literally one thing of the other uniform, and we'd have to share it between 14 people. So that's not the best. I didn't know it counts stuff on the actual colonists. It does if you set your bill up to count equip stuff, which is a great way to set up automatic bills. But this is the one critical flaw: is when they go on a trip. Otherwise, it is a near perfect system. Did you start the flak vest even though I banned it? Okay, I mean, more flak vests isn't bad, it's just we have very little cloth, and you just used 60 of it on stuff we don't really need. See how much we're struggling to keep up with the plants? Oh, dude, come on, guys. Oh, this dude is not, he's in the, they're in the way. Okay, yeah, I see the problem. They're lying on the spot that I told you to build. Which means we have to move them into another cell. Well, these are coming along. I don't know if I like...
Alert.
Hello?
The squirrel guy. How delightfully random. Maybe Randy will bless him with a jetpack and send him soaring through the skies. Or maybe he'll become a squirrel king ruling over a nut kingdom. Who knows?
Randy, what are you trying to say? Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the way that this one turned out. I don't know. Is it the corners? Is it the fact that the brick is in the middle instead of on the edges? Or is it both? Let's find out. So, we've got about 0.3 days until we get to our destinations, at which point we will be able to fight 9 people, wasters, 7v9. We're going to be outnumbered by 2. We have chain shotguns, and we know that they are not going to be ready for us. With a Masterwork LMG and, of course, a Copywriter clone who is ready to die for the cause. We actually only have 1 melee, but I think it'll be enough. We have, we just have to get close to them and do some flanks. We have 2 heavy SMGs, 2 chain shotguns, and a LMG. Hello, Battlada. I just updated the mods list today just for you. Will they make it here before nightfall? I do not know. I don't know if I like... I tried to be the fancy tiles because, you know, they look really nice and they use up our resources, which is good, but... A beautiful aurora is lighting up the sky. The undulating colors will boost the mood of anyone outside to see them. But yeah, I don't know how I feel about the brick in between these. It looks a little better on the edge, maybe? I don't know. Strange. All right, they said 3 days, right? So that was only 1 day, and how do I know how many days have passed? John Centration's caravan has arrived at the bandit camp. What do we got? They've got a uranium mini turret. Is it being made out of uranium important in some way? It's just got more health or something? This affects many stats, including weapon damage, apparel armor, insulation. Well, it shouldn't affect the weapon damage of this. It's 12 damage, 18% armor pen. What are you wearing, sir? Tox packs. Oh, I should have worn gas masks. A reusable backpack containing canisters of reagents and a mechanism that uses them to generate tox gas. When the wearer activates the pack, it begins spreading tox gas and continues for several seconds until it runs out. Once used, it needs to be reloaded again. Tox gas burns the lungs and eyes and causes temporary shortness of breath and reduction in sight. Continued exposure results in toxic buildup, which can be lethal, and it happens pretty quick. Gun-wise, they're not too scary, but they've actually got steel flak helmets. What a gamer. 63% sharp armor. Flak vest, flak pants. They've got gibbet cages with bodies inside. No flak for you. Or you. You've got a steel simple helmet. That's a flak jacket. 40% sharp, covering the arms and hands, I think. Let's see. Doesn't cover the hands, but it covers the arms and the shoulder and the torso. So at least like 2 tox packs. We have pretty good like mountain coverage here. It do be cold, but it's not too cold. It's 9 degrees Fahrenheit. How do you tell the animals where to stay here? I guess they're just gonna wander. Are you following me? I can't tell if you're following me or you just happen to be kind of like getting close. I forgot that Copywriter Chen has a peg leg and a flesh mask stomach, or whatever, flesh mass. We have to somehow get these guys' attention. We do have 3 of them have smoke, so we should be able to advance pretty well. Yeah, I guess I could put down a hitching spot, but I really don't think it's going to be a big problem because they're actually further away than the hitching spot is. Okay, gamers. They're going to be able to hit us before we hit them, but they have lower... I think we just send it. We have to get in close. One smoke. 2 smoke. I think taking cover over here is a solid plan. All right, smoke coverage. Problem is my pump shotgunners can't get in there. They need to get a little bit closer. Not that close. All right, copywriter. I need you to go in, dude. Why are you going into melee range? You have 0 melee, and you're dead in 10 hours. All right, late LJ is also just missing every single shot at close range. Somehow Stranger's been taken out. Loser's LMG just did the job. Which, good job, dude. Let's get into proper cover here. Oh my god. Mostly lost heavy SMG, damaged Sam's foot, and they expired. Nicely done. Keep going, keep going. Copywriter, charge, dude. Throw some smoke down. Oh god. They're stinking us up, dude. Late LJ is down from tox gas. I don't know. Is it just they're down? Does tox gas down? After effects of exposure to tox gas, a poisonous chemical gas, it burns the lungs and yeah, I know that, but I don't know why late LJ is downed. Their toe was shot. Oh, they're a wimp. Oh. Yeah, that explains it. All right, John, I need you to take out the gas guy. Dude, the chain shotgun's not being able to take down one guy? It's not even that crazy. Okay, here's what I need you to do. Carry late LJ up here. The raiders on the map have decided to not fight anymore. Come on, copy raider, I believe in you. Concentration's going in to rescue people. We still haven't taken down the turret. Copy Raider Chan has been bested in solo combat, pistol whipped with an auto pistol, despite having a steel longsword. Thank God we've got 2 heavy SMGs and an LMG giving cover back here, because this is embarrassing, dude. And also, every time you see that, it means that they just shrugged off a shot. Who just headshot late LJ with friendly... Was that friendly fire? Umbra Moon's heavy SMG bullet just pierced late LJ's jaw, man. Come on. Mostly lost, hit, dead. That dude's name is Dead. That's just their name. Okay. Start doing some tending. Wait, where the animals have the medicine, don't they? Here's what we gotta do. I think it's better if we just put a couple of sleep spots up here, make the medical, and then go ahead and carry to there. They're struggling to blow up this turret, but the turret also can't see us, presumably because of smoke. Okay. We did it? Question mark? We did it? So embarrassing. Probably not worth capturing this dude. Annoying voice, industrious, sanguine, probably not worth. These guys kind of suck. But then again, so do we. It's fine. Yeah, they can just tell them something else when they get back. All right, I'm gonna have Amramoon go investigate. Because we're supposed to be able to take whatever we want.
I can take whatever I want.
Our payment has arrived. You defeated the bandit camp. That was the fugitive lair from Kit Schlatter, prime decider of Cabium, who wanted us to take care of this camp controlled by 9 wasters for a psychic emanator. And whatever things we can find there, which I'm very excited about. We're about to have 2 psychic emanators at the same time. I've never even played with a psychic emanator before, and now I'm gonna have 2. Hey Talks, what difficulty do you play on? Yes, thank you Explosive Danish for the command. We're playing Randy. Losing is fun, naked brutality. I enjoy losing is fun a lot because it lets me RP. I like to RP a lot, and I also do not destroy items to manage wealth. So this is like, I would describe it as a maximum wealth losing is fun campaign. I have probably 40 marble shelves, marble smooth, marble this, everything. Here's my wealth meter if you want to see. We're going parabolic here. We started cranking out masterworks and legendaries because I got a genie. This is where I got the genie in the colony, right there. And this is where the genie started crafting with a level 20 crafting skill.
Alert. 51 months? Big deal. Why not roll the dice and see what random gift I'll drop on them? Maybe a majestic alpaca or a horde of man-hunting chickens. Let the chaos reign.
Thanks, Randy. We found a torture crown and a dread leather robe. I might actually claim and uninstall the 1 pair of bird skin pants. Yeah, I might actually just take the heaters. Guys, there's medicine over here. I brought some. I don't really want to use the good stuff. Hold on, that's kind of my bad. I can fix this. They're just not allowed to receive it right now. Okay, there we go. And then, yeah, they have an awful flak fest. I love that it's like, you can take whatever loot you can find. And it's like a bed. I guess I could take a battery. Is there a command for the ideology as well? No, I'm playing a fluid ideology, so it keeps changing, so it would be difficult to keep up with. But right now we're playing Guilty, Proselytizer, Tunneler, and Human Primacy, and I took 1 meme per Reformation. So we started as Proselytizers under the cult of Randy, or excuse me, Randomus, the god of chaos, and then became guilty after eating 1 too many humans as we tunneled into our mountain here, We embraced the tunneler ideology and eating the fungus because it's a very inhospitable environment in the almost the North Pole. Not quite the North Pole, but temps reach down to like negative 70 degrees Fahrenheit with no cold snaps. And the most recent one we took was human primacy, since we've been successfully defeating, capturing, and studying and conquering all of the anomalies and animals and mechs that have come our way. So that's where we're at right now. But yeah, I wouldn't describe this as loot here per se. Mostly it was for the other stuff. If you claim a heater that's uninstalled, you do have to uninstall it to take it, probably, right? All right, mostly lost. Can you? No, you're not assigned to construction, but loser is, I think. Yeah. Concentration, the tentacle moving down here freaks me out a little bit, to be honest. I'm not taking their stone beds. I'm not taking them, and B, I'm not carrying them. Chad, did you not hear me just talk about deconstructing a second ago? Hold, just relax. That's not loot. That's what I said. I said deconstructing something isn't loot to me. But I'll take it, I guess. That table? What? The granite table that I could make better than normal quality and like instantaneously? All right. We win. I'm assuming you don't have to have things forbidden or unforbidden in order to leave the map with them, but I'm just going to allow everything. And then reform our caravan and start heading back home. I don't really want to take any prisoners, even though we do need some like melee, just because. Do we really need a crafter? We need melee is the problem, and they're kind. They're 79 years old. Double asthma and batted back. Okay. You know what? I'm taking them because we have charity. Charity is mandatory, so we'll take them and then release them. How about that? Take them, heal them, and release them. That's reasonable. I will take your possibly wooden dining chairs, not the poor quality one. Hyperweave parka is kind of crazy. I don't know if we could even sell that if it's tainted. And they have synthread parkas. How much is a tainted hyperweave worth? Zero? Okay, well, never mind then. What is elephant? Oh, I thought that said elephant lady's hat, and I didn't know what that was. Tox pack, I'll take that. Just as a weird thing that we can have. I don't want an awful flak fest. That thing probably asks bullets to come through. Take our weapons back. I guess we can take just some guns to sell. I don't want their corpses. I do want the battery, but it's heavy. 3 heaters, also heavy. 7 uranium, 68 steel, the ambrosia, and the components. This is gonna make us go slow. All right, I gotta change their food schedules, which is no problem. Okay, ready? Back we go, and then they need to be on the caravan meal. And now they should have plenty of days of food. 3.3. Okay. Payment has arrived. Boom. Psychic Emanator. Hell yeah. Somebody bring that inside. Actually, where would I... Ooh, it goes through walls too. Oh. Oh, that's so big. Look at it. $200 of power. Look at that big AoE. An ancient device that projects a soothing psychic field around itself. This improves the mood of anyone nearby and works through walls. You get 0? It makes me feel strange, but also relaxed. Why do you get 0? Does it have to work for like a length of time, or are they just immune to it? Oh, they're psychically deaf. Because they're hussars. Doesn't make you feel anything then, does it? Sambani, how do you feel? Not a great first example. It's a +5. The Psychic Emanator makes me feel strange, +5, but also very relaxed. There's a +5 for literally everybody in that area. And if they're psychically hypersensitive, then it's even better. Toxic Spewer. Starius Scleros, yeoman of the Fallen Empires, traveling near Loser's Retreat. He says he's being followed by mechs and wants your help using signals to draw them to you. If you do, mechanoids will activate a site to harass you with a toxic spewer blanketing the whole region in poison, and 2 mechanoids are sleeping nearby. This site will remain until you destroy it. We'll give you honor and a psychic reader, which gives limited mind reading ability, improving the user's ability to get the upper hand in negotiations and social situations. The effect is proportional to the user's psychic sensitivity, trade improvement, and negotiation ability up. Or another LTEX and some books that'll teach you how to use harps. Serum synthesis 0.3 per hour. So teach us about serums, learn medical XP, and get some plasteel. This isn't a particularly hard quest, it's just kind of annoying. I don't know if I want to do it right now, considering I got a caravan coming home in 1.7 days. Chat, how long do I have to give them back to the shuttle? It said it was going to leave in 3 days, and I don't remember how many days ago that was. I think I still have time left, but like, do you want to take that risk? We have at least a day left, but I am not willing to push and fail the quest, to be honest. I was trying to keep them here as a little extra defense while the caravan went off. How do I get these guys? Wait. Where do the Janissaries go? There's a send button right there. Initiate takeoff and have the shuttle fly to its destination. They ain't going. They just walk off the map. Oh, okay. This is just for the prisoner. Prisoner gets the VIP shuttle. Okay, there you go. Transport pods have arrived. Your reward for taking care of the Royals prisoner is 11 Glitter World meds and a second Emanator. I don't remember the last time I've used a Psychic Emanator, but suddenly I have two simultaneously. So that is pretty cool. And I definitely don't want to leave the Glitter World out there. Quest complete. We haven't seen traders in a while. We might actually have some stuff to trade. Is there a way for us, the player, to get those shuttles ourselves? Yes, with mods. There are absolutely mods with vehicles that let you commandeer your own shuttles and fly them around the world map. That does exist. All right, well, I've got another Psychic Emanator in the middle of our, like, chill vibes area. And it is going to be making everybody happy while they're over here, which, great. I love this. I can't wait till someone destroys it. But yeah, there's mods with like a whole slew of different types of vehicles. So our wealth actually went down, despite succeeding the quest, because we have a bunch of people on a caravan, and the royals we were taking care of are gone. So our wealth actually dipped. All right, someone... Uh-oh. Delicious Jill has gotten an infection. So I will let them have good quality meds. They'll get a nice tint. We'll keep an eye on that. It's difficult when you get an infection when you travel. Where was the infection? In the heart? Bacterial infection in a wound. Your heart got crushed. So your armor just saved your life. Is that what you're saying? Masterwork flak vest just saved your life. Pretty cool. Because if it wasn't crushed, it would have been pierced with a bullet. All right, let's have Dracobot go trade. Actually, we could have Epic Cat do it. Where are you going, dude? Come back. Please, please. They only have 68 bucks, but they have 3 components, a medicine, jump packs, and a reinforced barrel. Reinforced barrel is actually huge right there, so that's great. Let's sell the wolfskin parka, the legendary one. This is where all the legendary stuff goes. This is why I forbid it. Legendary gas mask, cloth toque. Don't sell the gold. Yeah, I clicked on the wrong thing. Don't worry, don't worry. I got it. I got it. Okay, and then all old stuff that's under 50% durability. Boop, boop, boop. Don't sell your 50% durability stuff if you're completely out of clothes, which I don't think we are. We should have some leathers still. Yeah, we have 1,200 leathers, so I can afford to get rid of it and replace if I need to. Why do I have 3 fire foam pop packs just out? Is it a bad idea to just sell the good quality helmets and assume that we can craft better quality steel helmets? Maybe just don't sell all 10 at the same time, because that's kind of a big burden, but maybe like 4, and then craft 4 more. Also, these normal quality flak pants, it's kind of, they're starting to degrade. Masterwork bearskin hood. 3 Masterwork gas masks. You don't really need great quality gas masks, I promise. Tutuks. We don't need 4 frag grenades, promise. Molotov can be situationally useful. We might need 3 bolt action rifles. I'd like to craft some that are better than normal. So I'm gonna sell 1 for now. Sell the machine pistol, pump shotgun, auto pistol, and yeah, we have too many bolts. Beer. We got beer. I want to keep my books and actually put them in a bookshelf. I'd love to get this jump pack tech print, but I can never afford it. Unless we sold, like, all of our high explosives. Or all of our, like, insect jelly would be worth a little bit. Yeah, I know, chat, they have 68 silver. I'm trying to find enough money to buy the tech print. You understand? I just need to scrape together 500 more silver. Which actually isn't that much of an ask. I gotta remember to use metal blood serum next time we have like a really difficult raid. Sell more helmets? Probably, just to crank out some steel helmets. Not the excellent ones, just the good. Down to 224. These cloth pants are at 64%. They're not long. Metal Blood is like a 5-day you take less damage thing. It doesn't really say how much. We need to experiment with it. We could probably sell a few high explosive shells just to get us over the edge. Because we still have 20. There you go. That's good. Yo. This is huge, actually. Reinforced barrel. Jump pack tech print. One of my favorite items in the whole game. I won't be able to use it yet because we have to research it eventually. But this thing is sick. I love jump packs. And that's a royalty ad. This is a tech print for the research project Jump Pack. This will teach us how to research the ability to build jump packs to perform aerial assault during combat with jump packs and locust armor. Locust armor is a full body suit that has a jump pack built into the back of it. It's not as strong armor as like Marine or maybe even Recon, but it still has a very respectable amount of armor, especially if you have a good crafter, because even at a normal quality, it's 87% sharp on your whole body, except your head.
Alert! Locust armor, huh? How typical. Maybe Randy will spice things up by dropping a pack of psychic dolphins on your doorstep. Let's see how your beloved locust armor fares against that, loser.
Yeah, I don't think I would. I feel like the Dolphins might win that one. Maybe. But it's your whole torso up to your neck, shoulders, full arms, and legs. And you can fly around with a jetpack. It's crazy. I am very much a big fan of high-quality Locust armor. Maneuverability, I think, is my favorite aspect of the combat. But definitely one of the coolest royalty items, in my opinion. Are Psychic Emanators vanilla? I think they are, right? I don't know why I see them so rarely. And now I've got 2. Maybe I just accept more quests now. Possible. All right, the gang is about a day away. They're sleeping right now. We had a really nice trade. And I need to decide if I want to do Toxic Spew or not. 2 mechanoids. How hard could it be, chat? Right? Maybe? What are you guys making packaged survival meals out of? Are you using twisted meat? Nope. Oh, there's a polar bear down there. Look how little we have for defense. This kind of worries me. Oh, dude! It's our time to shine! Uh-oh. While interacting with the obelisk, Epic Cat felt a sudden sharp pain in his chest as his lung began to twist and swell. His lung is mutated into a painful mass of semi-sentient flesh. The tissue is constantly regrowing and replacing itself, making it immune to effects like lung rot and asthma. Okay, 2 things. Epic Cat, where is your gear, dude? A cancerous mass of semi-sentient flesh. The tissue constantly regrows and replaces itself, making it immune to effects like lung rot and asthma, plus 6% pain and plus 30% toxic environment resistance. So you can't have lung rot or asthma, and you have toxic environmental resistance. Now on the downside, you're experiencing pain, but we actually, since we're guilty, pain is a little idealized. The pain grounds me. I appreciate it. So it's actually a small mood boost. That's cool. My rival loser died. Serves them right. I love that Epic Cat, the former moral guide, is very happy that the clone of the new moral guide is dead. There's some poetic justice there. Also, I want to make it where the icy pawns can wear fire foam pop packs if they want. Why not carry a fire foam pop pack around? Okay, we have possibly planned for this, chat. Waste clearance. It's our favorite customer, Kit Schlatter of Cabium, with a special request. Someone has dumped an abundance of toxic waste packs near one of her settlements, and she's unable to safely store them. If you accept, Kit will deliver 348 toxic waste packs by transport pod. If not kept frozen, they will dissolve over time, polluting nearby terrain. In exchange, you can have the icy shotgun, poor quality. Recreation gain times 140% and 134 plasteel. Or an excellent samurai helmet, a marine armor helmet shaped like a samurai helmet with 137% sharp armor of excellent quality. This is a royalty ad as well. And or MJ's analysis of geology, artistry, and self-improvement, which will teach you artistic and mining up to level 8. And some silver. These are not good enough rewards for 348 toxic waste. Also, we have 271 here. I think 300 and something would fill this and the rest of this. Yeah, not as cool as a flat screen TV, I'm afraid. And I'd have to figure out what to do with this toxic waste long term. A masterwork steel helmet, you say? Another masterwork steel helmet, you say? How much are these? 40 medals? You're so good at this. I forget that we have wall lamps here for some reason. And Gutma has made another masterwork. Okay, you've probably got enough because we have other helmets coming back. But yeah, they may as well carry the fire foam pop packs just in case. Nightbot is in class all alone. So sad. The class looks good though, doesn't it? It looks good. Might want to change this into marble for consistency. Ditto here. Well, actually, no, this... Well, it depends. Yeah, this is going to need to be changed into granite when the monster is there. To have a little more HP. What a jam, dude. Caravan's a half day away. They're coming home. Is it possible to get a Pollux tree seed on a non-polluted tile? Maybe from Traders chat says? Yeah, without becoming a Mechanosaur, it seems difficult. But possible. Remember when I said that the rest of our dudes are a half day away? Several separate groups of Edakin have arrived in transport pods nearby. They'll prepare for a while and then attack. That's just one group. 10 plus 5 is 15. Is it just two groups? Okay, everyone go inside. Luckily, we sort of stay inside. The problem is, these guys are going to come in right on top of them, so we need to kind of go there. Yeah, we're going to have to get some mortar action in. But the problem is, my best shooters, well, they're not here. So, we got 8 shots left on this one, 9 shots left on that one. Okay, Epic Cat has a 4 in shooting, and that's basically it. Not a bad raid, but nobody's home. Nobody's home. They're coming home. Can fire. Oh, they're resetting right now. We might want to wait for a full volley. 12 seconds. And night is also coming. They'll be there in 0.4 days. I feel like they're moving real slow. All right. Right there. Let it loose. I hope those are high explosives. Come on! One out of 3 is about the best you could hope for given those circumstances. Load! Epic Cat's got to change the barrel out, so now we're down to 1 barrel, but now that it's a fresh barrel, it's got 20 shots. We got 7 on this one and 8 on that one. All right, they are recharging. 2 Edakine are okay. There's an Eclipse as well, just on top of everything else. And then there's another group of like 5 over here that we're gonna have to deal with separately. Chat, why do I feel like the caravan's going even slower now? I don't know if they're gonna get here in time to give us some relief. Oh, I didn't look. I didn't look. We got 1 down, 2 injured. Oh. Good hit. That was the best one. Solid. Hold your fire on the next one. Okay, there are still... A polar bear is attacking after being harmed. Also, I would like to do maybe a ritual, but I don't know if we can. .3 days. They're definitely gonna attack the base before the rest of us get back. And also, 3 of them are missing weapons because they're in the caravan. I wanted to do maybe a ritual, but no one's around to chant. The polar bear very nearly killed one of the 5 over here. I would say like maybe 1 more volley and then call it there because we're running low on shots. I would say maybe even just 2 instead of 3. 3, 2, 1. I'll let both of these fire. Oop, hold on. The mortars are such a satisfying sound. Pretty good. Nice crit. Okay, that should be enough. Another thing we need to do is suit up. Into armor. If you're not already. Go ahead and get your flak. Get your helmets. We have, uh-oh, they're beginning their assault. A lot of them are wounded. I know you're hungry, but I would love it. You actually probably don't need a shield belt because I don't think they have any range. All right, I think Dragobot just kind of handles the first volley here and hope for the best. Get him! Nice shooting. Let that masterwork LMG do it, dude. 1 more. All right, hide inside. Don't let him get you. They caught my guys at a hungry time. .2 days still. Yo, where are you going for this shield belt, dude? It says wearing shield belt. Where? That's too many dudes. I heard somebody hit a trap. Thanks for the wake up, nerd. These two guys are going up. We got one going to try to attack the geothermal. The geothermal is pretty well protected, I gotta say. You're welcome to try. We need more than... Dude, Epic Cat. We need to get an armory, chat. We need an armory. Another one hit a trap. Get destroyed. One clan is fleeing. Rip. Damn, who did that? Sambani wielding the uranium excellent warhammer smashed Kin Wushursh in the leg, and they died. That was it. The warhammer, the head of the warhammer to the leg in hands, and that one's gone. The base defends itself. Epic Cat just inside being useless, eating a nice meal. Oh, hey guys, did I miss anything? Anything exciting happening out here? All right, maybe we check on those who are 0.8 hours. Okay. Actual good pawn, except for chemical fascination. How about this one? Medical, intellectual, and capable of dumb labor. Too smart? All right, no thank you. Plants, cooking, night owl is rough. Dead in 11 hours. Alcohol addiction? I wouldn't mind rehabilitating a couple of them and just releasing them, but I don't know if I want to, like, take any of them. Okay, I'll do. I don't love putting them all in the same cell because that's just a recipe for disaster. Okay, so that dude's dead. Get the second one. I know that guy's unwaveringly loyal anyways. Oh, both of them are. And then that guy's gonna make it off the map. We're still under attack technically. By a couple people. Oh, that guy died? Okay. Where are the bad guys and what are they doing? Gristle? Who's Gristle? Gristle has developed... Was that the guy that we took? Gristle's having a heart attack, apparently. Yes, I'm aware we have an unwavering prisoner. I want to release them when possible. I believe in Dragobot with a 15 shooting skill and a Masterwork LMG. The caravan has arrived. Okay, you guys... hey, guys? Why is the prisoner just out and about? You guys are sleeping in the ice and the snow. What do you mean 60% chance to arrest? Are we just gonna leave the animals out here? What's the normal caravan things? Yes, very much. Delicious Jill and Johncentration. All right, rope, rope, rope. That guy's dead. Here comes another guy.
Alert! Dragging pack animals? Sounds exhausting. Maybe Randy will send a tornado to whisk them away, or perhaps a group of friendly tribespeople to help. Or hey, how about a sudden volcanic eruption? Enjoy the randomness.
Yee! Yee! All these addicted dudes.
This is the sound redemption.
Oh, snap. E. Concentration is EP. Concentration so EP. Just taking everybody through the base, straight through the middle. There they go. They're hungry. All right, we can unload them whenever. You guys go to sleep. We made it. We made it. And everybody's got psychic emanators. Wait, why did you just put the heaters in there? All right, Gristle, are we keeping you, Gristle? Do we really want to melee? I think I'm just gonna release this guy. Critical alert, colonist needs rescue. What is wrong? Oh, infection extreme. Don't worry, chat. They're gonna be fine. Okay, you guys need to get pulled off of caravan food. Why is there... Help this person! They need help! We gotta clean the base up, dude. Okay. Whew. Look. There's no more mech clusters that we know of. There's no more caravanning that... Well, there's no more caravanning unless we take waste... Not waste. No, the one... That one's not even there. I didn't take it. There's no more caravanning that we know of. It's time to just focus on the inside. It's focus on the interior. Okay? It's time to turn all the lights out. Because there's been a eclipse for 17 hours. 4-star? Yeah, the 4-star ones are like, you win the game quests. Royal Ascent and Arconexus are how, like, win conditions. Royal Ascent is from royalty, Arconexus is from ideology. Biotech did not end it. Make a new end? I feel like I should know that already. Definitively. And then I believe there is one for this because there's a credit song. No! The prisoner I was recruiting died to malnutrition because nobody fed him because the wardens are gone! No! Epic Cat is a warden! Epic Cat is a number... Oh, they're doing the obelisks again instead. He was at like 2 for recruitment, correct. The obelisks are overriding feeding the prisoners. I needed that guy. Undergrounder, body modder, melee, and plants. They need to be, yeah, I think obelisks need to be on dark study and not wardening. I was trying to figure out what that chatter was saying, but I think that's what you're saying, and I agree. Suppressing obelisks should be on, not on wardening, for sure. Oh well. We'll find someone else, maybe. I should have known better than to trust Epic Cat. Useless! You flesh mass lung. Actually, did that speed you up? I don't know, maybe. I feel like they're faster now. Or just dynamically update, like more priority if a prisoner is starving. Yeah, I don't know. It's happened a couple times, and the problem is you don't get a flashing red for starving prisoner, I don't think. So it's like it sneaks in there on the list of things. I think just updating the malnutrition notification to be flashing as it gets above a certain percent or something would also solve it. Because you notice the flashing ones, like hypothermia starts flashing when it gets serious, for example. So having malnutrition flash seems reasonable also. Epic Cat is the bad guy in the good guy group that everyone hates. Kinda. Man, that sucks. That's a net loss on 2 levels then, because we lost Madwhack and then the prisoner's dead. So, back to not having anyone who can plant, except for people who need to be doing other things. I mean, in this case, we just need to turn growing down for Dragobot. And then they need to cook. And then loser should be focusing crops. Probably. Yeah, that's too bad. Oh, man. No, that's not a reason to reload. That's like complete lack of attention on my part. Because I didn't plan around not taking wardens so that they could take care of the prisoners. Or the obelisks, for that matter. We're just lucky they were already suppressed, because this one's up to 89%. It's totally my fault. It's just like, because I already know about that interaction anyways with the wardens. It's just I'm used to having all the wardens here, so I've kind of taken it for granted, because usually we have Concentration, Epic Cat, and Loser, and then we have Copywriter, who does it just poorly. Also, the Eclipse is murdering my power right now. I thought I turned the electric smelter off. I'm turning everything off here. Why are the loudspeakers on? We definitely turned those off because the chatter told me to. Oh, that was another reality. True. Dude, unbelievable. Did they already burn his body? Look at it. They were only missing a couple fingies. They were there in prison for so long and we just let them starve to death. That's why we're guilty! We can't even take care of our prisoners. I made the mistake of caravanning all the wardens in my game too. The obelisk activated. It was fun. Any chance of mech serum? We don't, no, I wouldn't use it on them. I don't think. But yeah, getting a third one would be highly unlikely in this whole campaign anyways. Was connecting the geothermal in another life? No. That's connected. We just need more. I guess the one next to it, I don't know. That way we can just defend both of them at the same time. It's just a bit on the far side, isn't it? Well, well, well. Mostly Lost has completed his investigation of the Twisted Obelisk and discovered a method for safely deactivating it. This is the mutation one. The mutation one's pretty cool. It's at least interesting. Transforming flesh creatures into different forms. It's about to go to it's at 94% right now, so I think I'm gonna start disabling them though, so we can kind of reset. Requires 2 shards, permanently and safely disable. This will prevent it from activating and being studied further. I don't know if you'll get back here before it gets to 94% though. So let's have Loser kind of work with it a bit. On the legendary plain leather hood. I don't know why you made that, but well done. But you need to bring it down a little bit. But I definitely need to start disabling some of these. I want to keep this one because it's going to be nice, free, advanced research. Really close to our base. It seems like it's spawned in a good spot, so I'll keep it for now. I don't know if I'm cool with the clones, but we have a use potentially for the clones in the future. Okay, Mostly Lost. Can you... You've been the one studying and researching these and putting in all the hard work. I say it's worth the shards. Oh god. There's stuff everywhere, chat. We gotta fix this, dude. Oh no, a mad bunny. It will attack everyone it sees.
Do it!
Mostly Lost has successfully deactivated the wait, it just stays there? Until you destroy it. Interesting. Well, we powered it down, so... Stays there. Oh no. We're kind of like not allowed to shoot it. You can hit it with the butt of your gun, but it's to try and knock it out. Oh wait. Yeah, you're too strong, Concentration. Look what you did! You killed a sacred animal, the venerated snow hare. Now I'm gonna have to kick you out of the colony and banish you. It's one of our venerated animals. I would like to capture more, but we've not been doing a good job. Polar bear. Chad, do you think 2 gamer gods are strong enough to defeat 1 polar bear? I think so. I'm gonna unforbid everything on the map just to get pure chaos and then unrestrict everybody except for the kids. These guys got what it takes. They're gamers. Dragobot and Loser together hunting. Come on. Look how strong they are. They're too powerful. Is there a mood boost for having them in the colony? Yes, there is. We have one, but we need more. Also, now that the eclipse is gone, power is coming back. Keep the kitchen tidy so we avoid food poisoning. This area is disgusting. We're just like in with all of the yak and where are the donkeys? We're missing a donkey, aren't we? Donkey? What are you doing in there? Are you getting the entire hallway dirty and now we're gonna have to spend all day cleaning it, donkey? This is, oh. I think I see the issue. We need to get an actual spot for the animals to live. This is chaos. Okay, Dragobot is now on cooking duties, which is fine because they actually have a passion for it. Strong experts. Why is there blood in here, Loser? Whose blood is this? Blood of Johncentration. And Gutma is helping smooth the walls, which is not really the top priority. Mostly Lost is cleaning dirt to the best of their ability. Late LJ is also doing the smoothing. 18! You're getting planet known master. Good job, LJ. Chad, I feel like we're not doing a great job of actually moving the colony over to the new areas. But then again, we've really only had control of these pawns who are still carrying headless corpses in days later. We've been a little busy, I think. I also believe it's time to stop allowing twisted meat. At least in our food bills. Certainly it's not in the baby food, right? There's no twisted meat in the baby food? Okay, just checking. That'd be bad. All right, you guys have 95 packaged survival meals. Good job. That seems like a lot, but thank you. You've been in combat for like...
Alert. 40 months of subscribing for that? Lame. Let's spice things up. How about a surprise drop pod containing a mysterious magical artifact? Maybe it'll grant Owen the power of chaos.
The power of chaos. Every male colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness stirs. For a few days, some people's mood will be better. Losers feeling great. Psychic Soothe plus 16. It's like a calming voice at the back of my mind, soothing me, settling my nerves. You know what that means? Get to work, everybody. I'm giving you your normal work schedules back because I see no reason to allow you to do whatever you want, whenever you want. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Actually, let's do that. So Epic Cat can go to sleep faster. Get to work. Who subbed? B Hotel subbed an hour ago and said, wow. Thank you for the tier 1. Welcome back. Snide also, Snide Kerfuffle. Hello. Hi, Chad. I'm good at talking. Snide Kerfuffle subscribed for 48 months and said, Randy, what are your thoughts on the game title Remothered? Did Randy respond to that one? They respond. I see B Hotel. But I don't see Snide. All right, we'll put Snides through manually. And Owen the Wizard, thank you for 40 months. What's up, Owen? How's it going, dude? What do you think, Randy? What are your thoughts on the game title Remothered?
Alert. Remothered? That sounds boring. How about I drop a group of rampaging thrumbos into your colony instead? Now that's exciting. Randy's always up for a kerfuffle of chaos.
A kerfuffle of chaos. True. I forgot Johnson Tration had higher special trade value. Oops. Should we just build more? I guess we just build more marble shelves instead of trying to move the ones we've got, because I feel like we barely have enough storage as it is. Oh god, chat. We are about to queue up
Omega storage.
for... This is going to be where the kitchen is. Unfortunately, it's also where the psychic ritual spot is right now, which I'm going to have to deconstruct so I can move... I don't actually know what I want to do with the shard beacons. Perhaps we should go ahead and get, like, the actual full ritual area? Set up, but it is a bit of a, large dig. It is a large dig. Actually, just do that whole row. Okay, I see what I didn't do. I didn't do that and that. Now it should be symmetrical on both sides. Yes. Yellow, we'll go ahead and make the ritual room. Well, I'm trying to do everything at once, but I'm ending up with just a bunch of empty holes in the mountain instead, because I can't, like, move everything simultaneously, it feels like. And we don't have to make, like, every single shelf simultaneously. Because that's already going to take a little while just to do this. And we're going to have to get floor in here. And we're going to have to figure out how to get refrigeration. Oh, that's what the top right is. Yeah. That is refrigeration. Is it only 2? Or is it 3? Chad, do you think, well, I guess we could start with 2 coolers. And then expand it if we want. Where is the bunny barracks gonna be? Oh. We'll have to find time for that once Randy gives us a little peace and quiet. It has been, like it's, chat said before Randy interrupted me. That it feels like we've been fighting. Whistling Spirit says, to be fair, you have been in combat like 65 to 70% of the stream today. Yes. That is how it feels. It's just been all action all the time, I think. And I need a little base building time to get my ducks in a row, because we haven't been able to really like accomplish much internally. This is looking pretty good. We got psychic emanators from the quest, and I got 2 of those set up. I don't love the cable stretching along the floor, but you know, we don't have the ability to wire these cables underground, unfortunately. But it's trying to keep people's moods up, and the psychic soothe is making the moods better than ever, dude. 8 insect meat is a +6. And fungus. Can you imagine a better meal? Insect meat and fungus at the same time? But wait, what's that? We're also cooking them in fine meals? What a combo. That's a +6 for the cooked insect, a +3 for the fungus. And then fine meal is a 5. So if you get a fungus insect fine meal, that's +14. For like 24 hours? That'll keep you happy. That'll keep you very happy. Oh, we need to get lights in here is what we need. I think for the fridge, we want to do primarily just wall lamps. And we can kind of do them like in the aisles. I kind of want to do 2 mini wall lamps because it looks better to me. No one ever said that. I did things because they're functional. But look, there's conveniently located steel right here. And that's going to help you build everything faster. With your 18 construction speed. I'm super late. Hello, Kinakunai. Today's been an action-packed day. Truthfully. A little too much action. We're finally actually building stuff. I'm gonna let them put whatever they want on here until we actually get it refrigerated. Okay, let's see. Need warm clothes. Oh, that's a great point. They're still on their combat gear. So let's fix that. Icy Miser. We have some special rolls that we do with specific gear. And then everything else should be fine. Umbra Moon is Icy Rocks. There you go. Now you can change clothes, back into your comfy gear, get your like little toques on, get your masks so you'll be even happier. All right, Dragobot is cutting blocks from chunks because we're starting to use them for building. Loser's watching some TV and then changing clothes. And Gutma, yeah, they're hauling their clothes over here, which I guess is fine. We need to make an armory, and we need to make a high-tech research bench. Imagine having a life outside of watching this RimWorld run. Not like I have a wife and 2 kids and a job I need to do. Get your priorities straight, Chad. Yeah. The Danian knows what's up. You're familiar. Don't worry, chat. We're going to be streaming tomorrow, too. You'll have plenty of time to catch up between the, like, 10 hours I go to sleep and then wake up and get ready and start again. Right? I'll be starting earlier tomorrow. Earlier than, I think it was like 3 today, which is actually just normal time. Gotta get those gamer hours in, dude. Unless, okay, if the base wipes, like if we lose, I'm taking like a 2-day break. Just immediately. Like, if you don't see me streaming, it means the colony died. Just kidding. I'm probably gonna take a break sometime this week. Because, I want to play Manor Lords on Friday. And if I like it, I might want to play it on Saturday. So if you don't see me playing RimWorld, it might mean that I'm just playing Manor Lords. So I might take a break before then, just because 14 to 16 days in a row is kind of a lot, but we'll see how we feel. Because we're at day 10 right now. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is another 5 days. It'll be 15 days. Chat, am I stupid? I thought marble shelves had a chance of quality. Did they not? Did they not have any quality associated? But are you having fun though? Yeah, that's why the streams are like 13 hours. Today's not going to be 13 hours though, because I can't stream till 4. But yes, that's why I'm playing it so many days in a row. I would say that to some extent, it would not be an exaggeration to say that RimWorld Anomaly has rekindled my love for RimWorld. But also, it's not just Anomaly, it's because I have self-control and I didn't play it for over a year. And I take long breaks. So I have bad news for anyone who's only followed me for RimWorld. I like to play other games in between. So that when the new thing comes out, I am actually interested in it and not just pretending to be interested in it for content. I would say 95 out of 100 times, if you see a stream that's longer than 10 hours, or even like 9-10 hours, it's because I am addicted. My average stream is like probably what, 7 to 8 hours before? 7-8 hours. And that doesn't mean I don't like a game, it's just hyper focus is not the baseline. I like 7 to 8 hours is like the baseline of, oh, that was fun, that was enjoyable, let's do that again tomorrow. Hyper focus eventually ends. I can't believe you play other games. It's okay, chat. He still hasn't played Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode yet. I'll probably check it out eventually just to see what it is. But part of the reason why these streams have been long is because I think this is one of the things that RimWorld excels at that other games have not been able to match. Which is, not only do you get an attachment to your colonists and you get genuinely sad when they die, but also, if you unless you're doing like some kind of speed running strats and if you're the average RimWorld player, right? If you're not like the gamer god min-maxer who plays RimWorld for a job and has beaten it 50 times, right? If you're just the average gamer, RimWorld is the kind of game that you could play. Like, imagine this, right? We've been playing the same colony for like 12 hours a day, without exaggeration. For a normal gamer who like doesn't stream for a living, you could stretch a RimWorld campaign that survives over like a whole year. You could like chip away at the same campaign, just developing it and trying to build upon it and iterating for a long time, right? Like it's marathon's not the right word because that makes it sound like it's an endurance thing, which just, you know, you could argue it is because you're just getting raided with larger and larger raids, so you're trying to survive, right? But more importantly, there's like your characters, and whether you win or lose isn't the only facet that's interesting in RimWorld. It's like your base being an extension of yourself, okay? I'm sorry to those of you who have messy, stinky bases, but that's you. Okay, you're messy and stinky, and that's okay sometimes. My base is messy and stinky. It'll eventually be cool. But yeah. If like, as far as campaigns go, RimWorld is the only game that I know of where I can play it 12 hours a day for 10 days if I'm really into it, and because of the way that I like to play it, I feel like I'm not even at the 50% done mark as far as what I want to like accomplish in it. The goals that you set for yourself. And there's really no other game that is like that. And I would say not even Dwarf Fortress, because Dwarf Fortress has goals that you set for yourself, but also it doesn't strictly have a win condition that it sets goals for you, which RimWorld does. And that's I think the big difference between them. Is RimWorld, you set your own goals while on the way to achieving specific goals that are set in stone. The win conditions. Yeah, RimWorld has like a story end. And you have either happily ever after or oh my god, everyone's dying. I enjoy the added narration you had to heighten the story. Thanks, Crouch. That's the part that I like about it. Will you dip into Royal and mechs in this playthrough? Probably not mechs. I don't know why I've never done a Mechanitor playthrough. It just has an interest in me, but I think it's something that I might consider in the future. Royalty, we have one character with honor, but every time we've had the opportunity to gain honor, there's been either a better reward or the quest is not worth it. This entire base is going to become a compound for all of the different types of anomalies that we can capture. And I think I just want to focus on maxing the ritual aspect of this one, since it is the anomaly DLC, and I'm really interested in that theme. So my goals for this campaign, if we survive, are actually building and furnishing and perfecting the design plans that we have, which we've started to do, but we have such a long way to go. And then I haven't even begun advanced research, nor more than half the anomaly research. So I feel like I have a ton to do. But I will do a Mechanitor in the playthrough in the future, probably. Late LJ is on a fire starting spree. Please, careful what you burn in here, please. Don't, no, not in here. Mostly Lost, please follow your wife around. I know you guys. Actually, you're doing better now. Late LJ is at a 0, which is about the best that could be asked for. I've never done a royalty. I really don't win RimWorld. That's not really something I do. I play until things get not unattainable, but out of control, I guess. The Jenga tower collapses eventually. Because
Alert. Dull fear, huh? More like Boar fear. How about I spice things up by dropping a cursed artifact that fills your colony with endless fear and paranoia? Cover who can thank me later for the thrill.
Have you done the medieval overhaul mod? No, I haven't done much mini mods at all. I like the vanilla experience a lot. I'm an author's intent gamer. I don't really like mods that change the core gameplay.
Alert.
Randy,
Not the
relax.
rocks? How about a reign of man-eating plants instead? Let's see if Starbone Gel prefers dodging carnivorous flora over mundane rocks. Randy loves mixing things up with a sprinkle of chaos.
The fire foam popper did its job.
Alert. Plays to lose.
What are you
What
doing?
a loser mentality. Maybe I'll drop a deck of fate cards on TN Leadfoot, where every play is a gamble with unpredictable outcomes. Let's see if they're still playing to lose then.
I feel like this is the one tile that doesn't actually have fire foam on it. Yeah, this one has fire foam, this one doesn't. That's why it caught fire. We got to clean that up. Anyway, Randy was taking control. Yeah, he escaped his chains in his cage because he was not supposed to be talking that much. An Arctic fox has become tame. Okay, sure. I'll train it. But you have to go on the animal zone. Those are the rules. What do you eat, Arctic fox? Raw meat, corpses, meals, processed food, and kibble. Well, see, here's the issue with that. Kibble... how do I... Okay, now I have to kind of specifically feed you something different than the other animals. Which is a bit of a pain. But yes, the presence of nearby fire next to the fire foam popper triggered the fire foam popper. And now our fungus is covered in fire foam. A little extra spice. I am sure the fox and the rabbit will get along. But yeah, I have to give them like their own thing. Do we have like a single shelf? What is the mini shelf called? Marble small shelf. Okay, sure. Let's take that. Reinstall it out here. Why not? Also, you guys are building in here really fast. I'm just gonna go all in. And get all the shelves here that we want. Okay, sick. Then you can smooth all of this, which will take you a while. I don't think we need to smooth the freezer. That'll take forever. The freezer also does not need sterile tile. However, the kitchen would very much benefit from that. Probably just gonna do like just a marble brick straight through. There's supposed to be another door up here, is there not? And this is gonna be where we make the drugs. Where we make the drugs. But yeah, I might just like... do the bricks most of the way. Are we missing one shelf there? Bricks most of the way, and then one shelf here. And then just flagstone underneath that. Okay, hold on. I think that covers everything in here. Do drug labs have a chance of blowing up? No. Depends on what you put in the room with them, I guess. There we go. Yeah, they're getting to work real fast on the building. It's just kind of up to me to put the stuff in. The biggest problem is we need wood and some other resources like cloth that we don't have for certain things, like these chairs. So I need to figure out how to grow more of that, which is why I was going to do another geothermal vent, if memory serves. And I feel like just do the exact same thing as this. Because it turned out pretty nicely, if I do say so myself. So we did like concrete there. And then pave tile. Okay, it looks good. With a security door, I can't really tell. It's like an optical illusion. Okay, and then for the double wall section, I think we just did this, this, this. Wait, no, that's not right. That should be 10. This is 6. Wait, the outside's 10? This thing is big. All right, I feel like I messed this up. How do you do this? Maybe I should just draw a little plan. That would help. Could save a little bit of time. By copying this. Oh. I just did the floor wrong, I guess. Okay, so it should be... Oh no, the Psychic Soothe. But that was helping. Wait, did I mess this up? I missed a block on the top left. Okay. So, pave tiles here, 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 and here. And then there and there. And then we have the door. And the wall. I need to make this out of granite because it has more HP. Hello? A quest? More quests? I feel like a lot of my challenge has been quests so far. All right, then a security door. Who's got the major break risk? Innocent prisoner died and I'm responsible. No, Sam Bonnie. You're responsible. I was responsible for the death of a prisoner. You're not even a warden. How are you responsible? I don't know. Simbani took responsibility as the former. They also don't have any pants. Oh yeah, remember how we turned off the clothing table to save on electricity? Oh. Yeah. And then suspended all the bills? There we go. Okay, you guys can get back on that. You're not even wearing pants. Hello, Mary Skipper Mod Squad. How are you? All right, what quest is this? Hidden installation robbing. You've learned of an ancient complex nearby that is said to contain ancient treasure. You can break in to collect the loot, but be warned, there could be threats. We got a few of those. The last one we did was not that good, but you're worrying me, Simbani. Why don't you go to bed? Yeah, go to bed. You'll feel better in the morning, I promise. Chat, is Chase? Oh yeah, I forgot about Chase. What should I do with this dude? I guess maybe just wake him up and you have a meleeer. We have to take care of them paralytic abasia for 32 days though, and they have asthma in both lungs. Hauling, cleaning, I guess. We didn't even name them. I'll work on it. I don't want to just leave him in there forever. Melee warden isn't bad. Yeah, we just need more melee in general. We're really bad at the melee department. Like, super bad. Simbani's the only reasonable fighter. And then that's it. We're not going to survive on that. Try a ghoul? Yeah, I mean, I could try turning him into a ghoul or something. Once we get to that research, but asthma can be fixed if you're willing to change your ideology, which I might be. We can actually do a reform if we want. Masterwork bear pants. Oh yeah. Okay, this is going to be the new freezer. And what I want to do is, I want to open the remove roof area right there, and then build some coolers. Cloth toque. How much food do we have? We have 94 survival meals, 60 simple meals, 25 fine meals, 456 fungus left over. I'm really impressed, actually, despite the chaos of the last mech cluster, that we were able to feed those 10 dudes. Sure, the chimera meat helped. It may have also gotten Madwack killed, because then they all snapped because they ate all the chimera meat. So, there's that. But the Nutrifungus is like 82-something% grown. I feel like we're doing good enough to go ahead and change this rice over. I don't know if we have enough potatoes for the animals. That was kind of the issue, but we really need cotton. Bad. We need cotton, and we're out of heel root. So, this heel root's 70 to 90. Some of these are 90, which is awesome. We need more. It's an Ember Euphoria Extravaganza, a special celebration where we can do a flag burning. But we need to build the sacrificial chaos flag. This is our little... this is our spot for that, I guess. This room's getting a little crowded, but it is supposed to be like the commons. It's not really done yet, but it's getting there. This is a step in the right direction. I really can't get them into these bedrooms easily. I can get Mostly Lost and Late LJ in there. They'll probably end up staying in... That's a little crowded. It's a little crowded. And it is air conditioned, so they can move. And then perhaps their child, Dice, can live next door? I don't know. Dice kind of gets their own room. Wait, which of these two rooms is larger? The parents should get the larger of the rooms. Okay, that is 19 blocks. That is 17. All right, so it was right. They can just live next door. I think that makes sense. We already have a bed, so I'm gonna grab it and move it over. I feel like just in the corner. I don't know. We're gonna put furniture in here eventually. I don't know, this bed looks out of place. I think it's just because of the light. If you move the light, then it's not that big of a deal. I remember when Dice was hypnotized. Look how far they've come, dude. 5 years old. Getting an education. Childlike joy. New, fun, pretty. Ooh. Moderate expectations. Learning. I've learned so much. I love all these new experiences. Parents are happy. I ate cooked insect meat and a fine meal. I love my surroundings. I'm being psychically soothed with an emanator that's inside this very room. I love this thing. The dining room's impressive. My rival, Loser the Clone, died. Wow! Dice? We released a healthy prisoner. It feels good to know we even treat prisoners well. We did release the prisoners, but one of them died of malnutrition. So, that wasn't really the intended result there. All right, well, we've got a little, going from 0 heal root to some heal root is a very nice improvement. We've also disabled one of the obelisks, which just frees some of our people up. We're working on rocks. Digging at marble, we got some mining. Mostly Lost is tidying up the base. This is probably the most progress that we've been able to make so far. There might be too many lights in here. It looks a little burnt. It does look a little burnt. Ugh, I have to squint to look at it, dude. Ah! Oh no, I grabbed the wrong one over there. I wish you could see the live update. I don't know if there's probably not gonna be a color that is what I want it to be, because the marble is really doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Pure white. Honestly, I don't mind the pure white just from from being a freezer. Like a fridge or freezer might be blue bright like this kind of. But then I want to move a couple lights out. And see what it looks like. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How you doing, dude? What color, dude? What do you think, chat? Maybe light blue? That's kind of what I was looking at, but it looks a little strange with the marble. We'll see what it looks like when we move a couple lights out. Because that'll help. Chad, do you like the visual aesthetic? I know this is a small thing. Do you like the light, the wall light next to the door look? Kind of reminds me of an underground bunker. Or should I just put it in the middle here, like where it's between 5 blocks, right in the center? I like the light blue on the far right of the blue row. The light thing is vanilla. You have to research, well, I mean, I don't know if it, okay. You have to research advanced lights. It was added with biotech. But I think the research itself is vanilla for RGB lights. I like the door bunker aesthetic. But now I have to decide whether it's the top side or the bottom side. Does the light go on the person's right or the person's left? These are the things that keep me up at night. These are the questions that I need answered. I'm feeling left. You know, if you've seen Severance, you know how they just like put things that feel right in the correct drawer on the computer, and there's not really an explanation why. I feel like that's me designing RimWorld bases. I'm just in Severance right now, and I'm just like left or right. It literally doesn't matter, but which one feels right to you? And you put it in that one. All right, it's 81 degrees in here, which means we need to remove a little bit more roof. Vent it a little bit more. But is it left when exiting or left when entering? A group from the League of Kanto are visiting the colony. Are they even trading or just kind of hanging out? They want to see what we got? I mean, I think this maybe looks good once we get the light overlap to go away. This kind of looks like a freezer light to me. Okay, so what you're saying is use all available marble to make fine marble tile in the kitchen just because it looks like kitchen, even though it's going to take 1,000 marble. And an indefinite amount of time. This is gonna be the nicest room in the entire base. And it's gonna take a year to build. But it'll grind through a lot of these marble chunks that we've been hoarding for a while. Alright, why don't you guys haul some chunks? Actually, you know what? Yeah, like just all of those, and then the granite. Wait, what happened to the pod? Oh, we got Chase and brought them in, and we're treating them with paralytic abate. Chase is just hanging out in the main room. Loser, as our new moral guide, it's your duty to bring Chase over to the light as a non-believer. A partaker of Rar Kabbalism, which believes in drug use essential, and they're ranchers and they want to be tree connected. There's no trees here. And they don't like eating vegetables. But yeah, I'm gonna come up with like some custom lights for different areas. I think that'd be fun. You could make it metal floors. No, let's just go fancy. Let's go super fancy. Dragobot is just hauling. Does that mean you're done with all the planting that you can possibly do? Cooking, crafting, art. Okay. Loser's hauling steel to pave tile to fix that. And Gutma is building a little flagstone. Also, did you notice the auto doors are working here? And I think now's a good time to make auto doors on the places where we frequent the most. Got your limestone here, sir. Building marble shelves. Hauling stuff. We're getting the base clean, tidy. We need to make the kitchen actually the kitchen, though. That's the trick. Right now, it's not technically the kitchen. Oh, wait. Chat, we can't do fine marble. We have to do silver, you silly gooses. We have to make it clean. It needs to be sterile. 12 silver and 3 steel per tile. We only have 114 silver. We need to make some money. We need to make money. We do have the silver asteroid that's plasteel, unfortunately. But there is... Oh, this one. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the one. I didn't know there was one up there. I thought you were talking about this one. I guess there's the silver asteroid up here. I don't even know what day that happened. Bioferrite. Oh, this is done. Sick. Chat, we found jade. This is a mess. I am creating a door. This is the Dwarf Fortress run of RimWorld right now. Quest expires in 1 hour for the waste packs. That's okay. We're missing some weapons. I would say this is a good opportunity to maybe turn on power on the machining table. And make a bolt. So that's fancy. Let Ungutma make like a fancy bolt action rifle, and we have maximum bills. You can still paint the checkers on it, that's true. Silver should be for the med base. Silver should be for both. Silver should be for food and meds. I personally prefer it in food, actually, because I think that RNG of food poisoning is worse because of the stack bug than not trusting my high-level doctors with using the good medicine. Depends on how much surgery you're doing, I guess. I don't really do that much surgery. Wouldn't the clean bonus only affect the kitchen? Yep, that's why I'm building it in the kitchen. And not in the freezer. Speaking of the kitchen, chat, we did forget to plan something. We didn't plan where the butcher table would go. I just remembered, we forgot the butcher table. I think what I'm gonna end up doing is actually like taking a spot out of here. Where we uninstall some marble shelves. And then kind of convert a little area up here into butchers. Because, yeah, I should be able to actually mine this. There will be one spot where there's a diagonal wall, though, which isn't the worst. Chad as always gets on my case when that happens. I think occasionally a tasteful diagonally connected wall is fine. What if you combine the kitchen and the surgery room? They could even share their knives. It's a great idea. Okay, so I need to build this. And then, yeah, I'll move a butcher table up there, or the butcher table up here. Oh, I didn't put anywhere for them to store bodies. I really didn't plan this out as well as I wanted to. Maybe we just don't need this many shelves. To be fair, we did this at some strange hours. Why are you guys so unhappy? Rebuffed by Operator Chan. Loser was trying to make some moves. Innocent prisoner died. One of our prisoners died despite being harmless. We should be able to take care of our prisoners. If we wanted them dead, we could have at least conducted an orderly execution. You know what? This is a great opportunity to go 1 drink per day, unless your name is Delicious Jill or the babies, Dice and Nightbot. Everybody just have a drink. Chill, dude. I promise it's not that serious. Okay, so maybe uninstall this shelf. Chat, this is the part where you tell me, hey, Mr. Streamer, you didn't double wall insulate your freezer. To which I say, shut up. No, I really don't think there was space when you're devoting this much of the mountain to just looking at the monsters in the Monster Museum. Okay? Also, we're in the mountain. It's very well insulated. It'll be fine even if it leaks through walls. We'll just use a teeny bit of extra electricity. And it'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. I like to set them to about 22 Fahrenheit just to get about 10 degrees of buffer so it doesn't fluctuate between frozen and refrigerated too often and just kind of stays firmly in the frozen territory. But I have to build that first. Coping with alcohol, yeah. Are the coolers being used to heat the base? Nope. Nope. I refuse to have any weak spots in my base. There will be no 100 HP sections for the insects to abuse. Unless they are connected rooms that are bedrooms. Every major storage area will be isolated. Also, real talk, 2 coolers versus the entire mountain won't really amount to much. One of the hidden issues with high intensity, either hot or cold maps that people don't really think about is if you're on a cold map, you need a ton of heaters. And if you're on a hot map, you need a ton of coolers. And that is a large drain on components. So temperate maps suffer from that a lot less. And you end up with a lot more components. Like, we need a lot of heaters. Ooh, a war merchant. We were just talking about getting some silver. Oh, this is a good opportunity. I see. Also, I guess since Madwack died, I can go back up here. Rip. I always go for 16 because of random shit that comes up with a big buffer. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Nightbot is level 3 with animals. Good job. They have 1,100 silver, and they're going to buy all of our war stuff and clothes that we don't want, which I don't know how much we have. I don't think I'm going to be using a Tox pack. I'll sell that. We have a lot better. We improved from good steel helmets to excellent or better steel helmets, which is a nice upgrade. I'm going to sell the Eltex, or sorry, the plain leather legendary. I don't think they'll have anything I really want to buy. Which works for me. A poor quality toque. Okay, let's go to the top. They're selling trained grizzly bears and a boomalope. Wait, isn't that a revered animal for us? It is. A little scary to have one in the base. But it is a revered animal, and it might be our only chance to get one. Think about it, chat. Free fuel. Boomalopes were engineered for chemicals production. The boomalope grows a large sack of volatile chemicals on its back. Though it is weak and fragile for its size, other animals have learned to avoid it because of the huge explosion it produces when it dies. It can be milked to produce chem fuel. Very carefully. Milk for chem fuel. It eats veggies, but then I won't get as much money. So, I need money. That's the whole point. You know what? I'm selling the insect jelly, which isn't even worth that much. I might need to buy heal root. Oh, I haven't applied the tech print yet. Dude, my inventory is so disorganized. Okay, wooden club, steel axe, gladius, granite club, knife. These things are trash. Taking up so much inventory space and not even worth any money. Uranium mace. Normal. That's actually worth keeping, probably. They're only going to give me $9 for it. I forgot we looted a wooden longsword earlier. Don't need a normal auto pistol or any revolvers. Probably don't need a machine pistol. Or even a good machine. Maybe keep the good... I'll sell it. We need to sell something. Chat, if we have 2 normal chain shotguns and an excellent chain shotgun, I don't know. I want to craft better ones, but we don't have unlimited components. We're getting, what, 319 now? Have you used a new search feature a lot? Yes, it's really good. I've been using it all the time. It's not a matter of not being able to find it, it's not remembering I have it at all. I have to remember that I have it before I can search for it. But yeah, I'd like to get more of their money. But I don't know what I want to part with. And I want to keep the boomalope if possible. Maybe I just sell the penoxycyllin because it's not doing us any good if we don't use it. And I'm not using it because it just seems silly to take for 1 dose per person and then stop. We have to buy some neutroamine so we can manufacture it. So I may as well sell that. Yeah, we have a lot of consumables here that I'm kind of just like not using. But they might be good. Steel helmets are easy to make. Yeah, they're pretty quick. They're decent selling item. We could sell at least the 3 that have like 70% and the 90%. And that's like 600 silver. That's enough. I might want to make a better than poor smoke pop pack though. All right, there we go. We own a boomalope, chat. We own a boomalope. Mostly lost. Will you apply the jump pack tech print, please? Oh yeah, we don't have a research bench. Ha! True. Very true. Oh, and now that we have the silver, I'm gonna use it before I spend it on something. On sterile tile, it's 12 silver per tile. The floor is literally made out of money. You need 600, which we have. Okay, cool. Sterile tile is special cleanliness enhancing properties with silver. Extra clean rooms improve outcomes in hospitals and research labs. This tile is very slow to build but quick to clean. It doesn't mention kitchens, but because of its cleanliness properties, it makes the kitchen less dirty, and because it's less dirty, you're gonna get food poisoning less frequently. So those are good things. All right, we're gonna move this little setup over here, which isn't ready yet, but will be. Speaking of solar flares, who cursed us in chat? We've had a lot of solar flares. A solar flare has begun. The intense radiation will shut down in about a day. It's not terribly cold outside, 29 degrees Fahrenheit. It's the 15th of spring. It's almost summer again. So I can't make campfires, so whatever happens, happens here. Who turned out the lights, chat? Hmm? Debating what I want to do over here. I'm probably gonna just go ham on auto doors, to be honest. That wasn't me. Yo, that wasn't me. Oh yeah, I forgot that I queued this up. We might have too many construction projects simultaneously. That's possible. And too many mining projects simultaneously. That's also possible. Late LJ, you're missing a gun. I was gonna make a bolt action rifle and then the lights went out. Copy Raider Chan, didn't you have a sword? There's your oh, it's right next to you. Hey, how about that? Let's see. We have a normal heavy SMG. We have the excellent chain shotgun. Let's give that to Delicious Joe. I like to check to make sure that before you give someone a close range weapon like a chain shotgun, you make sure they have full movement. If they're slow, you don't want to give them a weapon that necessitates them getting close to the target, because they won't make it there. So I like to give slow people with like 50, 60, 70% movement long range weapons, because they can shoot from afar, and fast people the close range weapons, depending on what their stats are. Like Delicious Joe is like animals, so I'm sorry, a dark scholar covered with twisted scars is approaching the colony. She wants to talk. Dragobot, would you go treat with this strange individual? I don't think we've seen this before. A dark scholar. They have 3 surgical scars, 1 on their head and 2 in their arms. This one's new. Psychopath, greedy, occultist. I've never seen this trait either. Blight, their name is Blight, has a deep knowledge of the twisted patterns of dark psychic energy. She can study unnatural entities faster than others. She will also periodically teach this inhuman knowledge to others when she gets the chance. 100% bonus study efficiency and 50% bonus entity study rate. Our chief insane psychopath scientist. With no empathy, the suffering of others doesn't bother her at all. She doesn't mind if others are butchered, left unburied, imprisoned, or sold to slavery unless it affects her. She also feels no mood boost from socializing and is greedy for an impressive bedroom and is the wrong ideology. She's got it all. The dark scholar slouches in place, lifeless and silent. Only her eyes seem alive, as if she could look inside you. She says that this is where she belongs and asks to stay for a while. Her tone indicates that she will not take no for an answer. She's deeply knowledgeable of all things related to the void. She can study unnatural phenomena faster than others and will teach others when she gets the chance. She may be very useful, but you can also sense there is something that Blight is not telling you. Allow Blight to join the colony. Welcome aboard. Hello, Masterwork, legendary bearskin pants. New colonists. Here's the thing, Blight. Why are you coming in naked? Why is naked the default? Icy should be the default. What was the catch with Dragobot? When they die, they let out a scream that brings in a bunch of sight stealers. They're cursed. But we have a kind of a cursed colony, so this is fairly fitting. We have a number of cursed individuals who have made up this colony. So what's one more? Also, it's a new one, so I'm interested in that. They don't really have a ton of traits that I want, but I'm thinking for the future when we actually have our operational holding cell for all of the monsters. Patient, yes. Bed rest, yes. Actually, bed rest sometimes. Probably no child care, right? Maybe, though, but not yet. You have to earn a little bit of that. Flip switches. No wardening yet. No handling yet. No hunting yet. Dark study, yes. Then hauling, then cleaning. Then regular research. Hauling, then regular research, because we kind of already have that. All right, the power is back on. The crops are back to heated and growing. We have a ton of planting to do. They're having a drink. We're not gonna have many more of those. I just wanted them to have a drink because it seemed like their moods were getting down. So I'm probably gonna change it back after today. I just wanted to give them a little mood boost. That is a Masterwork bolt action rifle. The title is Madwax Torture. An engraving on this weapon depicts Madwax smacking copywriter Chan while capturing her as she writhes on the ground. Madwax is looking into copywriter Chan's eyes with a sense of dominance. The work seems to express injury. This portrayal relates to Madwax capturing copywriter Chan on the 10th of September, 5506. So a normal bolt action rifle has 18 damage. Rest in peace, Madwax. Rest in peace. 18 damage, 27 armor pen, and 80 to 90 accuracy. 18, 27, 80 to 90. So we go up 4, and then another 7% armor pen, and then 100% accuracy, which does not mean that they hit every single shot. It just means that if the shooter is perfect, then it will hit. So it's like the weapon will never be the reason why they miss, is what that means. It'll be user error. Whether that be a lack of manipulation, the other guy's behind cover, they, you know, that kind of thing. But still, it's a great weapon. It is a great weapon, and I think it's one that late LJ would benefit from with 9 shooting. That's a really nice gun. With art as well. I don't know if we need to go hit the silver right now. But why not? Did the caravan drop free stuff? I'm sorry, what happened? The Muffalo got bit by the polar bear, and the Muffalo was carrying all this stuff. Some of this stuff is what I sold them. I just sold them this. And I just sold them this. And I just sold them that. And I just sold them this. Take backsies? That can happen. Yep. You can even attack the caravan if you wanted to make an enemy of them and try and force them to drop the stuff that they're actually carrying. Like, it's physically on them. It's not just like in an obscure menu somewhere behind the game. Like, they're carrying it. You can kill traders and take their things, but you'll make an enemy of the faction. They'll start raiding you and they won't trade with you anymore. So it's got some downsides. But in this case, a polar bear, they encountered a polar bear, and I guess the polar bear attacked the Muffalo, which they also accidentally friendly fired their own Muffalo, and then they left the Muffalo apparently to die here on the map. So, finders keepers? Is Muffalo a better pack animal than a donkey? The thing about donkeys is they are rideable, and are Muffalo rideable? They're Muffalo are a pack animal. I don't think Muffalos are rideable, so they won't really speed your caravan up as much, but I think they carry more. They have more carry capacity. That's pretty awesome, though. Yeah, I don't know how to heal the Muffalo. What if we rescued the Muffalo? Trying to get all that stuff inside, though, is going to be kind of a pain, but look at the heal root, dude. Just 27 heal root, like, donation. That's so nice. Also, here's our new Boomalope, which I'll have to name. I don't feel like naming stuff right now, though. We'll do it later. All right, I healed the Muffalo. cockpit cat's gonna clean that up. That's awesome. Yeah, our power situation is in need of some help. As is our granite situation. Sometimes I like to just do a little bit of this. Kind of force the issue. There are mods for this. To force people to haul specific things. I think blight is going to be a bit of a problem. But yeah, have them grab some granite, bring it in. Where is the food for the animals? I don't think we're growing enough for them. They could probably, I mean, we have fungus and we have kibble. So if I ban kibble, thank you, Blight. That's super nice of you. Wait, that's not where I want it to go. Maybe I need to set this to important. I mean, that works. Why are you guys putting it out here? May as well eat the kibble. I was saving it for the wolf, but they're hungry. They're hungry. They're so hungry. They're eating too fast. It's going way too fast. Yeah, I don't. There's something about the haul. I don't really like haul urgently. I know that's an unpopular opinion. It's a cool mod and it works really well. I just don't like something. There was a couple things about it I didn't like. I don't remember what they were. I don't like having an extra work tab for haul urgently. That annoys me. And then there was something else the mod did that I didn't like, and I don't remember. Or it was like allow tool. One of those tool mods adds over the wall air conditioning or vents or something that are built into the wall. Which mod is that? That like it doesn't belong in the mod, but it's in there anyways? It's like completely unrelated. That's replace stuff. Okay, yeah, replace stuff just randomly has baked in the wall stuff. It's like, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. I want you to do other stuff. Dude, are we still hauling Militors? Oh, that's gonna take a year. That's gonna take a year in real life, much less the game. I could probably forbid them, but it's okay. How we doing, fam? Are you out of space? Okay, that's the thing, right? We need to do... I have them building way too much stuff at the same time. League of Kantos here for trade, cool. What about delivering resources to this cooler? 3 components. And Gutma is in a sad wander once Fortune Forger apparel. Do you not have a hood? Why are you... Did I mess up your tab? You're in the Fortune Forger apparel. Yeah, hood is allowed, so where's the hood? Not that one. Chad, there's a hood right there. What? What's stopping you? Is it because you're also allowed to wear a toque? Yep, that's what it is. You're also allowed to wear a toque, and you chose poorly. I will limit your options so that you wear the thing you want to wear, you dum-dum. We want human-sized ventilation shafts. Yeah, and ducts. Correct. Blight is going to be quite difficult to take care of, actually. Okay, here's the thing. Late LJ. I appreciate you trying to build all this up here. Half of the box in one go. But I really need to lock this fridge down. There we go. Like it just needed a wall and this last cooler. All right, 20 degrees Fahrenheit. We need other power sources to be charging. Thank you, baby Nightbot. You're doing great. Okay, so we should be seeing the temps drop in here to a nice frozen 20 degrees Fahrenheit. And we need to start transitioning things out of this kitchen freezer into this freezer. The problem is I really need them to build. You like your room? You like your new space? It's a pretty cool room, right? Decent bedroom +2. I'll make it nicer. My child Dice is happy. All right, here's another thing, gamers. Oh, you've actually been hauling this stuff in. Nice. I think that vanilla vents and ACs are the way they are by design. Weaker walls in exchange for functionality. Yes. That's correct. But it's okay to mod that out if you don't like it. But that is why it is intended to be the way it is. Traders have come to see us. Maybe I can just sell them the same stuff. Well, they don't have that much money. But yeah, I can sell them the same stuff. Such as they actually don't have enough money for the things that I want to give them. They're almost broke already. Okay, can we eke a little bit more silver out of you? It's kind of a small margin. I need to find something that's like 30. Visage mask. There we go. Good deal. Thanks for the silver, guys. Okay. It has begun. It has begun. Is it time for chaos? This could be a little chaotic. I'm moving both of our electric stoves that we currently possess into the kitchen. And then I'm gonna I'm actually probably gonna set up my own bills for the food. Oh, it's gonna be a pain though. They'll need heaters. Probably just have to build one. They'll probably need one heater. Late LJ, no time for meals, only time for build. You're too darn good at it. I can't have you die. Did you just botch that construction? No, what did you just build? They didn't botch it, right? I don't think so. Maybe they installed a light? Perhaps? But yeah, there's no electricity here yet. So we'll get there. Man, these things. Okay. Alright, so here's the plan, right? Ding, 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 ding. This is gonna be a little messy. Late LJ. Oh, I see why you're so upset. Go to bed. Oh, your bedroom's really far away. I'm sorry. Don't worry, this is all gonna go faster once we fix all the stuff. It's just disjointed. Moving like this is always a pain. Who else can build? Loser? You got this. You consume your simple meal, and then you help me out over here. This is the crux of the mega base trap. Actually correct, though. True. Okay. And Gutma, you have a hood! Can you not wear one? What did I do? Fortune Forger. Oh, I did it, that chat. It was my fault. They weren't allowed to wear masterwork. Icy's not allowed to wear masterwork either. The hood was too good for them. Okay. It's almost 4 a.m. on the East Coast, but it's not 4 a.m. here. It's not a 13-hour stream. It's only been 9 hours. What are you talking about? Okay, we're gonna uninstall this little guy too. And then I'm extending the stockpile. And the point of all this is gonna be a critical storage for all animal corpses that are not rotten. And entity corpses that are not rotten. And no humans. That way the butcher table can just walk out, grab what they need, good to go. Okay, so the rest of this stuff needs to be like this. This is gonna be important for specific types of meals. Find meals, the closest ones to the door. Okay. This one's gonna be important for simple meals. This one's gonna be important for packaged survival meals. And then those are basically the only meals that we're gonna have. I guess I should make them critical, 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 and then we can have an important overflow for any type of meal. Do you just sell legendaries? Yeah, I'm just selling legendaries right now. Unless it's armor. I'll keep legendary armor. All right, now these shelves are gonna be for meat. We're gonna link the settings and clear everything except for meat products. And then these ones will all be linked for vegetarian products. These two are going to be linked for animal products. These two are going to be linked. This is the cleanup stuff we've been needing to do for a while. For hay, baby food, I don't know. Hay, baby food, just random stuff. Herbal meds. And then these ones are gonna be like leaves. And that kind of stuff. Plant matter. Oh yeah, we do need warts. I don't think we're really gonna have that much plant matter. We could change it later. I wasn't aware herbal meds went bad. They do, yes. That I don't think that's been that way for forever. It takes a long time though, but they can't be frozen. Don't you want an overflow shelf? I'm just gonna look and see how it goes right now, and then go from there. I'm gonna see what it looks like, and then adjust it. Because it's gonna take them a while to get that sorted. Sterile tiles coming in nicely. I'd say it's probably better of us to keep paving the way that we have been, and then later when we have a ton of free time, come back and smoothen instead and just rip this up. Because like right now we just need to be like walking faster over different areas. Okay. And some lights would also help. I guess this is lit. Yeah, because the heaters, actually. The heaters provide the lights. They got their work cut out for them, dude. It's nice having this many people. Wouldn't it be nice if we had an Edakin who was an excellent planter? That would be awesome. Wouldn't it be nice if we recruited an Edakin who was like an awesome planter guy? All right, we're gonna convert Chase again, and when you start converting Blight, Blight is having a bit of a little vision void issue. Chase. I know that you're stuck in bed, and if you don't accept my ideology, there's an implication that you might never escape this bed. So I'm gonna ask you this question more than once. Would you like to become a cultist of Randomarchy? If you say no, I can't guarantee that you'll be safe here. You understand, right? We do need to experiment with psychophagy and chronophagy, whatever. You know, all the phagies. I love the phagies. Blight is unwaveringly loyal, Talix. Sure, yeah, but they're my colonist. Friendly Stan. They're in my colony right now. They asked to join us. And I said yes. So they're unwaveringly loyal to me. Is RimWorld CPU intensive? The answer was yes. But it's like multi-threaded now, so I think it runs a lot better now. I think. Okay, you're gonna need a light in there as well to see what you're doing. All right, Blight is back. How are we doing on the other obelisks? Pretty good. A caravan, a war, dude, so many caravans coming through. Another war merchant? I don't think I have anything to trade you, to be honest. Nothing at all, in fact. I'm very thrilled to actually be using this. I see stuff starting to go in there. Because now they can just pop over, grab some food, eat it in here, feel happier while they're eating it in here. And we can make this go even better because I can deconstruct these steel doors. And build the auto doors of my heart's desire. I don't know why all the components are right here, but that's convenient, I guess. Behold, chat. Whoosh, no stopping. Look how fast Mostly Lost can get in here. Mods are the real CPU burden, yes. Maybe a super late game? Yeah, super late game. Or if you're doing like a 4x speed mod, that would lag. I love auto doors. They're 50 watts each though, which does get expensive, but when your colony gets long or big, it is the answer because they need the speed. They need the speed. And it starts making the cool whoosh sound. And eventually, when it's going well, we're gonna hear just whoosh, 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 whoosh. The sound of auto doors opening and closing over and over again. That's when you know it's working. All right, loser. Go say hey, see what they want. I don't think we're gonna be able to actually like do anything. They're selling Panthers and a Warg and 17 heal root. We have 66 from 0. Cool. Yep, tribal stuff. Tribal stuff. Nothing cool. Here's some bearskin legendary pants and a bearskin legendary kid shirt. Do we have any more legendaries? Legend! There's a plain hood, and that's pretty much all the money they have. I will absolutely just take silver. Like almost 900 silver. So we can actually buy stuff when Cabium comes by. Would be excellent. We need to get these rocks out of here. This is being used. It's clean, just ugly. Ugly, clean, spacious. Look, chat. Look at the new system. They cook in the sterile tile. The electric stove isn't heating up the wrong room. They take food right where it goes. Oh wait, we have like. Is this, what is this for? Are we just, they're just not stacking the simple meals, is that it? We just have too many meals. So yeah, we'll definitely need to reorganize. And we probably don't even have enough shelves. We could always like put in 2 more and just cut down the corpse space as we originally planned. Masterwork gas mask, very cool. Dead bunny? Not our bunny, right? Okay, Arathon's still alive. But yeah, if they actually organize these stacks, they would have more space. We don't really need that many shelves for like animal things. This freezer already needs to be larger. There's no way we're gonna have that much meat either, to be honest. Something that probably makes more sense would be like this. Link these. Then unlink those. Then copy these settings. There. Link this. And then this is overflow. Okay, sick. Okay, gamers. I'm gonna stop there tonight before it gets too late. I need more sleep. We had a nice 10 hours today. And I don't want to keep going too much because then Randy's gonna send something to smite me because we've actually had a little bit of time after 60 to 70% of the stream was combat. We finally had a little time at the end to like do some building, moving, and getting our new kitchen and freezer. It's still got some work to do, but it's gonna be functional shortly. And that's important. Someone's technically living over here. Class is going well, but need to rebuild that. We've got the ritual chamber dug, but we have to actually make it. Hold on. If I don't do this like immediately, I'm gonna forget. I want to make columns. I kind of feel like this whole area should actually be granite. It should be dark and foreboding. It's the ritual chamber. So for now it's, oops, that's not where that goes. For now it's going to be mismatched, but we're going to build granite columns, which can support a roof. And I think look nifty. I don't know if these columns look nifty. These are rustic style columns, which maybe we should change. Oh, that would be awful. If we tried to change our preferred style from rustic to morbid, we'd have to rebuild all of our furniture. Because they'd be pissed being surrounded by the wrong kind of furniture. But yes, we'll just have these rustic columns, I guess. which isn't exactly what I dreamed of. But yeah. Can air condition heat the opposite side for free? It totally can, but I don't like the fact that these have 100 HP and marble walls have 3.5 times more HP because it makes me scared that they're going to break into my cooler freezer. So instead, I make a chimney by unroofing tiles that are light green and then vent the heat into the sky and then cover them with marble walls so that nobody, if they want to break in, they have to work harder for it. Because we're going to get a lot of infestations digging around in here. And maybe things that are worse. Either way, chat, we're making progress. Okay, we're chipping away. Mega Base wasn't built in a day, you know what I mean? But we dug a bunch. And I think that this is big progress, even if it's not quite done. It does cool. It is frozen. So that's pretty awesome. And yeah, I mean, it seems like we're making some good headway. And the best part is we're not starving, and we have plenty of food. 1,100 fungus. We just need to plant more. The biggest problem is everything is being harvested at the same time, but we're not planting because someone died, and then someone else died, and now we have no planters, which is a huge pain in the ass. Planters. Wait, the peanuts? Rip Madwack and rip the prisoner who was going to replace Madwack. Planter is apparently the most at-risk position in our colony right now. Chat, I will see you guys again tomorrow for the Sunday stream. Technically Sunday now. We're gonna raid Avic, who's playing some RimWorld right now. In fact, just started about an hour ago. Perfect timing. So let's go give Avic a raid because he raided us last. And if you can convince him to stream long enough, and if his colony survives, then maybe I'll see you guys again when I go live. All you have to do is get him to stream for the next 12 hours or so. That's doable. I'll try to start at like 1 p.m.-ish. I'll try to start around 1 p.m. Pacific, which is in about 12 hours from now. Might be slightly later than that, but that's what I'm going to aim for. Thanks for watching. Had a lot of fun today. I know it was kind of like a little bit more relaxed for the last couple hours. I'm glad, though. I need that time to build and train and prepare and get ready. Because tomorrow we need to get the high-tech research bench down. That's a big one. So high-tech research bench tomorrow, finish the kitchen, and start working on some new tech. Should be good. All right, I'm gonna send you guys over there. Avic just started a new base on the last stream that he did, so you'll be at a very early point in the campaign. I think he did the Void campaign where you start with the researchers and the ghoul. And it's got a burgeoning base that's getting rolling there. So check it out. It's also where I got the texture mod for the stone. Thank you for the stream, Mr. Streamer Man. Thank you for watching, everybody. I hope you had fun. We had some really good fights today, some close fights, and the first and only save scum of the entire colony. Due to what I believe to be an unfair mechanic in the game. We diverged the timelines, and for that, apparently, Madwack had to die. What mechanic? Royals went berserk and tried to attack prisoners. I was supposed to protect a prisoner for the quest, which was a royal. And if you shoot royals who are janissaries, they have no problem. But if you arrest them, it makes an enemy out of the entire royal faction, and I arrested them instead of just killing them. Silly me. Silly me for not murdering them in cold blood. All right. Good night, chat. I will see you guys over there on Avic's channel. Go check him out. Give him a follow and give him some love. Give him a nice strong raid too, okay? I want a strong raid. Good night. See ya in like 12 hours. Get out.